Yes, sir. Go ahead. Yes, sir. 100%. What's going on, everybody? This is Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from the one and only Bulldogs Bar and Grill here in Macon, Georgia, where we have Mr. Rod Rentz versus Jordan Pierce fixing to start us off for the day, guys. Let's get this party started here. I'm trying to make sure everything is up and running here for us, guys, so bear with me for just a moment here. What a fire of a break right off the bat. All right, that was Mr. Rod on the break here. Unfortunate scratch. Guys, come on in. Let me know everything's looking good here. I'm going to get a couple things posted up here in just a moment. Need to get the digital pool bracket for you guys as well. We'll get all this posted up here in just a moment here. Mr. Jordan Pierce trying for a quick combo right there off the bat, trying to get one ahead. I love it. Where is my digital pool at again? Do. Oh, yeah, certified. Mm-hmm. Who'd you buy for 40? Jordan? Yeah, he was already off to a good start. He almost had that combo right off the bat.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, he went a little rough on that shot. He didn't have to do that hard. Hey, it is template rack and it is rack your own. Yes, sir. Yep, answer to both. Yes. Uh-oh. Yeah, come on in, guys. Get situated. Bear with me for just a moment. I'm just trying to get a post made for you guys here, and that way you'll have a link to the brackets and everything. Let's see here. And guys, we already got some of y'all coming in on both the Facebook side and the YouTube side as well. Keep in mind, if you want to find me on YouTube, all you got to do is look up Voice of Jack's Pool. That is Voice of Jack's Pool on YouTube here. I'm going to, again, get you guys a link here in just a moment. Trying to get my digital pool back up here. 95 matches. We got a long day here. Let's see. Will this pull up the regular bracket for you guys? It will not. Where's my dashboard? 662. There it is. Brackets. And then I've got to get that score updated for you guys as well. One moment here. Come on in and get situated. We got a full days. I mean, you're probably talking about easily 12 plus hours worth of stream today, guys. Mr. Rod up 1-0. Race to 7, guys, on the winner side. Race to 5 on the one-loss side here. And let's see here if I can pin those comments here for us. All right, Mr. Rod up 2-0 against Mr. Jordan. Again, race to 7 for anybody just joining us. Come on in, everybody. Get situated here. Please do share out the stream. Hit the like button for me as well. Be greatly appreciated. And guys, I'll get the camera adjusted a little bit here in just a moment as well. I know we got some people traveling in and out of the little setup we have nearby. Let me see if I can change. That might make it a little too bright. Let's go a little darker here so we can see the table a little better. Bradley, I just did a link on the Facebook post here. Let me know if you don't see it. But I'm also going to try to get it pinned to the top of the page too here in just a moment. But welcome in, Bradley. How you doing today? All right, messages pinned on the YouTube side. Trying to see if I can get the Facebook side pinned here as well. There's the YouTube or the Facebook. Bradley, let me know if you see the bracket link, by the way. All right, looks like everything is going.
Doesn't matter, just no pattern rack.
Hi, guys. Ignore this for just a moment. Do forgive me, guys. I'm trying to do something different for y'all. All right. I'm going to have it where I'll be able to switch tables for you guys as well here. There we go. Mr. Rod with another good out right there. All right, let me get this shared out on my end as well. And Mr. Rod should be up 3-0 right now against Jordan. Should reflect in just a second on y'all's end. Maybe. Hold on here. What's up, Miss Rebecca? Hey. Steele, hey, welcome on the YouTube side. Glad you're here with me. This is actually in Macon, Georgia, at the wonderful Bulldogs Bar and Grill. Nice little pool all here. They have 9 gorgeous 7-foot diamond tables. That's what this is being played on. And we're off to a wonderful start already today here. Already everything kicking off. Had a great Calcutta here, guys. When I get a chance and actually see the payouts for both the Calcutta side and see the payouts for the actual tournament side as well, we were just under, I think, right at 50 players. I'll definitely let you guys know. And looks like we do have it for the Calcutta side. That's the Calcutta, John?
Yeah.
That's Calcutta here. So grand total, goodness gracious. Grand total, $8,670 collected for the Calcutta. What a beautiful Calcutta for just under 50 people. That's really, really fun. Really fun. But yeah, Castile, appreciate you. What is it? 48 players. 48 was the official number. Thank you, sir. Mr. John here, owner of the wonderful Bulldogs. Him and his wonderful wife are here. Mr. Jim is here as well. You got the Rebecca and the staff. The guys are working hard in the back right now, making some delicious food. I'm telling you guys, a lot of people have asked me before. I've actually been asked multiple times, do these places pay me to say awesome, nice things about them and stuff? I do not get paid any extra to say super nice things about a place. I'm not going to lie to you on stream about it. I refuse to. It's just not who I am. I can't do it, to be honest with you. I don't have a good poker face. Castile, yes, there are 5, if I remember correctly, that are over 700 for the Fargo here. Don't know why that is stuck on my shirt for the webcam. 1 second, guys. Give it just a second here. Let it reset. There we go. Yeah, a little bit over, I think, 5 or 6 people, Castile, on a YouTube side. And my multicam. Give it just a moment, guys. Sorry. There it goes. Rod is, ooh, what was that? Rod is breaking through a little bit here. Not an easy shot right here on the 9. This is a little difficult. Not too much space between them here, but this is a tough cut. And a nice out right there. Very well done. Very well done here.
Calcutta number is just under $9,000, $8,670.
Just under 9,000 for the Calcutta, guys. I love seeing it. Love seeing it here. Guys, while we're waiting here, by the way, my name is Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool here, guys. I am your streamer and commentator for the entire day until this event is over. Guys, for those who do not know me here, I am normally a streamer and commentator for multiple local events in Jacksonville, Florida, but also I do travel, have wheels, will travel here, always looking for new and upcoming gigs. I do post on my Facebook page on a regular basis about what I have available in terms of dates. So if you're ever looking for streaming and commentary, do not hesitate to ask here. We got a nice professional setup here, soundboard, computers, the whole 9 yards, guys. A bit of capture everything that's going on here for you guys to be able to see and enjoy. So make sure you do so. We do have table 6 rocking and rolling as well. Let me get this back refreshed here 1 second. And that's kind of in the top left-hand corner. That matchup's going on right now, which I don't think they're keeping up with their score. They are not. So I do not know what the current score of table 6 is, but I want you guys to be able to catch a little bit of that from time to time as well for us here. Trying to do some updates to the stream here. Very blessed, by the way. Huge shout out to my personal sponsor here, Threefold. For any trophy engraving and sublimation needs here, guys, don't hesitate to reach out to me, voiceofjackspool@gmail.com. I'll be more than happy to forward your information with your permission to them and be able to get you taken care of on anything that you need, trophy, sublimation, or engraving-wise. Guys, they do an amazing, amazing job here, to say the least. And because of them, new streaming computer, got a brand new, amazing high-end gaming laptop here that we're using for the stream now, and also a brand new tablet as well. That should help me out a little bit. I do know we get some lag from time to time and stuff happens, but overall that should help out for the most part. Hold on real fast, guys. Sorry, guys, I got to get this adjusted here. Got a couple people bumping into the camera.
For those interested, I just shared the live bracket on our Facebook page. Go give our Facebook page a like and follow.
Sorry.
And you can, the link to the live bracket is on our Facebook page.
There we go. Also, guys, I see a lot of y'all coming in on the YouTube side again. Appreciate you, Castile, on the YouTube side. There was a couple of y'all already over there. Let me know how everything's sounding on y'all's end. So far, everything looks good on my end right now. Keep in mind, we do have music playing in the background. I will be trying to ensure that we do not get Facebook banned for some reason or another. But in case we do, don't fret. I will always reboot the stream. Also, remember that's in 8 hours or less. It will, it will definitely have to be rebooted regardless. Facebook doesn't allow us to stream for longer than 8 hours at a time. So that is what it is here. If you were talking about Mr. Davenport, yes, sir, Mr. Casilde, Mr. Kim Davenport is here. Absolutely. All right, I don't think I missed anything, but I believe Mr. Rod is up 5-0 against Jordan here. Jordan not playing poorly either, just, a couple of misses here, overshot earlier on. Also, guys, I don't ever want you to feel like it's necessary here, but for anybody that wishes to do so, I'll leave it up from time to time and have both a Venmo and a Cash App right there that is scannable on your screen for anybody that has me pulled up on their big screen for donations. You can do so right there. All donations go directly to me as the streamer here. Helps me pay for, a little extra gas. I actually was up here last night, paid for a hotel as well. That way I was already in place and ready to go for you guys first thing in the morning. So appreciate you guys again for any love and support that you guys decide to do there. But yeah, still, Kim is here and play. I'm trying to think. I don't think he's up on a table just yet. I don't think he was one of the original 10 or 9 called. I'm looking through. No, he was not. He was not. Jason, what's going on, my man? He asked, is Shannon Fitch there? No, Shannon's at a different place right now. I actually had messaged him earlier on. He was here at the last one. Took it all the way, guys. I don't know if y'all saw the last stream we did here. Yeah, took it all the way. Did a phenomenal job and earned his right for the win there. What a good combo out right there, guys. Let's see if my instant replay is working out for you. Edie, okay, sorry about that. What's going on, my dear? Did I say Eddie earlier? And I just didn't. Let's see if my instant, my instant replay buffer is not going. Let's get that in there. That way you guys can have that. Let me see something here. Whoops. Smiley face on the screen here. Rod should be on the hill. I don't know why. Let me do something here real quick here. Table 1. That needs to refresh. There it goes. But yeah, Edie, how are you doing? Welcome back. Rod's running away with this right now.
And we do have 5 females that played today. The minimum qualifier was 5 females. We do have 5, so there will be a top female prize.
Oh, okay. From last time, that's right, that's right. You gonna be here for most night? Are you actually coming up, or are you just hanging out via the stream? Jason, what's up, brother? Welcome on in, guys. I do have it turned on right now. As long as everybody continues to behave, don't be getting crazy in the chat. But if you notice here, added in where chat is on stream for you guys to be able to see as well. Yeah, I'm so happy to be back. By the way, guys, John, if y'all don't know him, by the way, phenomenal owner here at Bulldogs. But he has already hired me on for March's first of the month. He has already hired me on for May's. I think I'm available in June as well for him, so maybe back in June. I will not be here for April, unfortunately. Via stream, awesome. Well, hey, you know what I always need? I need the love and support via stream, Edie, and I appreciate you, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot. And guys, for anybody that does any donations, unless you specifically do not want it called out, I had a couple last time that did not want to be called out here. Please, please, please note that I will call you out on stream and tell you thank you personally from me. So I appreciate y'all so much. Tories, thank you so much. I do have it. I have it posted up on the Facebook side for everything as well. Should be in there. Want to see Jordan get on the board here. And guys, just so y'all can see some of table 6 action. If it gets in the way or y'all don't like it here, I'll take it down. But you guys can be able to take a little bit of a look there at table 6. Again, I don't have a score update. If they're not keeping up with their score via digital pool, I cannot help you on that one, unfortunately here. But I think I'll have table 5 or table 1 and table 6 there linked up for you guys to be able to see what's going on. With this, Mr. Rod should take the win. And he does. Very good out right there. He keeps Jordan Pierce at bay. Very, very well played here. Guys, while we're waiting, actually, you know what? Let me adjust this just a little bit here. There we go. While we're waiting, guys, we're going to talk about a little bit of what's going on here and stuff. Everything is, I mean, there's a ton of events coming up over here at Bulldogs, guys, and I don't want you guys to miss out on that. So let's take a quick look at it here. So this is the event that we're talking about right away here, first Saturday of every month, 9-ball open tournament. You heard it correctly, open tournament. This is not handicapped here with one exception here, and it's for the ladies' side of it. And ladies that are 500 and under, Fargo get 2 games on the wire in the winner's side, 1 game on the loser's side here. There is even a top female prize as well, guys. Only a $50 entry fee, and that includes the $10 green fee right off the bat for it. So make sure you take advantage of that as well. Played on these beautiful, there is 9 7-foot diamond tables, guys, 9 of them. It's amazing to say the least here. Very, very well kept up pool hall, guys. No 3-foul rack your own, and it is template rack as well. Also, you don't want to miss out for Friday nights right before that tournament. There's a free tournament, free entry. Do you hear me? I hope y'all hear me loud and clear on that. Free entry tournament, and there's money to be had. Free entry, $20 optional side pot here. Sign up, start up at 6 p.m. Don't be late to those. It is following APA rules and a 32-player limit here as well. Also, guys, coming up very, very soon here, February 16th through the 18th. This is the big one. This is Bulldogs' first annual Georgia 9-ball state championship here. $5 grand total added if a full field. I don't think y'all understand the importance of that, guys. This is very, very important. The owner, Mr. John here, puts forth money. This is literally the showing of putting your money where your mouth is situation here, guys. I want y'all to take advantage of this. Make sure you take a look at everything. It is a 3-day event, guys. Take a look at that. Auction at 6 p.m. on Friday. Players must be present. Don't be slacking. Don't do it. Don't show up late. Don't make people wait on you, right? On Saturday, play is going to resume at 10 a.m. $300 entry, 8-player winner take all, little mini 9-ball single elimination at 10 p.m. for that as well, for you guys to take advantage of it too. Although this event that we just showed, forgive me here, the Bulldogs' first annual Georgia 9-ball is taking over for this one. Normally every month, the third Saturday every month will be a split bracket 9-ball tournament up to $2 grand added if a full field, but still $1,000 added even if not. Make sure you take advantage of that one as well, guys. This place is a happening place to be. We have players from all around. I got players from Tennessee. You got me. You got a couple people all the way from Florida up in here as well. People that have driven anywhere from 4, 5, 6 hours away to come to this tournament, guys. This is something that you got to be a part of. I don't want you guys missing out on this event here and everything that's happening with it. But keep in mind that this event I'm showing right here on stream is not for the month of February. Again, for the month of February, the Bulldogs' first annual Georgia 9-ball state championship will be taking over in place of that. Last but most certainly not least here, one of the next big events that we have going on is Mr. Tommy Kennedy himself we'll be actually here doing an expedition Friday evening from 7 to 10. Very, very special little one-day event on Saturday, April 27th as well. Open 9-ball event, race to 7 on both sides, and double elimination till the finals. Finals will have a singular race to 9 here. So true double elimination until the very, very end here, guys, for you to take advantage of. Again, my name's Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool. Your streamer and commentator for the entire day, guys. You'll be hearing my lovely voice. I appreciate every single one of y'all on the YouTube side and every single one of y'all on the Facebook side. Make sure you're following my Facebook page, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, and then also Voice of Jax Pool on YouTube as well, guys. Drop those follows. I'll be doing tons and tons and tons of events here. I'll try to book up every single one of my weekends as much as possible. As soon as I get done here, I'll be literally heading right back to Jacksonville to do a stream for another event as well, guys. So do not miss out. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. All right, guys, we're about to have our next matchup here. Let's see. All right, let me get this moved over real fast, guys. 1 second. There we go. Welcome on back, everybody that's joining in. Again, Venmo, Cash App over there on the bottom right-hand corner of your page. If anybody's trying to ask what the link is, Voice of Jax Pool. That is Voice of JAX Pool. And you can find me on both Venmo and Cash App for anybody that wishes to do any donations there, guys. We're going to kick off this next matchup here, Dustin versus Mike Lowry. Now, let me see here if I have – I don't have Dustin's, but I'm pretty sure Mike I have – yeah, Mike's a 534 here, so should have a fairly good little matchup here. Again, race to 7. Nothing crazy going on, guys. Just a normal everyday tournament. I hope you guys are enjoying being able to still keep an eye on some of the action happening on table 6 as well. Let's see if it's updating for me. Yeah, that's still Randy Jordan versus Michael Rudd. Give me one moment, guys. I'm going to mute up for just a second. Y'all haven't lost the stream. Hold on real fast. All right, sorry, guys. I'm back. Mike hanging out right there on stream here for us. Come on in, everybody, again. Let me know how everything's looking and sounding on your guys' end. I appreciate y'all so much. What's everybody up to on this beautiful Saturday? What's everybody got going on? Oh, pulled pork, by the way. Pulled pork, wonderful Hawaiian pulled pork sandwich is the special today. I don't know if y'all are here locally and in place with me here, but if you are and you get a chance to, come on by, swing on by, and come enjoy some of the good food. It is one of the specials today. It comes with your choice of, I think, tots or fries, and I believe it's $8.99 for the special today. But yeah, they've been doing a little Hawaiian barbecue. A little Hawaiian barbecue. I like that, by the way. Very much like that. And guys, in between the racks and stuff, I'll continue talking about what we got going on for this wonderful pool hall, the different events and stuff as well. Let me make sure that is paused. But yeah, what's everybody got going on this beautiful Saturday? Anything in particular that you guys are doing or working on or coming up with? Anybody going to be at any of the upcoming events here soon? Let me know. Give me 1 second, guys. Guys, I'm still waiting. That wasn't Mike, by the way. I do apologize.
Stapleton, Mike Lowry. Table 1,
Trying to wait on the guys to get on over here. One second, guys. Forgive me. I stand corrected again. That was Mike. I thought it was Mike's headshot right there. He's over here playing a snooker match as well. Like, Mike, get your head in the game there. Dustin's ready to play you. And guys, I'm going to try to keep the extra music out of the background here. Again, please do bear with me on that. I just don't want to get Facebooked out of nowhere. And I do apologize about the score situation. I'm going to try to talk to the people on table 6, whoever's on table 6, to try to keep track of their score via digital pool, if and when possible. But let me know if I get a little too quiet on y'all's end as well. Again, I'm just trying to continue to block out a lot of the extra music here is all. Mike on the left here. Dustin was on the right there. Again, race to 7 for anybody just joining us. And welcome on in, guys. Hope everybody's having a wonderful and blessed day just like I am. So thankful to be here. So thankful to be here, guys. This is literally it's just a beautiful pool hall. I love the way they do things here. I love the nice atmosphere they have. I love the cleanliness, great staff. Every bit of it's just a really, really good day, to say the least. Really good day. All right. Mike won the lag, so he is off to break here. Again, it is rack your own. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on real fast. All right, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. Just trying to have people watch out for my camera here. It keeps getting knocked around a little bit. Jim, you joining me?
You want me to?
Yeah, of course. You can always join. Remember, what you hear is what they hear. And then if you got to mute or anything, just flip the mic all the way up and it'll mute for you here. What's going on, sir? How you doing?
I'm good. How's Mr. Tim doing?
Man, I'm doing phenomenal, sir. Guys, if y'all don't know here, Mr. Jim here is, first of all, is a good buddy of mine. I'm going to give you a fist bump to that one right there. And he is the man, myth, and legend behind the scenes here. Well, I got to ask, what time did you get here first thing this morning?
I got here at 5 minutes to 8.
There we go. There we go.
I wanted to be here at 6, but
I was about to say, that seemed a little late for you right off the bat.
John wanted to sleep, and we have a coordinated thing about how I get in. So
There we go.
but that's all right. I got it done.
I love it. We'll see if we can get Mike's head out of the camera here in just a moment. This man is trying to play snooker right now while also in this tournament. He is having a blast over there. He's getting the crowd routed up, too. Love it. Everybody's over here taking a look. Well, the tables, as always, look beautiful, and everything looks nice, clean, and organized, so I appreciate you for that, sir, as always. I love how well y'all take care of things here.
I like it myself. I wish the viewers of this could see the setup you've got here, Tim. It looks like a NASA control panel.
Right.
I mean, there's a Tim the Toolman Taylor. I don't know if you know the reference.
Of course.
But I think you're the Tim the Gadget Man or something. You got it all
Tim
going
the
on.
Gadget Man Taylor. Yeah, we did a little bit of an upgrade. I was very blessed. We got a newer gaming laptop that's quite a bit more powerful than our previous one. and then luckily a newer tablet as well to control the cameras. And we're trying a couple different things here. I don't know if you see it, but we actually have table 6 still shown here in the top left-hand corner for people as well. That way, I know it's hard to see on it a little bit. You know, it's a little small, but that way you guys get some of the action there as well and get to take a look at it.
Yeah, and in the top of the main view is table number 2. But
yes.
You can't really see the action, but it's better than nothing.
Yes, it is. Yeah, one of these days I'll definitely be working through some stuff, and eventually what my goal is, especially for a place like this that I want to call home to and everything, eventually we're going to get a setup after I talk to John and hopefully have a dedicated camera for every table, and one day eventually have it to where you'll be able to choose what table you're watching. Now, I'll still do commentary on one main table, but you'll be able to be like, hey, like I'm really interested in seeing that match. You just won't have my beautiful voice in the background of it here. Francis, brother, again, I didn't see a message here to say otherwise, and I don't want anybody called out that doesn't want to be, but Francis, just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for a $20 donation to the stream. Appreciate you so much, brother, for that. That means a lot. It goes a long way and helps me out, brother.
Yeah, here on Francis.
Oh, yeah. Frankie, that's right.
Oh, Frankie. Okay.
Sorry, it shows up as that way on the Cash App there. Appreciate you, brother, seriously. How you been, Frankie? Thank you.
How many we got on the stream so far?
So we jumped up a little bit there. We're up to 24 total between both y'all's Facebook page and my YouTube page here. We're doing a little differently this time. What a nice early out. Oh, I love that.
Carom that 9 right here.
Yes, he did. Let's see here if my instant replay is up and working for me. There we go. Take a look at the top right-hand corner of your screen there. What a beautiful, 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 nice early out right there. Stream chat needs to be below instant replay. That way it takes over. There we go. Hey, that was very beautiful here. Now that was Mr. Dustin getting that first rack there against Mike. It's one of my favorite things actually with these sort of events where it's complete rack space 9-ball. I love when people try to swing for the fences and go for early 9s by especially caroms. I find caroms to be a little difficult. You know, I'm not saying combos aren't. They are within their own right, but you know, there's something special about somebody being able to really just justify how well that cue ball is going to roll off of their other object ball.
Absolutely. I have always felt that a beautiful carom shot is more elegant than a beautiful combo shot.
Yes. Yeah. They're just something. I think you hit the nail on the head saying elegant. There's just something nice about it. It's just smooth. I think it kind of sets a tempo too when you see that you're playing somebody that already knows and has a pretty good eye on that type of skill set.
Yeah, he's got a nice motion on that 9-ball, but it didn't quite go.
Yeah, absolutely. He's actually got a nice little run here. That 1's easily going to lead to the 2. He's just got to be careful not get stuck with that 5 or 6 situation, depending on where he gets left here in just a second. But overall, should not have anything too crazy going on with this run. There you go, nicely done. Nice little angle right here. But yeah, we've done some upgrades since being here last. We can actually do a little drawing on stream as well, so that way people can see my little smiley face and everything here. Don't tell me he's physically stuck behind the 9. Oh no, he's got enough room. Okay, I was about to say no love for such a smooth stroke right there. Them 7-foot tables will get away from you a little bit.
We have the legendary Kim Davenport standing right in front of us.
Yes, we do.
You think you're going to get him on the microphone?
I hope so again. I'll be honest with you. I really, really hope so.
Has Tommy been on the microphone?
Not today. I think he was for a brief moment last time.
Oh, good.
But not today. I don't know why I'm having to refresh the table thing from Digital Pool. It's acting a little silly on me today. Oh, well, we'll get through it, guys. I'll keep you up to date on the score on this table. And like I said, I'll leave the action going and kind of flip the score if they start updating it via Digital Pool. We got a lot of people that enjoy the normal way of keeping up with the score. But yeah, guys, we're going to be hoping to get over 50 of y'all in the live stream at some point in time today between both Facebook and YouTube. And see if we can't start getting some really, really fun action matches here for you guys and get some talk happening in chat. I haven't seen anybody talk yet. Normally it doesn't kick off till a little bit later, but most people start getting a little bit of action in chat. You know, I'll take so and so for a quick 20 and this, that, and the other. So we'll see if some of y'all start enjoying it as much as we do here. Calcutta got a lot of fun today. Almost $9 grand in the Calcutta there, Jim.
Yeah. And what made me so happy is the bank worked out perfectly. I mean, usually it's off 20, 40, 60 bucks, but this time it was dead on.
There we go. Hey, you can't beat that with a stick. I like that.
I mean, I was taking the money, and the problem is people come up and just put some money down and walk away. And
Yes.
like, who the heck are you?
Yes, exactly. Exactly. I love that. That's too funny. Well, Jim, I'm going to put you on the spot here, but wave at everybody. Say hi.
Hi, everybody. Where's the camera? I don't even
Camera
know.
right here in the
Okay.
center. There you go.
Hey there.
There we go. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Also, guys, we do have a wonderful Q raffle going on as well. There's still some spots left. There was 22 at the beginning of the tournament just a moment ago, but in the link on Facebook here, I did have a link to the Facebook post. I'll redo that here in just a moment for you guys as well. For anybody that wants to get and be a part of that, please don't miss out on it. It is a beautiful, beautiful custom cue set. It's actually both a playing cue and break cue / I think that's a jump and break cue. I don't want to speak wrong here. I'm going to get the Facebook post pulled up before I tell you guys wrong.
That sounds about right. I mean, I can go over there and take a picture of it, but there's 2 butts, 3 shafts, an extension, and something else. And
yeah, two extensions on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot to be had.
Nice.
Let me. I don't even know why I did that because I did this for a reason. Cheating, got my links on a little notepad here. That way I can do a little copy pasta. Right there, guys. It's going to come through on both the Facebook and YouTube side right there for y'all. But get in on that raffle if you can. They are going to use the first number of tonight's Powerball. If it gets filled, it's got to get filled. But the first number in the Powerball, and again, it's $30 per spot, or you can buy 4 spots for $25 each. And when I was talking to Sawyer about it earlier, it's like over like right about a $2,000 set, give or take.
That looks right. I was going to say at least 1,000, probably 2.
Yep. So it's really, really cool, and it's a beautiful, beautiful cue. I like the fact, I don't know if you saw it up close, but it's really nice because it has green, teal, and black, and the green and teal kind of run side by side to where when the cue's like laying on a table and you're I don't know, 5-6 feet away from it looking at it, you're like, okay, that's an interesting color. You look up close, and you actually see they're separating, actually the color separated and stuff. It's just such a really, really cool set here.
Yeah.
Guys, I see we got Jim, we got Frankie, got a couple others sharing out the stream. Appreciate y'all so much. Thank you, guys. And I'm trying to keep track here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18. Oh, somebody's already taken 4 more of the spots. 18 spots left in that raffle here as of just a moment ago. Now, granted, that can change in the moment. Make sure as well, do not, just before it happens here, I know I've had my Cash App and Venmo on there. Please do not send me any money for those cues. There is a specific link with Cash App and Venmo and stuff information within that Facebook post. Please make sure you are doing it from there. I just don't want anything getting mixed up here. With a nice little run here by Mike. Mike always cracks me up every time I come here, man. I love that man's attitude. He's a fun one to listen to during the Calcutta and always cuts up and stuff like that, so it's really, really good. There we go. Mike getting on the board, just what we want to see. 2-1 overall race to 7 here on both sides. Yeah, I do not have a score update for table 6 here. They are still playing it out, though. There we go. Guys, while we're waiting here for them to get started here, Jim, I don't know about you, but I'm super stoked for y'all for this big one here. The Bulldogs' first annual Georgia 9-ball state championship, little 3-day shindig. What's your thoughts on that one?
I can't wait. And I'm heartbroken that you're going to be occupied one of those days, and I don't think you're going to be here at all.
Yep.
But yeah, we're going to really do it up well. I mean, I'm going to have this place in fantastic shape, and it's going to be an event to remember.
Yes, it is for sure. It's going to be a great time without a doubt here. Guys, keep in mind it does start Friday. Auction starts at 6 p.m. Do not miss out here. You got all the information. It is on the Bulldogs Facebook page as well. I think I've shared a link to this one already, but I'll try to share it out on my page as well again for you guys to get involved. But please take advantage of it. Rusty's saying he'll be here for that one. Nice, brother. Hope you have a good time, Rusty. Make sure and let us know how it's all going. Say it again. Oh, payouts. Oh, snap. All right. Ooh, $50 entry fee. First place payout, $700. Fist bump. I like that.
The only thing missing out of here is $100 for top female.
Oh, and $100 for top female. All right, so first place gets $700, second gets $365, $215 for third place, $150 for fourth, fifth and sixth get $85, and seventh and eighth get $60 here, guys. Plus, top female gets $100 as well. Keep in mind for the auction for the Calcutta, this is where the what I like to call the real money to be had here.
Yeah.
If we're being honest, this is, you know, I've seen plenty of events where I'm like, oh, are you playing? They're like, no, I'm just here for the Calcutta. So first place for the Calcutta, $3,900. Second place, $2,250. Third will be $1,420. Fourth place will be $1,100 right there. So it's paying out first through fourth right here. Almost $9,000 to be had. We're over 10 grand in the purse. Actually, we're, let's see, 8, 9, almost $10,300, give or take, roughly, for some bad math. Almost $10,400, give or take.
10,460.
10,460. There we go. Yeah, not too bad of a day here, especially that first place. Going to walk away with over $4,600 for that. So I think, what was the highest blind bid? About $1,100, give or take.
1050 if I
1050.
remember.
So 1050 and a $50 entry. So $1,100 total that they may have paid. At worst case scenario here, we're taking some things into assumption, but worst case scenario, $1,100 with the potential to easily get a nice 4X on that. I don't know about you, Jim, but if I was able to come in here, rock and roll a little bit, and get a nice little 4X on my money I'm bringing in, that would be a heck of a good day.
It would be a good day. You know, if I could make a money ball, maybe I'd ever get there. But
There you go. Hey, we'll get you there one day.
yeah, I'm still getting better. And,
Yes, you are.
And I will tell you, Tim, I guarantee you that my game got better just by watching closely these great players play last month. And that's why I'm here. I just love the game, and I want to get better at it.
I hear you on that. One of my favorite things I always tell people, because after having a great weekend of streaming stuff like that, like I get really hyped after I see some of the gameplay and just really just getting to work through like this right here. Mike's literally looking at the situation, that 2-ball. I know he can see some of it. The 8's not a full blocker, but it's not where he can make it, at least in the bottom right-hand corner under normal means. It's great to watch players. Oh, I might be wrong about this. He got down on that real quick. So let's see how he does this. But what I was about to say was, getting to watch, these sort of different aspects of the game and stuff really just give me such a knowledge of the game. And so when I go in Monday for my regular league play and get to have some fun like I love doing, out of nowhere, I'm trying some shots that maybe now I see a little bit more of, and I've learned a little bit more and kind of see the way they're taking on the challenge. And it's so much fun, and it greatly improves my game. I agree with you on that. Oh, I believe I'm being told more of the slots are being filled up right now, guys. Let me know if y'all see any of the numbers left. I'll double check with John and team here before they get filled up. But if any of the numbers are left, I'll let you know. And again, please make sure you're clicking on that Facebook post. That tells you how to pay to get in the raffle here. And I was kind of talking with Sawyer. I don't want to overpromise here, guys, but I may be working with him here soon about getting a raffle of my own for one of those beautiful sawdust cues. And that way I can raise a little bit of funds here for Montreal coming up at the end of March. Get behind that 6-ball, and it drifts so beautifully. Wow. Very well done, man. I'll give a clap on that one. That looked so smooth. I mean, he's really got to be able to go at that pretty well. And he does. He hits it very smoothly. Mike says, I ain't worried about that. 4 balls out in the open there for that side pocket just fine. Depending on how he wants to go about this with a little extra English help, he can just still let it drift down, but he should be pretty open for that 5.
I think I would just hit it gently.
I like that idea too, yeah. I'm always one that if I can really get some control with the speed, versus having to use extra English to do anything else. I'm letting that speed be my guidance.
Yeah, they say speed kills and speed also wins.
Yes, it does.
Oh,
No.
he did not want to do that.
Brought it over in that right-hand side pocket, and 3 balls remain. And I can go and tell you, this field is tough enough that ball in hand with 3 left on the table, unless something's just tied up, you stand a really good chance at a run out. I ain't saying anything's a gimme or guarantee, but I would say if I'm a betting man in this situation for majority of the field, I'm a bet that they got to run out here.
Yeah, I would need 10 to 1 odds to bet against this.
Yeah, exactly.
At least.
Even then, I might just be like, I'll bet $1. Oh man, welcome on in, everybody. Jim, I don't want to quote it wrong here. It was a Hawaiian pulled pork sandwich is a special of the day, right? Do you remember that?
It is a pulled pork sandwich. I don't know if they're calling it Hawaiian or actually it is. It's marinated in a little bit of peach something. Noah could tell me, but it's going to taste just a tiny bit peachy. And what you should do is just come check it out.
Yeah, you should. I agree with that 100%. 100%. Come take advantage.
All right. Your roommate doesn't look happy there, Tim.
Yeah, I think he may have lost to Miss Angela. All right, should be 2-2 right now for the table here, mainstream. And welcome on back over here. What a break. Nicely done. Keep in mind, guys, on the break here, you've got to have what we call a 3-point system here. The easiest way to understand it is any ball that passes the head string, so comes on back down, does not stay during that bottom quarter here, but passes the head string over there, counts as 1 point here, and then any ball made counts as a point also here, guys. That is to prevent anybody from soft breaking here. This is a tough cut. I don't like this position he's in right now. That 2 ball's got a little bit of, is a little bit hidden because the 5-6 kind of playing blocker. Even the 7's helping out with that situation, just a tiny bit. But
yeah, if he tries to cut that, it's going to roll all day. Oh, he didn't.
You know, that works out though. That definitely works out. Not a bad choice. I'm just glad he didn't try to go for that cut there. That was very tough.
Trying to think if I could play it safe here. I don't think I can get behind the 5-6.
I wonder if he can still hit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Right off the bat, I'm with you. I was wondering if he can get the cue ball over there, drifted with the 5-6 at least, and then maybe send the 1 up to the top left a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Great defense.
He did it. He did
Look
it.
at that. Mike playing some hard ball now. That's what I'm talking about. This is a good match on our hands.
Well, that's why he's in the tournament and I'm not. I didn't think I could even do that.
Yeah, he had a little bit of room. That is, you know, definitely a very tough defense to get behind for sure. Looks like the match on table 6 just nope. They were shaking hands. I guess they're still playing. Oh no, they're heel. Forgive me. I just looked. I was able to see the score. They are heel on table 6, guys. And that is between Randy Jordan and Michael Rudd right now. Heel matchup on table 6. That's top left-hand corner of your screen, guys. That's a great one. Wow.
Indeed.
Goodness gracious. Imagine your first round right off the bat here. You're going heel against somebody. That's the way to do it. He's getting a little bump. I don't know. I think he's sitting right on the rail here. I don't like. Yeah, he looks like he's almost right on the rail here. Oh, going for behind the back. So say that ain't going to work out so well here. I think he's going to have to get up and above. Yeah. Mike is not happy about this, and I cannot blame him. It's one of those, just kind of take your medicine on it, and what you're left with is what you're left with. Luckily, it's not bad, but get back below this 5 ball, and he does so perfectly. Very well played.
He's going to have to come across the table and back, I think, but we'll see.
Yeah, he was
Oh.
trying to force a little too much here. Oop.
So, Tim, last time we completely failed to get Tasha on the microphone. And for the people listening, Tasha is John's wife.
Sorry.
Tasha is
There you
John's
go.
wife. And we tried to get her on the microphone last time, and we couldn't do it. And maybe we'll try again.
Yeah, we might have to accidentally get her on the microphone. It might have to be one of those situations. We'll see what happens, but yeah, Miss Tasha, I was very thankful to get to see her right away. Gave Miss Rebecca a big old hug this morning. Didn't see her last night. I know she was off, and rightfully so, 'cause she got a long day ahead of her. And Miss Megan's over there behind the bar as well. She's such a sweetheart. Love the people here. Luckily, a little top here prevents it from scratching. You really shouldn't have anything to worry about. Just get it on down. Don't you hang up in there on this man.
Oh,
no.
my God. No. Those are the shots that hurt.
Yeah, there's sting right there. The question is, can Mike make it sting a little more here? Because, I've seen this instance where the script gets flipped and the person does a break and run right afterwards, and you're like, one simple mistake just cost me 2 racks and a race to 7. That definitely gets vicious for sure. Well, guys, while we're waiting here, as always, donations not expected, but always appreciated. If you don't want to be shouted out for any donations on stream, please make sure you put that in the notes of the donation. But you got an option of both Cash App and Venmo if you wish to do so. Again, all donations go to me as the streamer here, and I will be more than happy to give you guys some love here and tell you how much I appreciate y'all for supporting me in the live stream, guys. It means a lot. Table 6 getting a little spicy over there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balls still left on the table. Still any man's game. Comes down to one final rack. Gotta love seeing that type of action happen. Gotta love it here. Back to the main table here. Mike fixing break again, guys. Keep in mind, 3-point break here. Every ball made counts as a point as well. So, very, very good break here. Eyes on the one. I was about to say, I think I kind of like back cutting this a little bit. It's tough either way, whichever way he goes. But he's got good eyes on it. 2 sitting as a nice little duck here. Left-hand side pocket. Got the 4 and 5 ball kind of center there. The table 9 still sitting just barely. Looks like it's barely at the tip of the rack there, so it barely moved. Charles asked, did Grossman make it up there? No, sir. I didn't see Grossman up here. I believe last time I was trying to encourage him to get up here for this one, but I forgot to talk to him about it this time, Charles. I want to see some more Jacksonville people come up here, man. I think this tournament has a lot of opportunity for a lot of people, and we got people from Tennessee coming in, you got people from Florida coming in, and making the drive. There's a lot of fun to be had, and there was a great discussion about open events, and some people were talking about very well played. Some people were talking about handicaps and how handicap events are, some are no fun, and there's some people, just kind of stuck in that middle ground of that like 650 Fargo and not really able to participate in some events and stuff. Don't miss out on these guys. This is $50 entry is nothing, Jim, right? Like
I do have $50. What I don't have is time to play in this tournament
right?
because I got a job to do.
There you go. Yeah, I love it. I love lower cost tournaments like this. My buddy Alden and I shared a hotel room right up the road. It was like after their taxes and fees, it was like $70 total for the night. Not 70 per person, $70 total. And again, from when you're not at the pool hall, there was tons of options around here for any sort of food and stuff. But when you're here, you got great food as well, and fairly low cost here. This is nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary, and I love it, guys. Y'all really don't need to miss out on this. So I think for a good weekend, it's a great deal. Plus, you get to come up Friday. Like, if you do the hotel like we did, we came up Friday. You can play in the free events as well, which money's still added to that free event, optional side pot as well. So, I definitely love it. But yeah, Charles, how are you doing today, brother? Appreciate you for the support, man. Thank you for asking earlier if we were going to be streaming on YouTube. Speaking of, I need to double check, make sure I don't have any other messages on Facebook side, and I do not. Okay. Yeah, I know David Dean was asking about it, and it was great because Shannon Fitch mentioned on his Facebook earlier about coming up here and do this tournament. Unfortunately, David was a little late to be able to make the trip today up here, but
Yeah, I was going to ask about Shannon. He didn't come back to defend.
no, didn't come out to defend. Decided to take the money and run. No, I'm just kidding. He, I think he had already before the last event. I think he'd already signed up for one that was going to interfere with this one, anyways. So he was here for the last one and couldn't make it to this one. But he's been asked about multiple times, which I love hearing. Absolutely love hearing. I like Shannon a lot, man. He's such an awesome person and great pool player and very, very fun to watch play and just such a gentleman and a scholar, to say the least.
Yeah. All right, Tim, I'm going to be checking out here in just a couple of minutes.
All right,
but,
sir.
I'm actually going to make you jealous again.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to go home and take a nap.
Oh. Oh. Well, I'm not as jealous today because I'm rested up. So
You did come early. You got here last night, and you got some sleep, and I love you for that, brother.
Yeah, same here, man. I appreciate it. Well, you go get some rest, though. Does that mean I get to see you back tonight then, I'm assuming?
Oh, absolutely.
Perfect.
And before I leave, I'm going to go maybe bend the elbow of Tommy and Kim and
there you
try to
go.
get them back on the microphone. But there's one other person that you might want to get on the microphone, and that's Lisa Russing. She's right there.
Okay.
And she's a sweetheart and fun. So,
Well, definitely. Anybody you encourage that you want on, tell them to swing on by.
all right.
They're more than welcome, but I appreciate you, Jim. You go get some rest to be blessed, brother.
Take care of yourself, buddy.
Yes, sir. You too, sir. Thank you so much.
Bye now.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. Dustin on a bit of a potential run here.
Table 2.
Might be able to get back that last right that he hung up the 9-ball on.
Scott Harley.
Got room, sir?
Table
Perfect.
2, Dan Richardson versus Scott Harley, like the motorcycle. Harley. Table 2.
As long as that 5 slips on by just fine, I think he'll be really good. Raymond, what is up, my man? This guy is now a world-renowned champ, to say the least. What is up, sir? Good to see you. Thank you for being here and supporting. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the stream, brother. Glad to have you here with us. Very glad to have you here with us, to say the least. How are you today? What you up to on this beautiful Saturday? Oh, no. I was sitting there looking at something on my phone real fast, double checking a message here, and I missed the run on the 6 here. Oh, man. That is tough. Dustin getting beat up just a little bit on this table here. I mean, just small little incidents. Nothing crazy, nothing out of the blue here. Hey, same to you, Raymond. Same to you, brother. Appreciate you so much, my friend. Yeah, Raymond, I'd love to see you up here during this one of these monthly events here. I'll be back in March. I'll be back in May and very likely June as well, if everything goes according to plan. I just won't be up here in April. I already have a tournament I'm a part of in April, but I'll be back up for hopefully months to come here. I'm loving it up here. Uh-oh. Mike going to return the favor right back to Dustin. Dustin did end up hanging the 9-ball top left-hand corner pocket a moment ago, and Mike basically having a very similar set of circumstances here. So we're right back to an even run here. And yeah, table 6 is still going here. I'm trying to make sure. Yeah, I'm looking at the score above their table. I know they don't have it listed in digital pool, but it definitely shows it being 6-6 here. So they are still on the hill. You guys are having some fun on the snooker table over here. Can't read Mike Lowry. Oh, Ashton, that's too good. Joke. I love that. I love that so much here. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Let me get this refreshed. There it goes. There it goes. Sorry, guys. Getting a little bit of lag on stream here. I'm dropping some frames for just a moment. Please forgive me. Guys, give it just a second. I do apologize here. Give it just, guys. This should get sorted out in just a second. I am dropping frames left and right here, guys. I do apologize. I should be coming back up here in just a moment here. Yeah. Again, I do apologize about the extra lag here. Made you getting good stability on the bar to begin with. Yeah, no. Last time for overall, normally the stability has been fairly well, but right now we're definitely dropping frames left and right here. So it is apt to happen, unfortunately, with internet capability. But again, I do apologize about it, guys. Hopefully everything still at least sounds good. Y'all can still hear me just fine. I do apologize. It should come back up here very shortly, though. Mike's over there talking about something he'll rack for everybody, a nickel rack here. That's hilarious. This man's too funny. Too funny. He said unless some gambling's going on, he wants some more there. That's too good. Mike Lowry, professional racker here. Oh, too good. Too good. This is funny. All right, guys, this should start to stabilize here. At least it's showing it's trying to on my end. Again, I do apologize about that, y'all, very much so. Appreciate everybody that's sticking around and hanging out with me. I'll do everything within my power to keep the stream going for you guys. And just in case if stream does completely ever drop off, just do note that I will try to get back live as soon as possible on the same venues that we're live right now, which is via Bulldogs Facebook page and also via Voice of Jacksonville Pool YouTube page as well. do something real fast, guys. Give me just one moment here. Give it just a second. Stabilize out.
You streamed 6.
6 is already. I got it in the top left-hand corner of it. Yeah.
Table 6, William Shepard versus Lauren Odom. Table 6, William Shepard versus Lauren Odom. Table 6.
Give me one second, guys. Let me find out something real fast. All right, guys, do forgive me here. We are going to be switching completely over to table 6 here in just a moment here. Said times when you're out in APA, you struggle to even play a game on your phone because the connection is so bad. Yeah. Yeah, as long as we don't have extra people on the upload side of it, we should be fine. But I definitely see we're still getting a little bit of lag on the main camera. But we are about to... Yeah, we're going to switch over to table 6 here in just a second here, guys. Give me just a moment. There you go. Lauren Odom versus William Shepard coming up. It's coming back. Thank you, Ashton. I appreciate it. All right, guys, give me just a moment here. See if that is starting to, yeah, that is starting to work out now. All right, perfect. There we go. Quick little app restart. Got it taken care of here. Mike taking another rack there. Fairly certain he is actually up to, I think he's up to 6, actually, if I'm seeing correctly here. All right, here we go, guys. All right, that's Mr. Lauren Odom right there, breaking right now. Lauren 468 here. Let me see if I have William Shepard's. I do 574, so we got a 460, what did I say? 468 versus a 574, almost 100 Fargo difference here. So William Shepard is, I would say, favored in this matchup here. Give me one moment here, guys. I got to do a quick change over here.
Actually, you're up next. Yep. So, we'll get you out of the way.
See if I can get this zoomed back in on that table properly.
Yes. There's 5 of you, so it's going to be $100.
Ooh, good attempt on a jump shot right there. Lisa, what's going on, my dear? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. A little too far here. They got some different controls on one of these cameras. I think the firmware updated on me. It's going to change things over on me a little bit here, guys. Forgive me. I'm trying to get it over for you. I know that is not quite quite straight on here. I'll definitely try to adjust the camera here after a little bit. But yeah, Lisa, how's your day going? Welcome to the live stream here. Yeah, we got a lot of y'all on both the YouTube and Facebook side. Appreciate y'all so much. Hope y'all are enjoying the restream capability here, where we're able to stream to multiple venues. And I am seeing here Mike Lowry taking the win on table 1 just a moment ago. So we're going to be sticking on table 6 here for the time being for this matchup here.
I get on this side of the gate for a while now, gang. I'm gonna drink a lot about it too.
Mike, good job. Nicely done, sir.
I don't know if it was nicely done, but it was done.
I mean, you got the job done. It's done. That's right. Oh, I love it. Mike Lowry is hilarious, guys. Cracks me up. Cracks me up. All right, let me get this one pulled up to do the scoring for these gentlemen here. That way we can keep track of it. And looks like Mr. William Shepard takes the win there. Guys, for those that are not familiar with Bulldogs Bar and Grill here, please make sure you check out their Facebook page. I know most of y'all are on there on the live side of it here, but just in case you're on my YouTube side, Bulldogs Bar and Grill, I have posted and linked everything at the top there. Also, there is a beautiful sawdust cue that's being raffled off here, guys. Make sure you check with me. I know they're trying to get it updated here when they can. However, there are people that are buying raffle tickets for it right here live in location. 4 tickets are $100. 1 ticket is $30. It is a complete setup here. You got a brake cue, a playing cue. You got 2 shafts for the playing cue as well. You got 2 extensions also for the whole set. So this is beautiful custom sawdust cues, guys. Do not miss out on this capability. Don't miss out on it at all.
Winners. Round 2 something, I don't know.
Nicely done. Nicely done. What are we looking at?
Like the W2-3.
So that is this right here.
It'll be a 5-5. It'll be 5-5.
Nice little defense there. Is going to get back behind that 7 ball. Very well played. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys. Trapper, sorry about that. Decided to miss this one so someone else can cash in. There you go, Trapper. That was nice of you. I'm up here with Archer and Josh Roberts. I'm going to take them down instead. Dude, don't make me jealous that you're up there with Josh Roberts, brother. I like watching Josh play. Absolutely enjoy watching him play. He does a really good job. So, yeah. Guys, I'm going to be joined by my buddy Alden over here. Alden's in the tournament as well. Alden, how you doing, brother?
Good. How are you, sir?
Doing very well, my friend. Welcome to the stream here.
Yes, sir. How's everything going with the stream so far?
So far, so good. We had a little hiccup there for a split moment. Lost some internet capability a little bit, and out of nowhere it was just getting tons of lag. But we're back. We're live. We're on table 6 right now.
Yes, sir. Trapper, you're in Augusta, man. I used to live there.
Yeah, that's Alden's old
That's
stomping
my
grounds.
hometown,
Yeah.
man. I'm from Jacksonville. Me and Tim are from Jacksonville now, but Augusta's definitely my hometown.
That's Alden right there. There he is.
Hey, guys.
There he is. There you go.
Oh.
I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it. Well, welcome, man. What? So this is your first time. It's my second time being up here. What's your thoughts about the pool hall so far?
Pool hall is beautiful, Tim, and the food.
Food's good, isn't it?
Food's
I
good.
told you to get you some of that
Food's
breakfast.
good. Yes, sir.
I'm glad you took advantage of it, man, for sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's been a blast up here. Got to come up last night and play with John a little bit. That was fun. And then first round of the tournament didn't go so well for me, but hey, we always got the losers bracket. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you always got the one lost side and get to take advantage of it. Mike, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
Yeah, one lost side, take advantage of it, right?
Yeah, one lost side, take advantage of it. That's the way I look at it.
See if I can make it all the way through. We'll see.
Yeah, you might be able to, man. The only thing that's super tough about that is it's early on, so it definitely is going to add a couple more opponents that you'll have to take on.
Oh yeah,
for sure. And then also as well as you'll have to double dip against whoever the winner is. So
yeah, sure. If I make it that far, right? Thanks, Matt.
Matt, what's up, brother? How are you doing, sir?
Matt, all the way down in Jacksonville.
Appreciate it. We got a lot of y'all right over here watching and tuning in with us. Again, we are live on YouTube as well. I got everything posted up for you guys on the Facebook post. So if you simply scroll up to the top there, you'll see if you're on your phone there looking at the regular post. But if you need me to repost it, I'll do so here in a moment as well. That way you guys can take a look. Also, never expected, but always appreciated for those that wish to do so. There's the Venmo and Cash App right there as well for you guys to take advantage of. Anybody that wishes to donate directly to stream, please feel free to do so. That does go to me as a streamer here. And unless you note otherwise in the donation here, I will give you a shout out on stream and tell you thank you so much. And I appreciate you guys. Hey, Trapper says in a couple years he's going to take all them boys down. Get it, Trapper. Go for it, brother.
Yup.
I love hearing it. Matt, how's your Saturday coming?
Steering clear of you, no donations.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Clayton says he don't want the smoke from Trapper. He ain't going to be gifting any free funds over there to him. Oh, man, I don't blame you on that one for sure. I love it, man. Getting to see a lot of people that played at the Derby, man, and getting to see some of my Florida peeps, man. Watching Raymond. Raymond was in stream a moment ago, guys. Y'all saw him in chat. He was whooping up on some higher ups on there here. I don't want to boast him too much here. And then you had Mike DeLauder, Mr. Ringman himself here, along with I think it was the Banks, if I remember correctly, as well. He did the Banks tournament, doing phenomenal. So. We had some good Florida representation. It was pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Man, Will needed a little more oomph there to get on that 6.
He did. He's gonna have to get a little
funky,
a little snazzy here. And guys, because this is our secondary table, we only have the one camera. We wouldn't even have room to put a second one, to be honest. With y'all, the tables are taken up, and it would be in the way. But I do apologize in case any players are in the way and stuff. It is not something I can adjust. Smitty, what's up, my good sir? How are you doing? Glad to have you here. What's up, Tommy Kennedy? How you doing, brother? You want to say hi to everybody? Say hi.
Hey, how you doing, everybody? It's TK.
The one and only Tommy Kennedy right there. We're going to get you back on stream.
TK from FLA.
TK from FLA, that's right.
We'll be on there, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he promised he'll get on stream with me here in a little bit, so we'll have him. Have you played your first matchup yet?
Yeah, just the guy had me 6-1.
Oh, so the guy had you 6-1?
And come back and won.
And you won?
Yeah.
No
Let's
way.
go, Tommy Kennedy.
Good job.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes,
Man, myth
sir.
and legend.
There's a legend in my
Oh,
mind.
hey, you're a legend in my mind, too, now. I got you back.
Should have beat me, though.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
had
definitely.
3 or 4 easy chances, and he kept
Yeah.
giving it back. And then I hooked myself to one game. I don't have a
Oh,
shot.
no.
And then finally, I got the break working.
There you go.
Yeah, the
Yep.
last 3 games, it was working.
I was bragging about Tommy earlier, too, by the way, guys. Some people were trying to decide they were, determine who to get in Calcutta. And I was like, I'm just going to be upfront and honest with you. With one exception during, I think, one break, Tommy had the most consistent break that I got to see all day during that last event. I mean, it was. You had it. You were dialed in really well with the tables here, and it was fun to see because, honestly, if you can't get a good break, it doesn't matter how well you play. Your other opponent's going to get a chance at the table, and you may not get to do anything from that point forward. So
Especially with this 3-point rule, Tim. I mean,
Yeah.
gosh knows it. I think I had to I had a lady.
Thank you, Tommy. Appreciate you, brother. Yes, sir. You too, brother.
I had a lady, Angela, I was playing against, and you know, her break was not as strong as mine, of course, you know. But like, she broke good a couple of times,
Yeah.
but there was like four out of our 9 matches total. I think she gave the break back to me because of
man.
that 3-point rule. Yeah,
That's
And
rough.
if you don't have a strong break in this matchup here, it's just not going to work out for you.
By the way, guys, what he's referring to here is you got to have either for every ball made that counts as a point, or you got to have at least 2 balls past the head string there. They don't have to stay. They can go off that top rail and come back down.
back.
All that stuff. Everything else is good to go. They don't have to stay, but they got to at least pass that head string. And the sole purpose of that and the reason behind that is just to keep people from soft breaking. Because you know what? Some people are used to that, and it works, and they have a plan in place against the soft breaks and on how to run it. And, you know, to each their own. Everybody likes playing a little differently, but this is what's meant to prevent that from happening. So.
Yep, 100%. And Angela did end up playing strong, even though I got most of the breaks there because, I mean, golly. Whew. But, like I said, we'll make it back through the losers bracket, baby.
There you go, man. There you go. As long as you're up here having a good time, I was bragging. I love the fact, you know, that this is an open tournament. There was a huge discussion the other day I was reading up on, and people were just talking about how, you know, some people have just lost touch about it. You know, some people just only want to play a handicap match no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my friends, Michelle Monk, I love it. She had a shirt that, and I'm probably going to butcher exactly what it said, but I'll get the message through, I promise. It said something about if you need weights, you don't need to play, you need practice.
You need practice.
Yeah, there's something along those lines here. And I was sitting there, I was like, man, that is so true, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, you need to see what you can do to up your game and just play them head on.
Yep.
So,
I
Now,
tell you what, I need some practice. That's for
there you
sure.
Now-
Especially against some of these guys, man. They're pretty good up in here, man.
yeah, this is the epitome of tough crowd.
Tough crowd.
100%,
yeah. 100%.
I love it, though.
Yeah, it's a blast. I've enjoyed it so far. Ready to play again, but it might be a minute.
Tell you, Will's got a good run out potential here.
Oh yeah.
I think honestly, if he smooth strokes this and kind of gets the cue ball back on the same side of the table he's on right now, he'll be just fine.
Mm-hmm. Like he put a little bottom on it there.
Yeah, he did. Brought it right on over to it. Very beautifully done.
You don't need to play. You need to practice. Is exactly how you keep new players from showing up. I mean,
So, Ashton, I think league is meant for that kind of stuff, brother. I think, you know, I was about to comment on that, you know, me being a league player myself, I don't play in these sort of tournaments. I'd rather commentate anyways, but I think that's what league is for. So I do hear where you're coming from and definitely what you're saying. But I think that's more so because of her talking about if you need weight is what she's talking about. So, like, I've been to multiple of these tournaments, and I've seen people be like, you know, I'll play you, but, like, you got to give me, you know, 4 games on the wire and a race to 10 or something like that. And, you know, they'll just want all these different concessions at hand here. And realistically, you got to make sure and up your game and work harder and work towards it and get more practice in. And, you know, in all things in life, especially with a sport like this, there's 2 things you're always going to pay up. That's some time and some money to be able to get better.
Yep.
But
it used to be in the old days where you'd have to pay somebody like, you know, $5 a rack just to get them to play you to learn from them. I mean, you don't have that nowadays because we have league and whatnot. But nowadays it's a tough crowd out there, man.
It is. It is very tough.
Oh.
It is very tough. But yeah, I think to your point, Ashton, I really think that's what league play is for. League play is really, really handy for those new players that are wanting to get into the sport and enjoy it. And you know, when you're ready to start really taking some things on and taking on some people, come into an open tournament like this and just swing and go for as far as you can and do as best as you can here. Not to say you can't enjoy the handicap tournaments, but there is something fun about, you know, just no holds barred. You know, there's no, you ain't got to worry about any of the potential like extra sandbagging and stuff like that here. You got people just playing their best at all points in time and trying their best, and it's fun to watch and fun to see happen.
bad one rail kick there on that 5 ball.
Yeah, good attempt. I'm surprised he was able to scoot by and miss it completely while getting all the 8 ball in the process.
Yeah, right?
That was actually kind of, I bet we could set that shot up for him another 10 times and maybe he gets one of those 10 times to make that same type of thing happen.
Yeah. It's funny when you're trying to do something and then you make this insane, like you made that one 8 ball there. It's like, oh, I could try to do that again. Like you're not able to.
Right? Like when I need it to happen, man. I definitely agree, Ashton. Ashton said it needs to be a mix of everything. I definitely agree. I do like for instance, there's a tournament I'm going to be helping out with that's a 600 and under Fargo tournament later on, and that's enjoyable to me. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of fun to be had about that as well. Both work out really well here, and that was to Mr. Lauren there. Good out, 2-2, yeah.
Yep. Even race.
Table 4.
Very well done.
Monica versus Mike Klosky. Table 4, Monica.
Guys, while we're
versus
waiting on
Mike Klosky. Monica
Lauren here to
goes
rack up, I
5.
just want to remind you guys what we got going on. This is the first Saturday of every month 9-ball open tournament. $2,000 added for full field. We had 48 total players for this one, so didn't get the full field, but still a grand added. And total prize package between the Calcutta and everything, $10,000 to be had for this event. So yeah, 10,000. Yeah, first place is gonna take home. I think I added up earlier. I think it was like $4,600 for first place. And if you consider the fact that the highest line bid went for $1,050, and the worst case scenario they had to pay $50 for entry fee. You're talking about $1,100, quick little 4X for an all-day Saturday event.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not
So you said
not too
first place is taking home $4,500?
I think it's either 45 or 4,600, but I think it's 700 for the tournament, and I believe 700 for the tournament, and then 3,500 I believe for the Calcutta.
Calcutta.
Or 3,900. Forgive me, I'm mathing wrong here. I don't know how to add. I get paid to look pretty on stream.
Yeah, right.
Let me get the score to update. I don't know why it is not properly refreshing for me here, but
And then what is 8th place taking home? Because top 8 is the money, right?
top 8 is the money here, and then top 4 is the Calcutta.
Okay.
Top 8 money, top 4 Calcutta. I like shooting in serious tournaments because it's better mental prep for matches. There you go. That matter than normally. There you go with some kind of spot. I'm almost immediately. I'm out almost immediately and get no experience. Ashton, maybe for those tournaments that don't have a spot, maybe those aren't the tournaments for you though. That's what I'm saying. There's I think there's with your point about being a mix of everything. I think there's venues and options for everybody. Definitely venues and options, but I think there is something to be said for those that only seek trying to get a spot from somebody. And they're definitely out there, man. Like I said, I've seen it multiple times in these sort of events. These sort of events as well, where people will, literally talk a major game, and they'll be like, I'm gonna bet you such and such, this that, and the other, but then want the world in a spot here. So you definitely will, Ashton. And hey, when you do, let's get it in a tournament I'm doing commentary for. Get you on the live stream, brother. All seriousness, let's get you there. Lauren with an unfortunate miss there on that 7 ball, and just going to leave the rest of this rack open here for William.
Oh.
Yeah, William should be able to break ahead here in the race to 7. He'll need 3 racks if he gets this here. And he does. Very nicely done by Will.
Yep.
Yeah, just very unfortunate miss on that 7 ball. You saw Lauren crack a little laugh about it. I hope he is somebody that is able to very well shake those off, because let's face it, the mental side of this game is
Oh gosh,
it's abusive.
Yes, it is. It really is. I was
Like,
looking for the word. I
I don't know any other way to say it. I apologize if everybody's like, man, did he just say abusive? Yeah, it feels so abusive. Like I really know no other way to say it. We are in a world where rent is sky high. We love living rent free in our own head.
Yep.
Right now you play round robin. There you go. That's a good idea. I know there's some of my friends that do like a little ring game at one of the pool halls that we play out of.
Yep.
And
That's a fun game.
yeah, that's a great way to get some good practice in with some higher ups without feeling like you're gonna gonna just go out immediately.
Yeah, and lose money. You know what I
Yep,
mean?
yep.
Even in that ring game, I've made a little bit of money. I mean, I stayed in to see if I could make more. Of course, I lost it all, but still, the practice there is like, you just can't miss.
Yeah.
Yep. If you miss, you're sitting down for 30 minutes waiting for the next guy to finally miss, and then you're back up again. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No, I
Yeah.
definitely agree. But I love it though.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely love it.
Yeah,
Love
it's a
seeing it.
blast.
Yeah, that's a cool one to be a part of. I love watching some Banks matches as well. Something to be said about watching somebody play
I
Banks.
like One Pocket, man.
Yeah.
One Pocket's a blast
Pocket's
to
good
watch,
too, yep.
especially in Jacksonville with Billy Burke. I like watching him play One Pocket.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Billy's a fun player.
Yeah,
Very fun
yep.
player.
At least you get to play several games. I do like that too, Ashton. Some of those handicap matches are great, especially for like league play and the round robin stuff. It is a lot of fun to play those.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with this tournament right here because there's a plethora. There is between the lowest to the highest. There's like I think I added up and there's like a 230 Fargo point difference between like the lowest player, give or take, to the highest. From the ones I can
here?
see, yeah, from the ones I can see the Fargo with.
Oh, okay.
Now, granted, there's some that I don't see the Fargo with in there, so there may be more, but about 230, 240 point difference. And I'm interested to see because I do know, obviously, like especially in the Calcutta, majority of the guys that are 700 in this tournament got bought up immediately, without a doubt. And then some of the other ones here.
I think we're closer to like a 300 point difference.
300 point difference
yeah,
here?
Yeah, 333.
Who'd you see?
I think we got a top of
we,
a 731, and then
we got a 402 in there. I missed that one.
Our lowest here is a 396.
396. Oh,
yep,
wow.
Yep. So 333 point difference.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
It would be really cool though if we end up seeing, maybe somebody in that mid 500 range pull it out of nowhere.
Shoot. I don't even know my Fargo, but I'd like to pull it out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
Hey, there could be some good money for you to be had.
Oh, yeah.
Good money. So.
But I'm here for the experience. I'm not really here for the money because, experience is worth more to me than the money. You know what I mean?
I'm here to experience the money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, true. That too. Experience the guys, the big hitters to get all the money. Yeah. Yeah, experience those winners are fun.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yes, they are for sure. Yeah. And guys, I know I haven't been given too much of a shout out of those just joining in the stream, but if y'all do me a favor as well, it just means a lot to me. Bulldogs Bar and Grill, deserves all the support in the world here, to say the least, with everything they're doing. So please make sure, I know I posted on my Facebook pages around here, but please make sure you're following their page as well. We're up to 11 shares overall for the stream via the Facebook side. Please continue to do so. It means a lot. We're over 38 viewers right now as well. Sitting really good on that, and there's a lot of y'all enjoying the YouTube side. So thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for the love and support, guys. It means a lot. Back to the action here. Will might be getting away with it here a little bit.
Yeah,
Lauren,
it looks like it. It looks like it, honestly.
Lauren is having just some small misses here. Will's been doing really well to take advantage of it.
If that 4 and 8 is snookered, that's probably going to be his problem ball. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think the 4 looks just fine, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah. The 4 slides past that 8, goes to the top right-hand corner pocket. But I don't know, man. He's tough on this 3, and that 7's in a weird place now because of it. He's probably gonna get a bump off the 7 in the process. Yep. Oh, send it flying, which may change the entire trajectory of the table and may block him here, and it does. Oh,
does it? Is that a straight?
So
it does. Yeah.
The 4 went before, but
now it doesn't.
Yeah, that 7-9 is a problem.
Some of these guys can jump really well in here. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh, good hit. I was surprised that he didn't, maybe try to do a jump shot there, but may not be as strong as some of these other hitters in here.
Well, not just that, but also, I mean, he had a lot of distance between that 4-7, man. You got to be a little closer to those other balls.
Yeah.
To really make it probable for you.
And a lot of distance from the rail. The cue ball was kind of towards the middle of the table, which does make a jump shot a lot harder.
Ashton said it looks more like how I shoot. Ashton, you and me both, brother. I'm like, look at me make this beautiful 3-ball, and I'm like, I ain't gonna have a shot on nothing else for the rest of the game, but look at me make that beautiful 3-ball.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, my favorite thing, and we'll see if it
wobbled the pocket.
Oh yeah, we'll see if it stays true for this. But I saw several times during the last event here, and it always seems to hold true. But people are making 4 balls on the break out of nowhere, and you're like,
Oh, yeah.
man, what a great break! And you're like,
yeah.
nope, you can't see the next object ball.
Yep.
Nope,
Yep.
you're not allowed to.
Yeah,
Oh, did he just make 5 balls on the break? That's amazing. There's only 4 left. Yeah, still can't see the next object
I was
ball.
playing this really strong gentleman earlier, and he was probably like a 500-600 Fargo.
Yeah.
And when he'd break and make 3-4 balls on the drop, and then I think one or two of the racks he couldn't see it, and then he gave me ball in hand, and the 3 and 9 was like lined up perfect. But that was all in practice. But it's still hard to get those, especially with this 3-point rule. It's kind of weird. Something I've never seen before. You know what I mean?
Just meant to prevent that soft breaking, man. There's some tournaments it gets a little crazy. I've even seen some. I'm not gonna say an actual fight, but a heated discussion that gets happening because of people trying to force a soft break and trying to work around it. Which if you've ever seen somebody play one pocket before, doing that soft like you'll see a break real fast. You're like, wow, that looks like a one pocket break, and you're like, oh wait a minute, this is gonna take a moment.
Oh yeah,
this may not bode well, and also as well, there's some people that have practiced to have that. I had that happen during league play before, and it's not allowed during the league that I play in, and it was crazy how well the guy was able to just take pure advantage of the soft break, and he knew exactly how to be able to play it all out, and I couldn't capitalize on it like he could, man. I couldn't deal with the situations like he could. So here's that unfortunate small miss again by Lauren. Repeated back by Will.
And
And a little accidental make right there. 9 balls fits to get spotted. But
the 9 ball does get spotted.
on accidental, yeah, I believe so. Let me double check here, make sure.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, they're playing it wrong here. Table 6, they slopped the 9. It should have went to Will, but he spotted it. Yeah.
I'm going to let them finish it out because that's the fairway.
Yeah, absolutely is.
If I jump in now, it changes the match.
Yeah, it does. Yep, nope. Gotta let it do. Trapper says it's a scary shot. This is a scary shot. Yes. He went for the bank, which 9 ball helped out of that side pocket. Oh, is he gonna? I thought he was about to get hooked on the pocket point down there.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Nice. It would have been nice for Lauren at least.
Yeah, slop for this tournament does count, by the way, guys. So you do not have to call your pocket for the 9. But Will. Yeah, they may have, but Will got it anyways. So it still went to the gentleman who slopped in the shot. But yeah, he was definitely scared of the scratch trap. You're 100% right. Ash is saying would have gone for the bank too every time I scratched on that cut. I don't know about you guys. I would love to know, and especially for you, Alden, speak on this too. I've gotten fairly decent now about noticing when there's I feel like a bigger percentage for a scratch shot. But the problem is when I notice it is when I cause it to happen.
Yeah. I think it's a mental game. Remember you were saying earlier, we live rent-free in our head?
Yes, we do.
It's a mental game, really.
Yes,
I mean,
we
that
do.
shot, yes, it's a scratch shot, but I mean, if you put extreme bottom on it, it's going to draw it into that long rail. So it's not really that much of a scratch shot.
Yeah, Ashton agreeing. Yep, absolutely.
Man, 3 balls on the break, 4.
All right,
Look at balls on the break.
Look at this here. He's got eyes on the 2, but what a tough cut shot.
The mental game is real. That is true, Ashton.
The Trapper, yeah, man. Like, I agree with you 100%. It is always crazy that we make it happen somehow, man. And like, it sucks because I'm proud of myself of being like, hey, like, I know that this object ball is going to go in this direction. I know the cue ball is going to drift down towards that pocket for me. Like, I'm starting to see it and everything a little bit better. And I'm proud of myself because I'm like, yeah, like, I'm noticing some of this. Like, it feels really good to me. And especially doing commentary, you guys, I hate to listen back to anything from like over a year ago of my commentary of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Why?
I really do, because like calling some of the shots that I call, and I'm like, man, I was so far off. Like
You
I
were
was
so
wrong.
far off. Yeah.
And whereas now, like I'm getting a little closer, a little better, and everything like that.
Yeah.
But it really like it bums me out when I'm like, man, I was trying to prevent that scratch from happening, and by me knowing it was going to happen and stuff, I felt like I just forced it to happen, and I'm just, it just disappoints. Oh, he had to let that. He still gets it. It
There it
counts.
goes.
It's good.
Yep. He's nodding over there saying it's good. It's
Yeah.
good
Yep.
hit.
Ashton, you only ever had one breaking run. It was during practice, though. As soon as the 8 went in, my captain came over and told me not to ever let anyone see me do that again. Haven't been able to since. Ashton, let everybody see you do it again, brother.
Yeah.
I would encourage you to let people see it, man. And here's the why. You should never hold yourself back, period. Nothing against that captain. Don't have to name names. But never, ever, ever hold yourself back in the history of ever, brother.
Nah.
Eventually, you're going to move up. Eventually, you're going to take on better people. Eventually, they're going to beat you. Like it's all part of the game, but don't hold yourself back.
Looks
5
like,
out of 10 racks on a 9-foot table before, and times I couldn't make 4 balls in a row. Trapper, that is amazing.
looks like Will has a good chance at a run out here.
Mike, this is interesting here. This is,
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gonna go for. Yeah, he went for the cut. He drains the 7 ball as well. Neil, what's going on? This is Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, and I got my buddy Alden here. Came up from Jacksonville with me to come join in on the tournament and be a part of this a little bit. He's coming into the booth with me for a moment. We had Jim earlier on the stream.
Yep.
Tommy Candy has agreed to come on stream. I'm going to try to get Kim Davenport as well on here with us. So,
Hi Neil, how are you, sir? Oh, it was a
now
good
Trapper,
attempt at a
if you get a
bank.
chance to tell Josh Roberts. Oh, they're going to spot it
but
again.
they're going to spot it again.
They're still going to spot it. Trapper, you get a chance to tell Josh I said hi, please. By the way, I'm very jealous of the fact you get to watch and play against him. Very, very jealous.
Tell you what, this bar has a great sound system in it.
Oh my gosh!
When
yeah.
you can feel the
Yeah.
bass in your feet on this little stage here,
Yep,
it's
yep,
got
yep.
a pretty good sound system in it.
I mean, they got it. Like literally, they looked at the size and space they were going to have, and they were like, "Hey, let's
capitalize
Let's
on it.
capitalize.
Let's
Yeah, how
capitalize
can we
on
make
it.
this the best?"
Yeah,
So.
yeah, of course.
Yes, please, Trapper. Absolutely. He may or may not remember me. I've got to watch him play a couple times when he was down in Jacksonville playing at the OG cue ball, as we call it. And I tell you, man, there's just something about his game. It is too much fun to watch, to say the least. So, actually, they loved it. Yeah, the sandbag nonsense. Spent several years dealing with it. Quit for about 8 years. This is my first session back, and I finally have a team that doesn't do it. Ashton, man, I'm so happy to hear that, dude.
That is awesome.
There is so many people that will talk about that. I'm waiting to see.
I think Lauren won that one because
He-
they're breaking again.
He did, for sure. I didn't see him move the point up top. I'm trying to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I still got the score. Score is right, 6-3. Let me get it refreshed here. Do a little disappear, reappear. He's on 2 breaking runs now, but it's looking like I'm still giving weight and gambling 9 ball. Let's go, Trapper. Yeah, although I don't know him on a super personal level, at the same time, he's, like I said, the couple times I've got to watch him play is just extremely enjoyable. And, it isn't always about how well somebody plays. It's about, in terms of, like, winning all the time. It's just about how, like, I don't know. I enjoy different way people stroke, different way people go about things, different way people handle defensive shots. And there's something about a vibe about him that he's just somebody, if he's on TV, man, I'm flipping to it and watching. So.
Man, Statesboro, there's a good water park there that we used to go to when I was a kid. Just took me back for a second, Trapper.
Some core memories unlocked right there.
Some core memories. It was like a flashback. As soon as he said Statesboro, that's the only word that I could see.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, Ashton, where's the fun in that, indeed? Indeed.
Splash in the burrow. That's exactly what it's called. Is it still there, Trapper? Do you know?
Oh, man, that's funny.
Oh.
That's so good.
That was a good bank on Will
that
there.
one ball. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was looking for the break up there a little bit because where the 3 ball with the 5 and 8 situated.
Looks like he might have to play a little safety here. I don't think that that 3 ball goes in the top left corner pocket. Top left pocket.
Still there, busy.
Oh, but it goes in the top right.
Look at that.
Wow. What a shot.
And may not have the best love here. Kathy, let me see if they're updating it via digital pool. Give me 1 second here. Let me do a little. They are not. They are not. I know they are partway through. I want to say I think it's 2. Oh, no.
It looks 2 to 3 from here.
Yeah, it does kind of look 2-3. I just don't know who has what, to be honest with you, on table 1. Kathy, I do apologize.
Do you know who's playing on table 1?
I'm trying to encourage the guys to please update via digital pool, but it's always a hard thing. I just try to tell them every time. I'm like, hey, like I'm gonna have people ask. They're gonna pull up the bracket. Please update. So. Guys, I love the fact y'all are hanging out and enjoying chat with each other. I do have it up on the big screen so that way you guys can be able to see when somebody replies on the YouTube side or on the Facebook side as well.
YouTube. We haven't heard from YouTube in a while. How's YouTube doing, man?
We've been talking to Ashton via YouTube.
Oh, Ashton's been on
Ashton's
YouTube.
on YouTube,
Oh, I see that. I see that
Yeah.
now. I apologize. Ashton, you're on YouTube. How are you, sir? I don't know if they finished up that match or not.
I don't know what's going on here. There's a question. I saw John getting pulled by Will here. But I am not sure what's happening.
Oh, I think he asked for a watch because you see
Okay.
where the 4 and the 5 are.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's problematic. And again, guys, I do apologize. I can't switch camera angles here.
Oh,
Good try.
yeah, good try. That was on Lauren? Yeah, good try,
Yeah.
Mr. Lauren.
Yep, definitely was. Trapper and Randy, y'all are cracking me up over here. I appreciate y'all. Kathy, how are you doing, by the way? I don't know if I've said hi to you. Good to see you on. He should be able to let this cue ball come back up table and back down, be able to take a 7 more than likely bottom right-hand corner unless he does something different here. No, he went for the top right. He's going to take the 7 in the bottom left. Very nicely done. Jim, what's up, sir? I would say long time no talk to, but you were just sitting in the booth with me for a second ago. Jim had to head on home. He's going to go get a nap after being up too early, and he'll be back later tonight with us. Kat says, I'm doing great and enjoy watching. Kathy, I enjoy you being here. I appreciate the support. Seriously. Absolutely appreciate it. There we go. Randy and them talking about sweating a little bet there. I like hearing it. I haven't seen anybody talk about sweating any bets right now for who's playing, though. Normally that happens during stream some, and would love to see it happen. So would absolutely love to see it happen. Yeah.
William took the lead, or took the win.
Took it, yep.
Excuse me. Yep. Man with a pool table stays in action. I like that, Wilkes.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it, John. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. I miscalculated earlier. I must have been adding the second place prize
you
money.
were.
Yeah, I definitely was. All right, I sit corrected here, guys, by the way, about what I quoted originally. And I don't know why. I'm fairly certain, like I said, I added second place prize money in the first place auction in here. First place for the tournaments, along with first place for the auction, is actually going to be over $5,000, $5,050 in here for that. And again, worst amount of money somebody spent was $10.50 on the blind bid and $50 for their entry fee. Again, at the worst case scenario. So That's a nice little.
That's a good chunk of
Good
change,
chunk right there.
man.
There you go. Peebers, what's up, bud? Welcome back. He says, I've been watching lurking. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. I'm going to start being like Trapper and spotting the world. There you go. All right, guys, we're going to get swapped back over to table 1 here. And, Alden, if you will do me the world's biggest favor, because this is the hard part here for me.
Yep.
Will you?
I will update you on the score of this match. Yes, sir.
Find out who's winning. Whoever's sitting, just.
Stream, I know you'll miss me. I'll be right back.
Yeah. He'll behave while we'll behave while he's gone. Try to at least. Appreciate you, brother. You got room? Here you go. Let me pull this back up here, and then I'm going to get you guys updated, okay? Bear with me for just a moment, please, everybody. Need my tablet scoring pulled back up. Pitts. Now, I don't know Pitts right off here. What is Pitt's first name? Oh, is he coming to table 6? Oh, heard. We're about to have Tommy Kennedy right here on table 6. Trapper, don't say you'll take Charles for 50 just yet. I don't know the score update of that match. Please don't do it. Jake Pitts. Yeah, please don't do that. I don't have the proper score just yet. Jay Peak is in there. Heard. Oh, Jake Pitts is here. Yep, I see Jake Pitts. Yes. Trapper, Jake Pitts is here. All right, who's got what, brother?
So Ben Smith, the man shooting right now, has 5, and Mr. Charles Jones has 3.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I do apologize, Trapper. I wasn't trying to get you in trouble on that. I just didn't want you making a bet not knowing the proper score of that one. I am going to be switching back over to table 6, though, guys, and keeping up with that. My grandfather, Floyd Pitts, has wanted me. Hold on here. Preston, what's going on? Says, my grandfather, Floyd Pitts, has wanted me to go get on here, find him. There you go. All right, Jim posting a discussion topic here. We're going to switch back over to table 6 real quick. I don't think, yeah, they're not starting just yet. I'm going to give them just a moment here. We will switch it over, though, guys. 1 second. All right, Jim said, what about letting multiple entries into a tournament? For example, you're in a 16-man tournament. There are 15 players. You auction off the last entry. You might draw yourself, which means you lose 1 entry. You might also be called upon 2 tables at once. That's very interesting. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Trapper, that's a surprise. I'm going to show you table 6 here in just a second. But that is a surprise here. But I'll give you one of the gentleman's initials might be the letter T followed by a K. I'll let you figure that one out.
Oh, man. That's hilarious. I think that discussion topic there, I think
That's
that would be
interesting.
quite interesting.
Yeah.
I would rather have a rebuy, like in a 16-man tournament, right? Especially with as many tables in here. If you're doing a 16-man tournament, I think a rebuy in that situation, if you only have 15 men, but you're allowing like a maximum of 1 rebuy per player, I think that's the better option in my opinion, instead of accidentally drawing yourself or even, called up on 2 tables at once. You know what I mean?
There we go. We got some action happening in the chat. I like seeing it. Some matches going to happen. They started out just yet. Nope. Looks like the gentleman is still practicing here. I'll switch on over in just a moment.
Mr. Preston, did you mean to say Mr. Jake Pitts, or did you mean to say Floyd Pitts?
I think he meant Jake.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I'm not sure though, not 100% positive.
All right, Mr. Jones on the table here. Might be able to get this rack before we switch on over. All right, I still see some practice happening on table 6 here. I'll switch over in just a second.
Oh,
No. I'm gonna chalk that up. Normally I don't. I'm gonna chalk that up in commentary curse because I would have bet money right there that he was out.
Yeah.
Floyd wants to watch Jake Pitts plays for grandfather. I got you. If he gets on table 1 or table 6 here, I got you. unfortunately, it's due to some of the constricting space, which is what it is. I'm not able to move a lot of cameras around and stuff. I am very mobile with my cameras, don't get me wrong, but I don't have the ability to move through a lot right now. And I was asked specifically by the owner to stream table 6. So,
Mr. Ben Smith with the 6th rack there. Looks like it's going to be a 4-to-1 race, 1-to-4 race with Mr. Ben breaking.
all right, I'm still waiting on table 6 to get started and everything. And then I'll switch it on over, guys. Yeah, first place taking home almost $1,200 in the tournament here for the prize money. Second place taking home $600, but still getting $2,250 in the player auction here. So nice $2,850 prize package right there. Not too shabby. Third place taking home $360 for the tournament, $1,420 for the auction here. So what is that? $1,780 total prize package there. And fourth place taking home $240 in the tournament, but $1,100 in the Calcutta here. Nice little $1,300.
Man,
Excuse me, a $40
that Calcutta
package.
had to be huge.
Oh. Table 6 is starting, guys. Let's get it on over there. Jeff Levine here versus Tommy Kennedy. I was a little surprised. Jeff didn't go in the blind bid. He was one of the ones I was looking at. He's another one that's over the 700 Fargo rating scale here. Tommy is as well. Definitely, I know Tommy will probably be a fan favorite, but I heard some great things about Jeff. So very interested to see. There we go, Trapper. Now we're getting some sweaty action. That's what I want to see,
I'll
guys.
take Tommy for 20 anyway.
That's what I want to see.
I don't think I want that bet with Jeff.
Don't no. I mean, this has a great potential to be very close, but don't forget to tip your streamer here, guys.
Don't forget to tip your
Don't forget to tip your streamer. There you
on
go.
the bets, there you go.
Oh, dude, I had one guy. He was so kind as can be, and I make the joke, but
Yeah.
in all seriousness, I had a guy that literally it was like a $40 bet.
Yeah.
And he was like, if I win, he's like, I'm gonna just tip it to the streamer. And I was like, dude, are you serious? Like that's
Yeah,
like
that'd be awesome.
your risk. You got all the risk and none of the reward. Like what? Thank you. Press said, just want to make sure this was tournament he's in. Just a little tip: put all your money on Jake. There we go. I like that. Tommy getting a great shot here, leaving that 8 ball in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Goodness gracious. Oh, he's still practicing.
Oh, is he real?
He's
still,
definitely
really
still
practicing?
okay, I guess because Jeff had a moment on the table here.
Oh, okay.
If I get first pick, I'll give two on the money for any bet. There you go. That's actually pretty fun. That's pretty funny, Trapper.
Mr. Trapper, I might bet you for $1. How about that? Is it
I
worth the
love
bet? Is it worth the bet?
I love it. That's fun.
And if Jeff Levine wins, I'll take your bet. I'll take your Tommy Kennedy bet. If Jeff Levine wins, I'll send my dollar to Tim via the donation page right here. And if you win the bet, you have to send Tim the $1. How about that?
He said he'll take
How about
it.
that? He'll take it?
He'll take
He'll
it.
take it? All right, here we go.
Now I don't know if he'll take the other part of it here that you just mentioned, but he's take the bet at least
Oh, for the $1?
for the $1. Yeah.
For the $1?
I mean,
Okay.
why not? It's a little gentleman's bet, right? A little fun.
Yeah, why not $1? I saw this video one time on TikTok or Instagram or something like
Yeah.
that, and it's this millionaire playing with this billionaire, and the millionaire didn't know he was a billionaire, and he kept trying to bet like $1,000 a golf hole, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, the maximum bet in this club is $1. Any bet that you play, they tried to play poker, he tried to play for more money, and then the millionaire goes, why? And so the billionaire asked him, "What's your net worth?" And he's like, he's like $256 million or something like that. And the billionaire goes, "I could buy you right this second." And the millionaire goes, "Oh,
That's why.
It's quite funny. What you guys rather? What do you mean? What,
Oh no. I mean, he was just Alden was just talking about in terms of where the money goes.
where
in
the
terms
money
of,
goes? It goes to
bet.
Tim. It goes to Tim. I'll take the $1 bet. If you bet the $1 and Jeff wins, you have to send $1 to Tim. If I win if Jeff wins, you have to send $1 to Tim. And then if Tommy Kennedy wins, I have to send $1. Okay, I'm
so
confused
confused,
now.
I'm so confused, Trapper. You're good, brother. Trapper, he's just messing around.
I'm
brother. You're
messing
good.
around.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
messing
good.
around.
It's all good.
All
You-
jokes, all
yeah.
jokes, all jokes.
Goodness gracious.
All right,
That's
I got it now. If Tommy wins, I'll send the dollar to Tim. If Jeff wins, you send the dollar to Tim. Sound like a plan?
There we go. Funny.
I use sweat. LOL deal. Okay, that works. Oh, goodness gracious.
Once. We're getting the frame drop again as well.
Oh, no.
Hugh, he is firing balls in for sure. I do apologize, guys. We're getting a little bit of lag here. This is on the internet side. What's happening? Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Yep, it's definitely internet side. I thought it was before, too. Give me just a moment, guys. I do apologize so much. Hey, there we go, Trapper. Trapper says if Tommy wins, one of you guys send me $1. If Jeff wins, I'll cash out both of you guys $2 each. There we go.
Just to Tim. So you could send Tim the total $4.
All right, guys, I'm trying to get it back up and running. Do forgive me here, guys. One moment here. I'm going to mute up. Give us just a second. And guys, I do apologize. It's just a little bit of an internet drop here outside of my control. I hope you guys can hear me just fine. Bear with us for a moment while it blimps and comes on back. Guys, we'll definitely keep you up to date on it, but bear with us for just a moment. Guys, it's trying to make its comeback here. Bear with us for just a moment. I don't think I see a lot of other people live streaming, but there might be a couple other people on their phone live streaming, potentially. That may be the why. Guys, I'll keep you up to date here on their match of those best as I can. I think they're about to actually get things kicked off and started here. Again, I appreciate y'all sticking around. Sorry about this. One second, guys. All right, guys, it might be stabilizing a little bit here.
And just as they started, too. Kind of great time.
Yeah, it's almost like they waited for us for,
Yeah,
for a second
right?
there. I might see here in a moment if I can bring the tablet over and get that camera readjusted a little bit here. But and guys, for anybody just joining us, by the way, here, my name's Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from the one and only Bulldogs Bar and Grill here in Macon, Georgia. And I'm joined by my good buddy here.
Alden.
There you go. that was your cue, by the way.
That was my cue? That was my cue,
That
my
was
bad.
your cue, by the way.
I
That's-
thought you
that's
were
why I
just
looked at
going to, we're finishing each other's sandwiches, aren't we?
Oh, dear Jesus.
Little Frozen reference there.
There
if
you
you
go.
get it.
There you go. Tommy Kennedy to Mike Rudd, thanks for sharing the stream, brother. I saw that.
Appreciate it.
Tommy Kennedy starting us off here, winning the lag, gets the break. What do you think about the using the template rack? You like that?
I love the
yeah,
template
I
rack.
love template
Yeah, I
rack.
love
Yep.
template rack. I wish Cue Ball in Jacksonville would hold that many template racks so that we could use it for like APA nights. Oh, is it not close enough for me?
Not close enough. Yeah.
All right, how about now?
There you go. That sounds a little better.
Oh goodness, I'm feeling like I'm getting a little stuffed up here, Tim.
Are you?
don't know.
Here in
I
a
might
moment, I don't have. I should have taken them out, but inside the crates
Okay.
are my my cough drops and stuff.
Okay.
They'll definitely help you out
Yeah.
for sure. Give us 1 second, guys. One moment here while Tommy's breaking.
Right now, I think we're good though.
Right meow.
Right meow.
Right now. All right, let's go, Jeff. I'm just kidding. I don't have a horse in this fight here. I just had to make a joke based on what Trevor was saying earlier.
Yeah.
With our little gentleman's
Gentleman's
bets.
agreement.
Yeah. By the way, just to be clear, I don't ever do any of the betting here. That was Alden. just to be very clear.
For a dollar bet.
For a
come
dollar
on,
here.
We could do a dollar.
I like it,
Oh,
Tommy.
nice safety.
Playing safe right off the
Yeah.
bat. Yeah.
Oh.
Trapper, you're on, buddy. You're on, sir. Alden said he's got you.
I love watching these higher.
Only 3 spots left, so come get them.
Oh wow, 3 spots left in the raffle for the almost $2,000 or right at $2,000 sawdust package here, with both a playing cue, break cue, multiple shafts, multiple extensions as well.
It's 1 shaft for the brake cue and 2 shafts for the playing cue. It's a pretty cool, pretty sweet setup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ray, what's up, brother? Welcome in, my friend. Ray is a longtime supporter of the stream here, one of my good buddies up in Jacksonville as well. Good to see you, brother.
I'll tell you what, I think it's time for that second energy drink.
Go get it, brother.
Yeah,
go
man.
get it, man. I mean, like, I don't know if you realize, by the way, because it's going to happen to me multiple times. It is 4 o'clock in the afternoon. by the way.
I know. I don't feel like it.
It
does
is
not.
specifically 4/17, which is even more hilarious because that's my birthday. So.
Ah ha ha. Funny,
Yep,
funny.
yep.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like 4 o'clock in
No.
the afternoon.
No,
Man, it feels like we've been here for maybe an hour.
what'll happen here soon is out of nowhere it'll be 8 o'clock,
8
9 o'clock
o'clock.
at night, and I'll be
Yeah.
like, yeah, I was like, it's probably like 6. Never mind, it's 9 o'clock at night. JK. Ray says, how you guys doing? Thanks for the stream, man. My pleasure, brother. Very much appreciate it, for sure. Oh.
We are doing well, sir. How are you?
Yeah, having a blessed day, Ray.
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Trapper. I will add you on Facebook, and then I will DM you afterwards.
Yeah, I think he's not where he can listen to the stream. He
I
can
gotcha.
visibly see it, but not listen to it.
Gotcha. Let's see here, Mr. Trapper Bradley.
Keep in mind, by the way, guys, this is a race to 7 in this open tournament here on the winner's side. Race to 5 on the 1-loss side. And women with 500 or less Fargo rating only have to go to 5 and then 4. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, 5 and then 4. Sorry. On the between the winner and the 1-loss side. And Trapper, I hope you're enjoying that tournament, brother. Again, appreciate you coming in and supporting the stream while you're out there trying to kick butt at the same time. So I love that. Tommy with just such a good smooth stroke here, getting great position for that 8-ball.
Watching these high-level players, man, it's such an amazing feat to watch them. You know what I mean?
It's a treat, man.
treat.
It's a treat.
Yep.
Such a treat.
Yeah, it is.
I love it though. There's a lot of knowledge to be had, and what's fun is I ain't saying there isn't a main way to handle some problems, but it is pretty cool to see them get through some interesting situations.
It is.
Ray, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Let's go. Tommy up 1-0 there. And guys, I don't know why my digital pool isn't trying to update properly when I update the score. So if you see this, the scoreboard disappear and come back for a moment, that's the reason why. Is I'm just getting it to force refresh itself here. It's one of the easiest ways I can do it.
He told me to update him. I'll keep him updated.
There you go. I will say I'm interested to continue seeing Tommy break though. He definitely, that's one of the things that you may not got to see last time. Out of anybody I was able to watch play, obviously there's multiple, but if anybody was able to watch play, he was one of the most absolute consistent breakers out of anybody else in the tournaments, with exception like one time. There's a guy that was just had a couple of decent breaks here. There it is.
Break.
Yeah.
Leaves that cue ball right in the middle of the table.
Yes, he does. 9 still kind of us there as well. Stewart, what's up, bud? That he does.
What's the dungeon patch represent? I'm not 100% on that one.
Just another tournament series.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Trying to see if they can go ahead and get the pattern rack out of the way here.
And
there we
did
go.
It. Wow.
Nicely done. Gonna get that bad mamma jam out of the way. Don't let it interfere with anything.
No. You have to play fast over those magic racks if you're going to leave them on the table, because if you don't and you slow roll a ball over one of those little divots, it will mess up your shot.
Yes, it will. It'll suck it right on in place. You'll be like, oh, you trying to rack again? Don't worry, I got you, bro. Come here.
Yeah, right?
Stuart, how's your day been, bro?
Oh, he went for the cut. I thought he was going to go for the bake there.
Yeah, you won't see a lot of people banking if there is a cut option. That is one thing that's I've had to work on. Used to before, you'll notice lower skill level players will always go for the bank because they don't feel comfortable doing the cut. And the problem is that they are realistically advancing the wrong skill, the wrong skill forward. Now, I know he was a little disappointed in that, but I wonder if he can go a little defensive here. Maybe just leave the 2 on that right-hand long rail.
Yeah, you think he might go up, hit the 2 against the long rail there, and take the cue ball up into the long rail and against the short rail and back down the table.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Ash says, best part of watching these players is realizing I'm not that far off. That's awesome. Oh, did he go for the combo?
I don't know.
On next episode. Just kidding. Yeah, he went for the combo. He got it. Very well played. Yeah.
Good play.
That was tough.
On the next episode of Voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Yeah, right.
The Voice of Jacksonville Pool.
This is too good, though. This is a fun matchup between these two. I always get excited because this is what a defense.
What a defense.
This is one of those matchups that, like, you hope happens, but to see it this early on in the tournament is amazing to say the least.
Really?
Yeah. Because I mean, obviously, you want there's a couple titans in here, right? You want to see them battle it out.
Yeah.
But
especially early.
But normally you don't get to see it early though. Normally you've
got to wait until they go through the masses.
Yeah, through the masses, and then you're down like to final like 4 or 6 people left, and you're like, all right, well,
what a shot.
It's a slow down. Ooh, just above the pocket point in the left-hand side pocket here.
Thomas versus Tim Orange, table 2.
Now, I know the 7 goes here when he gets back down to it, but I just wonder how he's going to. I think he's going to potentially still go for that bottom right-hand corner pocket with it. He's got a little work here.
He sure does, especially with that 7-9 there. I'd like to see how you think he's 3 railing for the look on the 7 here.
I think maybe almost 2 railing here, to be honest with you. Yeah, he's going to hit that left-hand long rail and move it right back over. Very well played.
Oh, yeah.
And then depending on his angle here, you got to just slow roll it up. He could also draw this back. Some people may want to draw it back. Yep. Pulls it on up the table. It's like I've watched Tommy play before or something here.
I know, right?
Right?
I'm over here guessing what he's gonna do. You've seen it before. You should know.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know, like, what's within, like, you know what you got on your back belt, right?
Right,
You know
right.
what tools are there in front of you
You
here.
got the
and-
mouse tool.
Oh, boy. Oh, it's even funny you mentioned that. My kids got a little bit of that for Christmas here, and
Oh,
they've,
yeah?
they've been running around with certain mouse tools and stuff.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
I remember watching that as a kid. And Mr. Tommy Kennedy taking the second rack there.
Very well done.
Yep.
Table 9, William Shepard versus Jeff Crawford.
So what's the
Table
different
9,
on? So
William
I'm looking at this
Shepard,
digital pool
Jeff
here. You've got
Crawford.
a break and
Table
run
9.
option, and you've got a run out option.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the run out option? I'm quite confused.
They ran out the rest of the rack here.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Which Tommy did. So do we mark that?
No,
Or no?
yeah, just
Oh, okay.
just simplistic scoring for it. Nothing crazy we got to do on our end.
Gotcha.
Only 3 left. Yep. I was hearing confirmation. There's only 3 left, guys. If y'all didn't see my pin post, let me know. I'll repost it. But your chance for a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Sawdust Q set is up for grabs, guys. I do have it pinned on the YouTube side for you as the top comment there, along with all the links for you guys between the bracket and stuff. But let me know. In fact, you know what? You gotta let me know. I'm gonna do a quick little link to all of it here for you guys.
Oh yeah. And I tell you what, that Sawdust Q is pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, it's
It's
awesome.
got
man.
so you've got the maple shaft, right?
Mhm.
And then what's the other shaft? What's the wood that it's wrapped around? And I know it's got the carbon fiber
Carbon fiber
core,
in the center, yeah.
but I don't know the exact type of other wood that's wrapped around it. But that carbon fiber core actually really, like, it makes it shoot like a carbon fiber stick, and
yeah.
it's quite interesting.
It's definitely interesting as well
You
here.
get
Let me
the-
see.
What I was looking for there is you get the same deflection you would get on a wood shaft, but you get the feel of and the precision of a carbon fiber shaft.
Yeah, that's definitely what it looks like.
Yeah, it's quite interesting.
It's an interesting concept. I definitely like the way the Q looks and everything. So
Good safety on Tommy Kennedy there, hiding it behind that 9-ball. Looks like Jeff Levine might have a slight look on it.
yeah, even if he doesn't, he can still kick over enough and use some good right to be able to kick, let the English take over and still get a good hit on the one. But I don't really see him setting up for too much craziness on it. I think he's got enough to see on it.
Ooh, it's a good attempt.
Yeah, it was. I was about to say good lead, but then I saw the one ball creeping over to the right a little bit, little too far there.
And with these higher skill level players on a straight lead, they know how to cut that in.
Oh yeah. This is.
It's an all-day kind of thing for them.
Yep. The real question is about that 2-6 situation, guys. If y'all take a look here, bottom right over there, that 2-6 situation. I mean, combos there, but I know a lot of higher end players don't really shoot for combos, and
I think he goes
I don't
for the
blame him.
combo in this situation, though. Good shot.
Yep.
Yep. Looks like he will.
yeah, Stuart, I'm happy to get to see him play. I was told really good things about Jeff, and definitely be able to keep an eye out. So again, to see him on stream right off the bat is really fun, and I'm just enjoying it to say the least. Nice little combo there with the 2-6. It was smooth though.
There he goes. It almost sounded like from over here, it sounded like he miscued for a second, but he didn't.
He's got to get back up table for that 3-ball. Ooh, he's going to drift past the 8, and
Yeah,
he's in a good
some
window.
speed.
Yeah,
Yep.
nicely done.
That was a perfect speed, man.
Yeah, it was.
Looks like he might.
What you think, here?
I was thinking that he was going to draw back into the 4 because I thought he was kind of straight onto that 3. But no, he drew it down the table. Going to use a little top right here to get it back up on that 8.
If any, he's got a little bit of a small angle. He's just going to let drift. Yeah. Yep. Don't use English if you don't have to.
Yep, you're right. That's one thing. It's hard to learn how to unuse English.
Yes.
So I was telling a skill level 2 in APA that yesterday, once you learn English, it's hard to unuse English.
Yeah.
When you don't need it. You know,
Yep.
you may not need it in a certain shot, and then you put top on it, and it drifts too far down the table, when if you would have just played center, it would have just slowly drifted, and you would have had it.
Bingo. Yep.
Another win for Mr. Kennedy there.
Tommy up 3-0 here.
I'd like to see Jeff on a straight shot. You know,
Yeah.
get to see where he's actually at, because Tommy's played some really good defenses here.
Yeah, Tommy's definitely on fire, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't have that level of control on the cue ball just yet, Ashton. Yeah, you'll definitely get there, man. There's something to be said about the real speed control, man. That's one thing I try to teach some of the players on my team and stuff is, you know, learn how to use speed first, right? And then you need to start adding in your English option. But realistically, you need to learn how to use some top first before pretty much everything else.
Yeah.
Top will get you through a lot of problems.
What is his name?
Pudding thing. Ask me again, I'll tell you the same.
I know, right? He does a lot of teaching in Jacksonville. Older gentleman, very good, very skilled player. Plays in a lot of tournaments out there. And I was talking to one of his students, and he was like, "Yeah, this gentleman," and I can't remember his name for the life of me. Oh, come on. Anyways, so I'll remember it in like 10 minutes, and then you're going to be like, why are you talking about him?
It's even funnier when you just said, "Oh, come on," because that's like Tommy Kennedy's catchphrase.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, come on."
That's funny.
Yeah, that
Well,
was
so
perfect.
so he's a very high level player, and he teaches his students just use center ball. Once you can make a lot of balls with center ball, then you don't have to worry about you know as much English, and then I will teach you English, right?
Yep.
Yep.
No, I mean, it's important, man.
Yeah.
It really is. Like, and it's like you said as well, and like we were kind of talking about in chat, where you know it's kind of hard to unlearn to not
Unlearn.
use it because
Yep.
you're excited that you were able to start using it and
Yeah.
enjoy it and stuff, and you start to use a little bit too much of it.
Yep.
And you know, I see the lower to mid skill level players get themselves in trouble with bottom. Bottom is the
Yep.
notorious one that's
Yeah.
people are like, I know how to do it now.
I even get in trouble with bottom
No?
a lot. I rely a lot too much on it, unfortunately.
Yep, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
So I like this potential run here. He's shooting over that 7, but I kind of like just rolling up on this 1. Take the 2 in that right-hand side pocket, roll up with the 3 in the top right-hand corner, 5 in the top left. I mean, this is a really good potential run here. Like, this is just smooth stroking it all day long.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 100%.
All right, guys, if he's pretty much able to leave the cue ball right about in here, he'll take the 3 up in the top right there. Like I said, he'll shoot for the 5. He's got to look to make sure the 5 goes past that 7 top left. 6 is his sitting duck over there. I mean, he's got, ignore my wonderful drawing skills, but he's got a great run-out potential here. I mean, this is one of those run-outs that I would start feeling comfortable with. It's like he may even let his stroke through just a little bit on this 2 ball. Instead of full-on control here, he's just going to let it come off the rail. Nicely done. Nicely done. Guys, the raffle is full, by the way, for the wonderful Sawdust Cues. That is done and over with, guys. The drawing will be tonight. I believe 11 o'clock is when the Powerball gets drawn, if I remember correctly. And whatever the first number is in the Powerball, that's what will happen right there.
That's who I was talking about. Mr. Bob?
Mr. Who?
He's got a nickname that everybody uses.
Mr. Bobby Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, that's his name. Yep. Everybody calls him Bobby.
Yep.
He was teaching a gentleman that I was talking to about all the center ball.
Oh, I love this run potential, man. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
this is smooth stroke all day long. You don't have to do anything extra complicated with this run. This is really, really good. He needs to give himself a little angle for that 8 ball, though, so that way he can get back down table for the 9 afterwards. But past that, just don't get fancy on it. Don't get fancy. Look at that. He even gave himself a little angle for the 7 here, so that way hopefully he comes off that top rail and gets in the angle that he wants for the 8. Yeah, he can either be above the 8 and back cut it in, or he can be below it, but he wants a little angle either to use the top rail. Yeah, so he's almost in line with it to an extent here, but he's still fine shape. I mean, he can let the cue ball come off, drift over here to the right hand long rail and come back over a little bit. Nothing crazy here again. I mean, this is just This bodes really good potential. We can use bottom here, too, and just bring the cue ball straight down, too. But I like coming off the rail. There we go.
Yep, there it is.
Look at that. Look at that. Let's go,
Looks like
Jeff.
you've done this a time or two.
So I actually have grown to start to enjoy those shots a lot more. One of my favorite, actually, is I really love getting a side fire shot where I got a 3-rail to get back around. And it's just, I actually have a lot of fun taking those shots.
Yeah.
So when I started seeing the higher ups do stuff like this instead of me trying, because like I would have normally on that shot that he just took, I would have done bottom, right? I would have done bottom there and tried to just yank it on down, and I just get myself in trouble.
Yep. Ball would have stopped mid-table if I did that too, Ashton.
Right.
So I get it. I totally get it. It's
All
one
right.
thing learning the speed of these tables, man. And with these being 7-foots too, you know, they're a little smaller, so you don't have to use as much speed. I was learning that in my first match against Miss Angela.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely there's something to be said about the adjustment that's that comes with being on a 7-foot. I actually love the fact that that they have 7-foots here. I know I'm a little biased. I'm a huge fan. I know you play in APA with me as well. I'm a huge fan of APA, and what's cool is that APA swapped over this past year to 7-foot diamonds in Vegas.
Yep.
And not, I don't want to say not a lot. I haven't been all around the country, so I don't want to give some random statistic. But I at least know around us, there's not a lot of opportunity for 7-foot diamonds.
No, there's
So
not.
to get to see that here, but also the 7-foots really open up a great possibility. You know what that is?
What?
It increases the speed in which this match goes.
Yes.
So we can have 50 people, participating in a tournament, race to 7 on the winner side, because the matches should, in most cases, not all, but most, go quicker because you got less table that you're dealing with. So
Yep, that's 100%. And not necessarily having to use the bridge for some of the shots that are in the middle of the table, especially for my vertically challenged people.
There you go.
It kind of helps the speed of the match. Yeah, I can see that. I definitely can see that.
Pattern rack was about to get a hold of that 4-ball real fast.
Yep.
Saw the little speed bump.
I said, "You want to rack again? I'll rack it. I'll rack the 4-ball for you."
I'll put the 4-ball where you want it. So
And what sucks about that is you can't move that. There's no way. There's no way to move it without moving the 4-ball unless your opponent agrees with you to move that 4-ball.
Yep. Well, what I like is whenever people, they'll have an instance where they'll pick up the object ball, and like one will be picking up the ball just ever so slightly off the table. So that way he's hovering maybe enough that I can get like barely my pinky finger underneath it, and then the other person moves the magic rack. It's a good way to handle it.
It is.
Now, I'm assuming Jeff's just going to go defensive here, guys. I know he's blocking some of the camera view here, but that one ball sitting there at top shorthand or short rail.
Sure is.
Now, he does have push as an option as well.
This is quite funny.
Oh, Lord. That is funny. A little text message change. Said anyone going to bank shots to practice? Bank shots been closed for years. Yes, it has.
Yeah, it sure
That's so funny.
I was thinking about saying the same thing.
There we go. This is the push right here. Watch this. This is a good option here that a lot of people don't pay attention to. No.
Oh,
okay.
good. It dropped.
All
Good,
right.
it dropped.
I was
Good,
going
it
to say,
dropped.
he needed that to drop. He
Yep. He sure did need that to
Oh,
drop.
man.
I should have done that a few times against Angela because
Yes.
she had this one ball. Oh my goodness, it just sat right in the pocket. I mean, not one ball, but the 9-ball I broke, and the 9-ball sat right in the pocket. And I didn't have looks on my next ball, and I tried to kick at it, and I missed it, and she had ball in hand right away, just win the wreck. And those small mistakes is what cost you matches, man. It really does.
Yeah, they add up.
Yeah, they
add
do.
up
I think
fast.
Angela got 3 combo on the 9s with me.
That is crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, it is.
That's a lot.
Yep. She had a 3-9 combo, a 2-9 combo, and a 7-9 combo. It was just one of those days, man.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. It's going straight down that bottom right-hand corner pocket, and it does.
TK scratched.
He needed just golly, that's a difference of almost nothing in speed.
Yeah.
If he was at a 10, he needed a 9.8.
I did that. I did that on the 8-ball in my match.
Oh, man.
At least TK did it on the 1-ball and not the 8-ball.
He's got the 4-ball next here. 3's already down and out of the way. 6-ball loves its home in that top left-hand corner pocket all day long. 7's got a great home in the bottom, or the left-hand side pocket, forgive me. He's got a nice little angle here to get back and work with the 5 here.
Yep. Probably put a little left on this ball to get it to come. Well, he already did it. What he did
Yep.
is what I was going to show.
Yep. He just
I was
needed to come off this
surprised it
bottom short
bounced
rail.
off that 5 ball, though.
Yeah, it's nice. It didn't really change
No, it
anything
didn't.
on it, so
Yeah, which
that's
is a
definitely
good thing
plus.
for
Yeah.
him. Yep.
Table 4, Yolanda
I even
Duggar
almost like
versus
taking my
Kevin
medicine there. I
West.
kind of like smooth stroking this and just
Table
taking my medicine
4,
shot on the
Yolanda
6.
Duggar versus
6 being
Kevin
my,
West. Table
my
4.
difficult ball here for the run, but
Yolanda goes to 5.
you can go about this a couple different ways, but I really like just smoothing this in. Yeah, he's gonna pop it on out of a couple rails as long as he doesn't get in trouble behind the 7.
And it looks
And,
like he's got
yeah.
enough.
Yeah, he's got enough to be able to get that cut in. Should be just fine on that.
That 7 ball does look very big when you're down on that shot, though.
Right,
Yeah.
right. It definitely can seem a little.
I'd probably end up hitting the 7 ball. Not gonna lie.
It can definitely seem intimidating.
Yes, it sure can. Oh, even he's looking at it. See what I mean? Oh, goodness. Stop yawning, Tim.
Sorry, brother. It's gonna be time for another drink here in a moment.
Yes,
Actually, it's gonna
it
be time
is.
to order
Yes,
some
it
food
is.
here in a moment for me. I need
Yes.
to.
Yep. I think
That
I'm gonna do
little
the same.
hotel breakfast is about to be gone, and I think I'm gonna possibly take advantage of that delicious pulled pork sandwich dealio they got.
It does sound pretty good. I
Mhm.
think I might try something a little different, but would you like me to go order you some food?
No, I'm good, brother.
Okay.
I'll get up here in just a moment because I'm about to stretch my legs anyways. So.
I understand. I was about to go grab a drink and grab some food as well because my tummy is rumbling.
Ashton, I can understand a little bit, man. I wear glasses, so I get it for sure.
Oh, did he get it?
Yes, he did.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
And actually, this bodes extremely well for him because
Yeah.
now he just roll up with the 7 and
he
have
jumped
eyes on
that
that 9.
ball? He jumped that 7 ball, didn't he?
Yeah.
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 Wow. What a shot.
Jumped or Massey. We were behind him a little bit, so can't fully see, but he decided to take the 7 out of the equation. I'll say that much at least.
Oh, yeah. Six out of the equation.
Well, no, 7 because of the-
7,
yeah.
7. Get around
Yep.
it. I understand.
Yep.
All righty. Well, I'm going to go get some food and
Ooh.
maybe watch the end of this rack.
Come on, Jeff, get this one.
And
And
Jeff
get out.
takes
Nicely
it, get
done.
out. Yep. Get
Nicely
the magic
done.
snaps.
Yeah, a little
from
magic.
Mr.
He gets the
Mr.
snaps.
Mr. Efren.
he gets the snaps. All right.
All righty. I'm going to go get some food. It was good talking to you, Stream, and I will
Appreciate
talk
y'all.
to you guys later.
Talk to you soon, brother. Be blessed. All right, guys. Again, for anybody just joining us here, I'll post up there for anybody that wishes to do so. Not ever expected, but greatly appreciated. And if you want a shout out on stream here, there's both the Cash App and Venmo option here. I was asked before to have a Venmo option, so I made sure to make that happen this time around. But this is Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from the one and only beautiful Bulldogs Bar and Grill here, right here at in Macon, Georgia. Derek saying this could be a tight game, definitely could, and a well-earned W indeed, Ashton. You're absolutely right, my friend. That was very well done. I would have liked to have rolled up a little bit more on that 7 ball. I think that would have helped him at least make the 9 easier overall. But, hey, you know what? Tomato, and you got to go with what you're most comfortable with. And this man is not a 700 Fargo rating for any mistake at all. So just because I never make a mistake behind the mic here, and I'm a Fargo 10,000, don't miss any shots behind the booth. But just because of that here, he went with what he felt most comfortable with and had himself a little angle on that 7. So back to the action, guys. Here, Jeff to break. And let me refresh the score here, so that way it reflects the 3-2. And there it goes. Jeff's getting dialed in on the break a little bit. Tommy may be in trouble. That's the 4 ball sitting top left. You got the 7-2 kind of bundled up with each other there near the right-hand side pocket. And then here towards the bottom, you got the 8, 9, and 3. Still got to work on that 1 ball, though. I like what Jeff did during the last rack, though. He played very, very, very smart here. That 5-9 was sitting towards the bottom right. He went in and took that out of the equation right off the bat with a push, and from there was able to gain back control here of the rack. But it was a very, very smart move. Yeah, 1 looks to be the real problem here. It definitely does. He can end up cutting it down, but he's going to have to get eyes on the 2, so it's tough. There we go. He's going to use all of that extra. Oh, get right behind that 8. Nicely done. Very well played here. He's going to use all that extra right there, the 8, 9, the 7, and the 2 coming in play to help him out. Now, Tommy does have at least a 1/ possibly 2 rail kick here. Maybe he hits into that right-hand short rail before kicking over that 1, but He'll be able to go back up table. If it would have snookered over a little bit further here, I ain't saying Jeff would have been guaranteed a ball on him, but it would have been extremely tough to get out of this. Tommy hits it and makes the one ball in the process as well. Wow, very well done here, guys. That definitely deserves a quick little instant replay, top right-hand corner of your screen. Take a look at this. Just absolutely drains it. Very well played here. Gets a little breakout on the 2-ball in the process. And I think he's looking at that 2-9 combo here. If so, he's going to take back on the lead. Went for it, misses it, and another 2-9 combo sitting on the table. Potentially, I'm not 100% sure. I can't really tell which one maybe is a higher up than the other just based on the angle here, but it looks about right. Sorry says it looks about right from here. Yeah, he definitely is going to have to hit that hard. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. But if Jeff can take advantage of this, we're back to a tied match, and we're on a race to 4 left in the battle. So this would be really interesting to see what happens here. Really interesting to see what happens. I don't know. Oh, I think maybe he's grabbing his extension. Yeah. Yep. Looks like a two-way, make the 2-9 and leave it safe. Yeah, possible. Possible. 9 looks like maybe a little higher up. It does look like it from this angle. But we are a little off to the right here just based on where the tables were earlier. I didn't want to get too close because there's a player chair with the table here. So it is off center just a tiny, tiny bit here. Jeff grabbing an extension here, trying to watch out for that 4-ball. It's going to be crazy if he makes this. I love the fact Tommy went for it, but this may bite him here. We'll see if he can try it. He tried for it, but I think you guys were right. I think the 9 might have been up and off the 2 just a little bit further. Good attempt, though. Very, very good attempt. Tommy with the potential run now. I mean, let this cue ball come off this bottom short rail and come back up a little bit for the 3 in the same pocket if he wants to. 4-ball sitting as a nice little duck there, top left-hand corner for the most part. So the run out may just be on at this point. There may not be a need to do a combo option. Yeah, Derek, you're right. Absolutely right. Yeah, this should be nothing crazy here on this one. Definitely, I'd say at least bodes well for Tommy for this rack now. Yeah, he got back around that 8 oh so nicely here. Simple cut in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, and that 9 goes all day long. Nicely done. Well played there. Good attempt on everything. Tommy up 4-2. Race to 7 here. Get a little refresh. Guys, give me one moment. I am going to mute up on stream. You guys have not lost volume. If you can, if anybody asks while I'm away for just a minute here, please let them know. But I am going to go get a drink and an order in, and then I'll be right back to continue commentate for you guys. Again, this is Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from the one and only Bulldogs Bar and Grill here in Macon, Georgia. Be right back. All right, guys. I see y'all behaved while I was away, so definitely. But yeah, guys, I see y'all all behaved while I was away here. Looks like they're taking a quick break here. Let's see here. Also, I'm going to get my cameras recharging here in a moment before they dip below the 60% range. Looks like somebody done went and bumped my camera again here. This is table 1 action, by the way, guys, what this is. So, Smitty, I actually decided to come up last night. My buddy Alden is here with me, and he really wanted to come, and we decided to, if I can get this split over here, guys, sorry. He really wanted to split a hotel room, and so we did that instead, which wasn't too bad. But it was roughly 4 hours. Oh, my goodness gracious, I cannot get this right. There we go. That's a little better here. Now let me see if they are keeping the score up to date on table 1. They are not. But I'm going to switch over this table for just a moment for you guys here while we're waiting. But yeah, no, it was roughly 4 hours. Great traffic yesterday. Nothing was too crazy. Did have to dodge a lot of tire debris from a semi, but luckily we were able to just fine. And guys, I'm gonna get us right back over to table 6 here in just a moment when they get back, but they're taking a quick break.
Jamie McCauley, table 8. Jake Pitts versus Jamie McCauley, table 8.
Ooh, Castile, great question. Says, what's the most racks I've seen ran today? Unfortunately, I think we've only had like 2 racks really ran on stream per se. I'm trying to think if I've seen any others really happening. I haven't heard or been told of anybody else really getting a multi-pack on somebody, to be honest with you. So I haven't really seen it happen for the most part. Now, last time, if I remember correctly, it was I think a 4-pack was the most we saw. 4 out of 7 was ran. And guys, we're going to get back to table 6 here. We'll switch it on back over. Tommy Kennedy is up 4-2 against Jeff here. That was close right there during that last rack. And then Tommy was able to finish everything else off here. Tommy with a decent break here, but no love for the 1. Can still ask on you to decide what player do I think is going to win. Between this matchup here, Tommy Kennedy, I would say, is the favorite, but they're both relatively the same in Fargo ratings. I just know chat overall feels that Tommy is the better of the 2 players. Now, I was told that I think Jeff before may have recovered from some sort of health situation. I don't know, and it isn't for me to share one way or the other, but I don't know quite the story behind it, just to be honest with you, regardless. So, but I would say right now, even with the score not being how it is, I do think Tommy's playing a little bit more consistent. But I've seen a good run by Jeff. So, ooh, he was able to still get through that mess. I thought he was stuck a little bit. 2 ball sitting center of the table now. 3 sitting as a nice little reset, nice little duck there on the right-hand side pocket. But yeah, I think I would say Tommy is the favorite here. But no matter what, one of these two guys is going to be the one-loss side, and I dread if my path is going to have to run through one of these two guys. Like I would love to leave them alone until the very end. Kind of like one of those situations where you just don't want to wake the giant up. So, have I ever seen a 7-pack? Not in this tournament, and thinking back in real life. Other than maybe some one of the greats on TV, no, not in real life and not during one of my streams that I can ever say at all. I think that would be kind of amazing to steal if that ends up happening. That would honestly blow my mind. It's so tough. I think honestly, with you having to break the way you have to break here to get 3 points on the break, where any ball that passes what's known as the head string. Counts as a point. Any ball pocketed counts as a point. You got to get 3 points per break for it to count as a legal break, or else it re-racks and switches to your opponent. I think with that being in place, I don't want to say that fully prevents the 7-pack from happening. I mean, it is win or break, and it is rack your own with the template rack, but I don't know. I kind of feel like that makes it maybe potentially a little harder. Tommy going for a jump here. Gets it, still keeps the cue ball on the table even with all that distance after the 7-9. What a shot. Very nicely done. That was kind of cool to see. That was actually amazing. Tommy showing up and showing out on that one. Wow. Love it. Absolutely love it. That was actually really, really cool. And guys, once we're done with this rack here, I am going to make my rounds real fast here, get my cameras plugged in on the charger. I don't like them dipping too low in percentage here, and they're reaching right below the 60% amount here when we're 3 hours into the stream here. So I'm gonna get those plugged in and get them recharging here. Going for the defense here using the 6-ball. Very smart move. Now the 6-ball moved a little bit. I don't know if it opened up enough of a window here for Jeff if he can use that top short rail and still get around and get a good hit on the 4. If he can and hit rail first and just hit a little bit of the 4, leave it on the top short rail, that cue ball is going to come back down table just fine. I see him, looks like he's jacking up for a jump here. Honestly, if he can land it, he might still have a good luck on the 6 afterwards. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. What is the best player in the tournament, in my opinion? Castile, I like that question. I really like Kim Davenport. And I'll tell you why, because of how far along in the last tournament he went. But Kim Davenport would be my – I'll put it like this. If I had to pick between a few of the guys that went for a lot in the Calcutta and it was my own $1,000 on the line, I'm either picking probably Tom McKinney or Kim Davenport. And I'm leaning a little bit more towards Kim Davenport probably. Oh, he got a lot of that 4-ball, but not a bad leave if it stays right outside that pocket, and it does. Ash doesn't need to practice the jumps, but don't want to mess up a table. That's a big fear of mine, to be honest with you. Now, I don't have a need for it because, I play most of the league play, but I definitely agree with you, Ash, and I'm very hesitant to practice or even attempt because of my fear of messing up the felt on a table here. I definitely agree with you 100%. 100% on that. Good cut here. Got a hold of a lot, though. Is that 9-ball going to roll in the way? And it gets right immediately in the way. You see Tommy's defeat in his face on that one. Man. That is very upsetting here. No love after such a great shot. Again, the pool table loves to punish. Loves to punish for sure. And, guys, I'm going to do a quick little check here once I get digital pool pulled back up. Let me see how we are looking overall in the tournament so far. So 95 total matches have to be completed today, and we are up to 23 of them completed out of the 97. 23 out of 97, done and over with. Tommy's going to end up handing ball in hand. 4 balls left on the table here. And I don't really see a big issue on this. Opinion of Savannah Easton. Savannah's amazing.
Table 1.
Savannah is amazing.
Kevin P. versus Shane Woodham. Kevin P. versus
Yeah,
Shane
she
Woodham.
is.
Table
She's
1.
really, really fun.
This is a race to 5.
Really, really fun. I will say Miss Pink Dagger herself would be one of my favorite out of the junior ladies there. But Savannah Easton, really strong player. I'd love to see some more of her matches. I definitely have not watched enough, to say the least. This is where I'd overthink getting on the 7 and miss the 6. Right, Ashton? I feel you on that. I feel you 100%. Now, he's jacked up over that 8 ball a little bit. That will interfere with some of the accuracy here, but it looks like he's got a pretty stable bridge overall. He's just got such a smooth stroke. Nicely done. If he gets it over enough, very well played here. I love this. Oh, my goodness gracious, my food's already come. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Oh, wow. Guys, I know y'all are trying to watch the match here, but look at that pulled pork sandwich. Look at it. Flavor Vision has been activated. I'm wafting it your way. Oh, my gosh. After this rack, I'm going to get the cameras taken care of real fast, and I'm going to come back and enjoy this. But, yeah, his angle on that 8 ball getting back over like he did just led him so naturally to the 9. Who was the smoothest stroke in this tournament? So far, I'm gonna probably say Jeff. I really like the way his bridge is and everything. I'd say probably him or Kim would probably be the smoothest stroke in my opinion. Guys, give me just a second though. Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute up, but I haven't disappeared. I promise you. Just gonna lose the sound because I can't let the music audio break on through. So be right back, guys. All right, sorry guys, I am back. You're saying what I was doing to the camera here? I was just simply getting it plugged in here. I'm gonna try to get it adjusted a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, just getting them plugged in and charging here. They're rechargeable cameras, wireless rechargeable cameras, and absolutely phenomenal. But I don't like them dipping too low, so that way I can keep them charged up. I have battery packs on them, and especially with a longer tournament like this, I like to keep them as fully charged as possible. Guys, I am going to finish muting up here, though. Let me make sure it is 4-3. 4-3 is showing. Perfect. I'm going to eat this delicious pulled pork sandwich here. So I will be right back, though, guys, and get you more commentary right after. Jason, great question here. It is, they're both over 700.
Sorry, excuse me. Table 9,
So,
Charles Mars.
Castile says, you needed napkins. What? How'd you know I needed some napkins?
Stephen Thomas.
Castile, you in here?
Table 9.
You in here hanging out, messing with me? Yeah, I did need some napkins, though. That's so funny. Ray Levine is watching, knows the name. There we go. What, obviously, I see the name association there, but what is the official relation? I would love to know. Taylor, how are you doing, by the way? I do notice there's a couple of y'all just coming in, by the way. Tim Jones here. I'm about to eat this delicious pulled pork sandwich here, so bear with me for just a moment, guys, please. Castile, where are you at in this building? And why are you messing with me? Because I know you're messing with me now. I know you're specifically messing with me. And yes, I do like Dr. Pepper. I don't normally drink it, but I do like Dr. Pepper. Taylor, thank you for letting me know. By the way, I really hope, Rays, that you're enjoying the stream. I apologize for cutting out the commentary for just a moment, but appreciate you being here. Glad you're here to support your brother. I hope you're enjoying getting to watch him live on stream. Castile, this is one of my favorite shirts, by the way. You got me switching up between eating and commentating real quick. This is one of my favorite shirts, by the way. I love this one. It's so comfortable. So comfortable. But you're still messing with me. I don't know who you are physically in this building, but I know you're here. You've been messing with me, and it's too funny. He almost made that. He almost made that in that side pocket. Very good try by Jeff. Nicely done. I don't know if that's a bad defense, though. I mean, that 7 ball is sitting, but I'm pretty sure the 9's blocking it. And Tommy just pulls out a jump out of his back left-hand pocket here, like nobody's business. Very well played. Very well played. Rays, what's going on? Says Jeff's my little brother. Rays, I'm glad you're here supporting. I don't know if you heard me earlier say I hope you're enjoying the stream, but I really do hope you are. And, again, I appreciate you coming in and showing the love. Alden, you going to take over commentary for me for a moment?
You want me to take over? I tell you what, I will.
I can finish eating this?
I will. I will do that so you can finish eating. I tell you what, guys, I got the jalapeno burger here at Bulldogs, and holy cow, that thing was great. If you like spicy, you like some of that house sauce that they got, it's pretty daggone good. Tommy Kennedy taking that last rack there. And while we rack here, let's have a word about what we're doing this upcoming. Right now, we got this first Saturday of every month. It's $2,000 added to the full field, $1,000 added guaranteed. First Saturday of every month, and it starts at 11 and auctions at 12. Friday night they have a free tournament, if I'm not mistaken, and there's $200 added guaranteed. So first place walks away with, I think, like $150. I'm not 100% positive, but you got that $20 optional side pot, and it's 8-ball. Alrighty, let's get back to see what we got going on here. Oh, I got a little bit of.
Yeah, 5-3. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate that.
5-3.
Races to 7, guys.
Race to 7.
Castile, I'm going to get you here in a moment, Dalton.
Oh, you like my black hat? Who is that?
Still likes your black hat there.
I know, right? We're going to
And
figure out
Ray's
who it is here shortly.
Rays, thank you so much for the compliment, by the way. I appreciate it.
While Tim's taking a food break here, who are some of y'all's favorite pool players of all time? I'd like to hear that. I'll tell you one of mine. I enjoy watching Jeremy Jones play. I actually got a chance to play him in an exhibition match. That was pretty fun. Oh, yeah, look at that break. 2 balls on the break. SVB? You like SVB, Castillo Leon? SVB's pretty good. We're gonna figure out who you are here in a minute. I'm gonna do a walk around the whole pool hall and watch who's on the live. Looks like Mr. Tommy Kennedy's having a jump here, maybe, or masse around that 6-ball to get the 1 ball.
Well, he's going to try to hit the 1 and actually drop that 4 ball in the top left-hand corner pocket if that's the 4, if I saw correctly.
And you think he's going to carom it?
Yep. Well,
Yes,
it should
see.
naturally kick on over a little bit. I don't know how well it can, but
He says you can't he or she says you can't find me. This is going to be a fun little game we're going to have to play.
I can't find you. You're right in front of me.
Right in front?
Yeah, you're trying to play. You try to play it off and keep on looking over at the table. You give yourself a dead giveaway.
You think it's the guy in the black hoodie? No, it's not the guy in the black hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
I doubt it.
I don't.
I doubt it.
His body language gives it away. He's got his headset in. His phone's got a privacy screen on it.
You think he's got a headset in?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's him. I doubt it. I really doubt it.
I'm having fun with this though.
Hey, Castle, are you wearing Castile? Are you wearing a black hoodie right now? Tell the truth. Tell the truth. If he turns, he don't have a headset in.
There ain't no way.
Look, there's his other ear. He does not have a headset in. That's not him. I told you. I told you. I
feel like
This is a fun little game. I'm not lying.
never really gotten watching pros. Had a local guy I loved to watch as a kid. Grew up watching him win every match he played. Thought the man was a god. That's too cool.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's
it is.
cool. Those are the guys that you like to you pay those guys to play them to learn how to play. Looks at Mr. Jeffs at the table. Taking a kick at this 1 ball. And he hits it. Good hit. See if he gets the safety out of it. Oh. Looks like Tommy Kennedy's going to have that top right corner pocket there. And it looks like a pretty good run out, too. Ashton, I love watching those local guys that are played with him in Scotch doubles tournaments one time. Only time I've ever seen him lose, and we made it to the finals with you as a 2. Yeah, he's got to be pretty good. Those local guys that are those Super 7s, as we call them, are really fun to watch. Never could find a night to have him back in the league. Would have been thrilled to have my 7. Yeah, right? Drawing it back a little bit there to get some good looks on the 3. He's probably just going to take it up into that long rail and get good looks on the 4. And it's a simple run out from there, guys. Got to be careful, though, not to give him the commentator curse. Oh, he come back for the middle pocket. I thought he was going to go for this bottom right-hand pocket here for that 6 ball. Oh, there he goes. Iron City skill level 6 can run 6 racks. What do you mean? What do you mean, Castile?
Iron City Billiards.
Oh, yeah? He helped my family win trips to Vegas 8 years in a row back in the 90s. That is awesome. And that was a crazy bank by Tommy Kennedy to win his 6th rack there. Look at that. Holy cow.
So if I had you pulled up on the live stream table, which you were on table 1, weren't you? We were focused on 6 at the time, if we're being honest. Yes, sir. Yep. Yeah, you'll see some of yours in the stream there because table 1 and table 6 intersect. And so you'll see some.
That was a solid bank, Ashton. It was a really great bank there.
Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you, my dear. Yes, ma'am.
I love all the people around the pool hall asking Tim if he wants anything and making sure that he's good to go. He's having a great lunch here. I think he got the peach barbecue, and it looks to be pretty solid. Man, that consistent break from Tommy is just so great. He's not playing 9 ball. He's playing 5 ball. Hard to miss those dead banks. Great shot, though. I don't think that was a dead bank. I mean, it could have been. I didn't look at it for too long. I saw him hit it into the rail and then it go into the pocket, and I didn't realize if it was a dead bank or not. Once you got old enough to be out of the bar shooting, it was something of a family tradition to make it to Vegas. There you go, Ashton. John Levine is watching. Might have some friendly competition here. Good shot on that 2 ball. I wonder what he's gonna do for the 6 ball here. It looks like oh, gotcha. I see now. Good 3 rail kick. Get back down to get on that 6. Yep. What a shot. The speed that these players, considering the situation and score, yeah, it's a great shot. And this looks like it might be the last rack for Tommy. Oh, they got us on the edge of our seats. Oh, he gave it to him. He gave him that last rack. So there it goes. Tommy Kennedy winning against Mr. Jeff Levine. It looks like I owe Mr. Trapper $1. I owe Mr. Trapper $1. Yep, Mr. Tommy Kennedy took the win there. And here comes Mr. Tim Jones back on the mic.
Castile, I'm going to get you.
You're going to get him?
Yes.
Very nice of you to throw away your trash. Is it?
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh. Who is it? We got to figure it out, Tim.
I don't know.
We
I
got
don't
to
know.
figure it out. It'd be fun to figure it out. Let's see what's going on table 1. Let's see. Kevin and Mr. Shane. Oh, this is in the loser bracket.
Yep. We're literally basically switching back over.
Oh, we're going back to the.
We got to. Mr. Davenport's about to be on live stream right there.
Oh, Mr. Davenport's going to be playing. He's a strong player.
Oh, Levine. I thought it was Levine.
Levine?
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 I thought it was Levine.
Lavine. Get a little Spanish going.
There you go. And definitely appreciate it, Rays. Thank you.
I tell you what, Tim. So I was torn between 2 things on the menu here at Bulldogs.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried the jalapeno burger, and it was amazing. But they have an appetizer here. It's a bacon-wrapped corn dog.
Yes.
Dude,
Yep, bacon wrapped corn dogs.
that
They're
thing
delicious.
looked great.
That's because it is.
Great shooting considering the sun is shining outside.
Again, appreciate y'all being here, guys, so much so. Kim's supposed to be up to the table here very short. We'll get this started here, guys. Just let's go over a couple other things here. Although they normally do have a another little tournament here during middle of the month. I am going to show that here in a second. This month is kind of special here, February 16th through the 18th. We have the Bulldogs' first annual Georgia 9-ball state championships. Castillo, I'm going to get you. So February 16th through 18th, $5,000 total added if it's a full field. $2,500 added no matter what, guaranteed. It's only a $120 entry for the males, $60 for the females here. That does include the green fee as well, and limited to the first 96 total players here. So it's going to be a pretty good sized tournament to say the least. So make sure you guys are taking advantage of it. The flyer is, of course, up on the website. Now, this is what they normally have is third Saturday every month, but again, like I said, the special tournament is going to be going on this month instead. But normally they have this one right here, a split bracket 9-ball tournament. If I can say the words here, $1,000 added guarantee with up to $2,000 added if it's a full field as well, and limited to 20 on the high side, 48 on the low side players here. So it is kind of an interesting way of how the tournament's going to run overall here. But definitely good job to take advantage of it as well and make sure you do so. But keep in mind, again, like I said, this one right here, the Georgia 9-ball state championship is going to take over for that as well. And the gentleman you just got to see on stream here is going to be up here during April 27th. He'll be doing a nice little exhibition match on Friday here evening from 7 to 10 p.m. What is it? Yeah, hop on here, TK. But on April 27th, it'll be a one-day event, open 9-ball event as well. And looks like they are flipping, so let's get back to the action here. Cahoots Capital, yes, Levine, Little V. Is Levine like Avril? Avril Levine, you're right. You are right there, Rays. Thank you. Still, I think Mr. Kennedy's going to be coming and joining, sitting next to me here. I think so. I don't know if he's going to take a break before he does so, but he was talking about coming on the stream here. I did tell him I want him on stream at some point today, though. I don't try to push too much, but you can't pass up an opportunity whenever you have some of the greats in here to get them on here. Rain says, any sweat on this one? I would love to hear it, guys. Let's make it happen. Come on by, Tommy. Randy asking if anybody wants to sweat this one, guys. Let's get it going. Let's get some action in chat. Open it around. Here you go. And then while this is up, it's muted. When it's down, you're live. So if you got to mute for any reason, just flip it up. What you hear is what they hear. So if you can't hear yourself, they can't hear you. Red is strong. Great match to sweat. I'll take 20 on red. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. You going to join me? You going to talk? Come on, talk. Come on. Bring it all the way down. Here. Hold on. You got to flip it out like this. Like that. I'll get you close.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. What's up, TK? How you doing, brother?
Good, yeah.
Man, what a match here. Still likes your nice blue shirt, by the way.
Thank you. I got some new shirts coming.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm going to try to upgrade my look a little.
There you go. Upgrade the apparel.
Yeah, just a little. If it works out, then I'm going to get us 3 or 4 of those.
There you go.
They look really good, so I hope they feel good.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Randy says Venmo or Cash App ready. Guys, somebody take Randy on it here. He's got red for the win here against the one on Kim Davenport.
Yeah.
I don't know if you feel up for sharing, but not to say you got to bet anything. Please don't. But who do you have in this one? Who do you think is going to take the win? This is a good matchup.
With who now? Who?
Against Kim versus Kelvin, a.k.a.
Wow.
What do they call him? Big Red or is it?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say. Kim Davenport just is amazing.
Yes, he is.
But Kelvin plays pretty good.
Yes, he does.
He's a real nice guy.
He definitely is. I was definitely told to keep an eye out on some of his play, but I don't know, man. Kim has just such a wonderfully smooth stroke. I think you got him in the field when it comes down to that break and making sure you have shape on whatever else is going on or able to handle the situation. So
Yeah, but he's great at position. He's
Yes,
always
he is.
on the right side of the ball.
yes, he is. You're not wrong about that.
Yeah.
I definitely agree here. Randy says, "What's up, TK?"
Hey, Randy.
Appreciate y'all showing this man some love here. Y'all just got to see him on stream.
Yeah. Hey, we got our tournament. I want to plug it.
Oh, yeah.
April 27th here. A
Yep.
one-day Peach Hour, J Peach Hour Southeast Open 9 Ball Tour.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just showing that on stream just a moment ago as you were coming up.
Yeah. So I'm excited.
That's going to be good.
Yeah, this is great. I love playing here. Bulldogs.
Yeah, I love this pool hall.
Yeah.
I'm such a fan of being out here.
It's amazing that there's another room that's doing events. You know, it's hard to get pool tournaments where everybody plays even.
Yes.
You know, it's been killing me down there in Florida.
Yeah, it can definitely be tough. We were kind of talking about on stream a little bit about the difference between the open events versus some of the handicap events and everything. And
Yeah.
let's see here. Randy Ashton via the YouTube side says he'll put 20 on Kim if you see this over there in Facebook land. So if you're still good with it, y'all might have a deal going on.
He's not much of a gambler.
Lacey giving a shout says this is Kevin from Albany.
Oh, okay.
Kevin, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you supporting the stream.
Yeah. All right, so Davenport's breaking. He's got a great break. Wow.
Oh, man.
He just hits him. I mean, it's just amazing. Look at this position on the one. It's like perfect. He's out from here. I mean, there's no way to knock it out.
I was going to say, this is a great potential. I mean, 3 sitting center of the table, 2 sitting as a dug in the bottom right-hand corner. Nothing's really tied up or locked up, causing a problem.
Yeah.
Alden saying that I look really handsome today. Thank you, Alden. I appreciate you, sir. Don't look at me when I say something in chat. Oh, goodness gracious. We're having some fun here. So, Tommy,
Yeah.
since I last seen you, by the way, here, we upgraded a couple things on the stream here. We got a newer laptop, a newer tablet here to control the cameras and everything.
Wow.
Got things rolling a little better here.
Yeah, that's great. Hey, we also want to thank Shannon Fitch for not being here.
Yes. Oh, my gosh. Somebody in chat, please tag Shannon on that. Please do. Small miss there on the 2 after a round kick. Yeah.
I don't know how he didn't get position. He just didn't look at it. That's why it's so important to look at your next ball and get around the table and look at it before you shoot at the one ball. Yeah, he just didn't look at it. But it's, that's the way it is when you're not hitting it in stroke yet. So, yeah, that's a big win, a big mistake there.
Castile is too funny. Castile is somewhere in this building and knows it, and he's been teasing me every time about different things, talking about the water bottle. I had my Dr. Pepper on here. He's like, Tim, you like to drink Dr. Pepper? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, that was very nice of you to go put your trash away earlier. And I was like, uh-huh. I was like, I don't know who you are over here, but I know you're here.
Yeah. Hey, who's the first guy I played? Kevin, what was his last name?
I don't know, but I will find out. Give me one moment.
Let me see.
I have digital pool up here. Let's see. Pangawal? I don't know how to pronounce that last name. Kevin P.
Kevin P. I want to personally thank Kevin P. for letting me win that match.
7-6. Goodness gracious, yeah.
He was so nice. He let me win it.
That's a nail biter right there.
I know, it was. He played good, though. I mean, we played in the beginning. I played a little bit bad. And then he missed some shots at the end. Let me back in. But it was amazing to win that match. He played way better this time than he did last time.
That's good.
Yeah,
I love seeing when people improve.
Yeah. Kelvin made a great shot there. Wow. He cut that 4 ball backward. Pretty strong, that shot.
Randy, I will say Bulldogs Bar and Grill here is absolutely doing great things for pool. I love the the amount of tournaments. I love the fact to get to see your tournament coming into play.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I just love the fact that John is somebody that puts his money where his mouth is.
Yeah. It's amazing. I mean,
yeah, there's plenty of places that do not add in nearly the amount of money, and for him to do 1,000. And my favorite thing was the last tournament. So the first one I did, literally there was 2 guys sitting over here, and I think he was either 4 or 5 slots away from filling up.
Yeah.
To have to put in the extra 1,000.
Yeah.
Both of them looked at each other. They're like, "I'll buy 2 slots. You buy 2 slots," and he still got to put in the 1,000.
Oh man.
I was like, so they spent $100 per to force him to put in his extra 1,000.
Wow. Okay.
And even then he said, "Hey, keep your money, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm going to take care of it," and still added the 1,000 regardless. Which was amazing.
Wow. That's great.
So, Smitty, yes, the one on April 27th, hosted by here with Tommy Kennedy.
Yeah.
Doing it is on the 7-foot tables. Yes, sir.
Yeah. It'll be great. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. I was a little worried whenever I saw the post. I thought it was going to get canceled or something at first here, and I saw y'all just change the date, and I was like, phew. I was like, I'm glad to still see it happening.
Yeah. Because I got an exhibition on the 9th.
There you go.
9th and 10th up in Montgomery at Deja Vu.
Ooh, you didn't have to make me jealous saying that you're going to be up over there. Oh, I've got to go out there.
Yeah, you should come to it.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Have you been there before?
I've not. It's one of the ones on my list. I got to be able to go.
Really?
Yeah.
Has it been there a long time?
No, but I've heard good things.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I've
Yeah,
heard good
Jeremy
things.
got me in there. Jeremy Miller. He's the general manager now.
There we go.
So he contacted me, and the advertising looks great. He's got a picture, a black and white picture of me. It
That's
looks
good.
incredible.
That's
I couldn't
good.
believe it. Yeah.
Oh, was that the one that you had posted? It has like you over a pool table and like 2 or 3 different shots of it. Yes. Yeah. Whoever did the editing on that did a excellent job. And talking about excellent job, look at the little breakup part right here.
That was an incredible shot. He hit it like it was fearless. This is the key shot here. He's got to make this ball, and ooh.
Ashton, Randy still wanting the action here. It is even right now. It's
I'll
still
tell you.
6-6. Get in the action. Just say yes.
He's starting to look like the favorite to win this match. I know it's early, but that right there, I don't know.
Yeah, he may have hit that a little too hard.
Yeah, this is you got to go up and down here. He's going to go forward. What is he doing? Oh, he went 1 rail up. Wow. That was a great shot.
Yeah,
really.
it was. I really thought he was going to come back off that top short rail and come back down.
Yeah. From here, it looks like he should have went up and down, but he was okay. This is big here. Wow.
Look at that.
That's it there. That was big.
Yes, it was.
Because he's under a lot of pressure playing Kim.
He is. He really is. And,
I mean, you can tell, you know.
I mean, no matter what, like Kim Davenport, commands and respectfully demands respect, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah. Wow. What a shot. What a great out.
Everybody, no matter how good you are, everybody will look at you real fast and be like, you know what you're up against now, right? Like you know who you're facing, right? So
Yeah.
I definitely agree. There's definitely got to be added pressure.
Yeah.
But I like the way he's handling it, keeping in stroke.
Yeah, I think we need to take up a little collection for Shannon and just send him a check for not being here. So
it's funny too because as soon as I knew I was going to be able to come to this, I messaged him right away and he's like, "No, I got another tournament." I was like, I would have looked forward to seeing you there again, but
yeah.
I was like, I also am looking forward to seeing who else is gonna pop this thing off.
Yeah.
I'm stoked. I'll be here for the one in March.
Okay.
I won't be able to do the one in April, unfortunately.
No.
I'm already booked for that one, but I'll be back in May as well.
All right.
But I'm looking forward to it. John Lear looked at me. He said, he's like, if we can have you every month, please.
This is
like,
great.
like,
you do a great job. I mean,
appreciate it, sir.
You're welcome. It looks really good.
I love what I do. This is the moment in life that people look at you and say, if you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life. This is it. This is the epitome of it for me.
Look at this break. That's
yeah,
pretty
he's at
good
Rax,
here.
Robert.
Look at
Yep.
he makes the one, he wins. I mean, well, the 2-3. I mean, if you get on the 3, you got it. The 3 to the 4 was the tricky thing.
Yeah, that 3-4 sitting there in that top left over there.
Yeah. You know, if you're not shooting, it doesn't matter how good you play.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all seat warmers from time to time, aren't we?
Yeah. If he cuts this in, he's got a great chance to run out. Just go back and forth 3 rails. Oh, he didn't go hard. He didn't go hard. Yeah, he didn't know the shot. He should have hit it harder. Well, and again, the 5 was in the way. Maybe that's why.
Randy's his guy strong. Yeah, he is. He
Look
really
at this
is.
shot. Oh man.
Come on.
Wow.
And he would have been right there with the 3 just fine. Oh, man.
Boy.
Oh, hurts my soul right there.
That was huge.
Yes, it was.
You know, this isn't that easy. It looks easy, but it's really a tricky run out. He got great on the 3.
Yes, he did.
He's got to make sure he hits this ball good enough to get over. Oh, perfect.
And there he goes. Yeah, love it.
He just knows the game so good.
Yes, he does. Yes,
Well,
he does.
Yeah, here he's going to draw back, I think. If he doesn't bump the 4 coming out.
I tell you, that's one of my favorite things I love about you guys that are higher ups, Tommy.
Yeah.
Is one thing I've learned is I've got to stop trying to run into balls from time to time. I really got to focus on that.
Yeah.
You guys don't, unless you have to, like you're trying to develop that next ball for whatever ABC reason, maybe it's locked up or something. You don't try to go running into anything. You try to leave the table just as it sits,
Right.
and then work your way around it from there.
Yeah.
I think that's a really, really cool point of view. It's definitely helped me out in my game quite a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Good. Wow.
Nice stroke.
Man,
Yeah.
that was big. You know, he could have easily have hung that ball.
Yep, he's waiting on the table beside him, guys. Y'all can't see it, but there's a player on the 9-foot table. There is one 9-foot diamond in here, by the way, guys. and he's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
Waiting on that right next to him. Tommy, I tell you, one of my favorite things about Bulldogs here is they don't have a lot of space to work with. But, man, if they capitalize on what space they have.
Yeah, they
It's
do.
really
yeah.
good.
Right.
Well, I'm stoked during your tournament here. You're going to have that little exhibition.
Yeah, Friday night.
Yeah, Friday night. That's going to be good.
Yeah, take on some people if they
Yeah.
want to play. You know.
That's always fun.
Yeah, it gives them a chance to play. You know, some good pool.
Bobby, what's up, sir? Tell him what Buddy said about running into balls. What do you mean?
Oh, Buddy Hall.
Oh, what did Buddy Hall say about running into balls? What did he say?
I'm not sure, but I think he would have said the same thing. Don't hit it if you don't have to.
Don't mess with it. Leave it be.
And Jimmy Reed used to say that too.
It's funny, Bobby. We were actually talking about you a moment ago here. Alden was giving me a shout out around. He was like, gentlemen in Jacksonville, give some lessons. He's like, well known. I'm like, well, there's a couple of guys in Jacksonville, and he like finally pulled up a photo of you. I was like, oh, Bobby Hicks. I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
He's from out in the country.
Out in the country. Good people right there. Appreciate you being in stream, sir. Good to see you.
He plays too good. Good thing he didn't show up.
Bobby is a fun player to watch. I do enjoy his game.
Yeah,
very
I
much
know.
do.
We've had a few good matches.
Y'all have. Y'all absolutely have.
Watch Kim's break here. Wow. He's got it down to a science.
He really does. I'm still favoring your break the best out of anybody I've seen so far in the tournament.
Well, thanks.
But I think Kim's trying to give you a run for your money and take that place now for me. I think he's trying to bump you out of the way on that.
He is. He is.
I'll be honest with you, and this isn't against anybody else, but I'm not going to sit here and be upset if it comes down to a finale that is you versus Kim. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I ain't saying that's going to happen for sure, but you're not going to hear me run outside and be like, oh, man, these two. What?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I know. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
He just knows the game. I mean,
He does.
He doesn't make any dumb mistakes hardly at all.
I love it too. I was picking his brain. I've been working on my open bridge a little bit more, trying to use my thumb on my knuckle a little bit and just develop that a little bit tighter and get a smoother stroke, because I don't feel like my open bridge is good at all.
Yeah.
I have to depend on my close way more.
Yeah.
And so I was asking, I was like, do you mind like just showing me like your normal open bridge and everything? He was just showing. And he's just able to really just get it locked in so smooth. Like I feel like I have to cross almost over my knuckle
Yeah.
to get it as smooth as I need to. But how do you do your open bridge, by the way?
Just like that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I love that. It definitely. It's a work in progress for me. I'm not there yet, but I'm not upset with the progress I've made with it.
Yeah. Yeah, an open bridge is really good for the bar tables.
Yes. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, I've been enjoying part of what I do on Monday nights, I play 9-ball doubles, and we play on the 9-foot tables at the OG cue ball. And this whole session, I was like, I'm going to take on the 9-foot tables. I'm going to go after them, and I've been playing really well. I'm very blessed right now. I am up 8 wins out of 10 matches.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, good. Kim Davenport. Well, this is if he doesn't get behind the 9. That's the key right here. Wow. Well, he got. Well, he took a chance.
Yeah, he did. I tell you, I like the gentleman you're playing, Mr. Levine earlier. We had a couple of his family members in here, but there was a good run out that it was all speed control with the way the whole table was laid out. And
Yeah.
I was like, I love these sort of run outs because I feel just at home with them. Like, you don't have to do anything crazy. There's no like normally extra English you gotta do. It's just all about, hey, I'm gonna hit this one just a little soft. I might hit this one just a tiny bit harder to get a little bit more forward, and it was really, really cool to see.
Yeah. What a great shot he just made there.
Yeah, I can't believe he made that 6-ball. That was very tough.
He hit a great,
Yeah, if Alden looks over here in a moment, Bobby, I'll tell him that we had you in stream here. That's gonna be so funny. There we go. Let it drift down just ever so slightly.
He made it look easy.
He did. He really did. You make it a little easy too. That's definitely a normal shot for you as well on that one. That is.
Thanks.
Yeah. No. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. What is this thing?
Those are some Beats earpods. They're Alden's.
Oh, okay.
For listening to some music while he's playing.
Yeah.
So anything else big? We just got into February here. Anything else big you got going on for this month?
Next weekend at a thing over there, Pensacola,
There you go. Okay.
and then the Hopkins thing coming up in April.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Sweat this break.
Yeah. Sweat this break indeed.
The Kim Davenport break.
Get this score updated 3-2 in favor of Mr. Davenport
Yeah.
here.
I love how he hits it and he jumps when he hits it.
Does he?
Yeah,
Oh
watch,
no, I gotta watch this.
He
I've been
moves
missing
around
that.
like,
Yeah.
Sweat it. He like, he's moving around his body.
Yes. Oh wow. Wow. That's pretty cool. Goodness gracious.
Wow.
Save some for the rest of us.
Yeah, look at that. 3 on the break?
Yeah.
He's too good. He should be barred.
Oh Lord. It doesn't have to be touching. It just has to be behind the 9, Smitty, is what Mr. John said earlier on. I want to say, I think last time specifically, it had to be touching. I don't, yeah. So I think it changed up just where, as long as it's behind, anywhere behind the 9.
Yeah. Rod Rentz is here too.
Yes, he is. Yes,
Plays good, really good.
I was told to make sure to keep an eye out on him as well.
He's wearing a glove.
Now, is that not like Rod to wear a glove? Is that?
I don't think I've ever seen him wear one. He may be, but I can't remember it.
That's interesting when you see players change that kind of stuff up out of nowhere.
Well, I don't know what to do. I can't do the glove thing.
Oh, Smitty, you haven't seen him wear a glove before either?
Must be a new thing.
That's interesting. I wonder what the why is behind it. I wonder if maybe he changed up maybe cues or at least maybe shafts, and now he feels a need to for some reason. Or I always like to know that kind of stuff. Like it always intrigues me, and it could be something as simple as like, hey, maybe his hand hurts a little bit more, and he wants a glove just to keep some pressure on it or something. You know, it's something simple, but
Right.
I still always like hearing, because I found that us us pool players are sometimes finicky about that stuff. Like, I've seen people buy keys just because of the way they look. They're like, I don't care how I play with it. I just want it because of the way it looks. So. I think we got a little bit of action trying to happen in front of us for the snooker table again. Oh, I love it. I will say I was happy to see some people really playing on the snooker table this time, though.
Yeah.
It was kind of used as stand around, maybe hit a couple things off and on, but nobody was really gambling or having some fun with it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chad, if y'all are hearing all the extra commotion going on there. Randy says dead even. Oh, Lord. Oh. Tommy. Oh, the shenanigans is hilarious.
It's crazy.
Oh, man, I love it. I love it. These guys are hilarious. Did he just point to you and say he's going to outdrink you?
Hey, he says I don't drink. Tommy don't drink. Look at Kim. He's going to bank this one, maybe.
You think so? I actually like drifting this into that side pocket. It's tough, but I like taking it on.
I don't know.
It's so tough to do though. You got to
Yeah.
let it just natural, just like barely roll in there to let the pocket do all the work. But if he banks this is gonna be cool. It's gonna be good.
He played safety.
He should sit on that bottom short rail.
Wow. What a shot. Well, a little too easy, but still it's a good shot.
I like that.
Considering where it was, you know.
Yeah. Matt, yes, Alden's actually up on one of the tables right now. He just got called up a moment ago. He's in the one-loss side, so he's got to take the win here.
Who's along?
He meant Alden. My buddy that was sitting next to me here came up from Jacksonville with me. Make it a little easier, a little safer getting back home. I was talking to him Friday, and I was like, if you'd like to come, I was like, I'd love the company. I was like, it was a little sketch my driving back the same day after leaving here 6-something in the morning and getting back, and I literally took a nap. Then I went back and did some more commentary that afternoon.
That's amazing.
Oh, it was wild. I literally told my wife, I said, hey, I was like, if any of my computer customers call for Monday, I was like, there's not a chance I can take them. I was like, I apologize. I was like, I'll do something else for them if I have to, and everything else to make it up to them. But I'm not going anywhere Monday. Like I'm shot.
Yeah, I imagine. Well, this is the shot Kim Davenport made all the time in the past. But now, I don't know. This is not easy.
No, I'm not a fan of having to take on these shots at all. Not at all. I have great difficulty. I still even have difficulty when they're on the rail, but I feel that if it was on the rail, I would have an easier time.
Yeah.
This just.
Well, he's got to go back and forth. 1, 2, 3, and back.
Bobby Hicks says, Iron Man Tim. You got it, Bobby.
Oh, he slow rolled it. Wow. How good was that?
Man.
That was world class.
Yes, it was.
Man. That's just taking a chance if you do that, you know.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you're definitely risking potentially just hanging it up.
Man.
Especially how slow he was. It
How
was
good
definitely
is
going to
this
sit.
guy? This guy's too good.
Move him up.
Look, he drew the ball back.
Increase this man's Fargo rating.
Wow. He looks almost unbeatable. He plays the right way. I mean, that's all you can do.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good knowledge to be gained from his gameplay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Kelvin needed to win that game that he lost that one game.
Yeah, that may have killed a little bit of the steam there.
And right there, the one ball that he missed. He should have made the one.
Yep. 4-2 in favor of Mr. Davenport here. Race to 7, so overall 3-5 left in the matchup.
Wow.
Oh yeah, and guys, while we have a moment, I still want to take advantage here while we got the one and only Tommy Kennedy on stream with us as well. Anything else you want to give a shout out for the tournament coming up in April for your event?
I don't think we limited it, but yeah, I mean, it looks like it's unlimited. It should be a good event. I mean, I got people interested, yeah. I mean, the original date was the 9th of March, so I don't want to confuse anyone.
Yeah, make sure you guys, that's the new updated flyer with the new updated date in there. But I mean, entry fee is again just a very reasonable entry fee,
Yeah.
especially with the fact that $1,000 guaranteed added. Like, just can't beat it with a stick.
Yeah. Yeah. It works out good. Look at this break
Here we go.
again.
Yeah.
Oh no, the 3. I don't know. Wait a minute. No. 3 looks like it's in his way, maybe. I can't tell from here, though.
Question was, who's going to be running the tournament? I'm assuming John and team will still be running the tournament for yours, right?
Yeah, John offered to help me and to do it. Yeah. So
There we go.
even though it's my event, he said it's okay. So he said he wants me to feel okay playing, and we
Good.
don't feel pressured or whatever.
Good. I like that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play in it.
I definitely love that. I have a 9-ball doubles event coming up soon that I'm set to do commentary for, but I also want to be able to play in, and I was encouraged to do both. So
Yeah.
I'm they'll handle commentary when I'm actually on the table playing with my doubles partner, and I'll be playing in the tournament and jumping back and forth between them both.
Yeah. Man, Kim looks like he's almost unbeatable.
He is definitely in stroke and in good rhythm. Very happy with the way the table's rolling and everything, and I don't see anything getting in his way. Just to be honest with you here, and
Yeah.
Table 2.
the bad part about situations like this is Red's a phenomenal player.
I know.
And just
I know.
won't have but maybe a couple opportunities,
Table 2.
and that's if Kim even gives him a chance at the table on this one, because I don't see this being a problem for a run out. There we go.
Wow, nice shot.
I love it.
He's perfect.
Ashton Kim is on his game today, 100%. April says, "Hi Tim, who are you playing the doubles with?" You, me and you in the doubles, April. That is my my Monday night co-captain right there,
Oh, really?
and her and I do the 9-ball doubles on Monday, and
Yeah.
her and I make a really good doubles team. So, unless you don't want to, I mean, if you don't have me, April, I understand. So,
Lauren Odom versus Lewis Park. Table 4. Lauren Odom
Randy says,
versus
"May have
Lewis
saved me some
Park.
money." No, Randy, you could have come in here and played.
Heh.
Yeah. There's a pretty good little prize package. I mean, it's over $5,000 for first place between the tournament winning and the Calcutta.
Wow.
Yeah. And if you consider the highest blind bid was $10.50, $50 entry. So worst case somebody spent was $1,100.
Yeah.
And to basically get a nice little 5X on their money for a fun Saturday's worth of playing pool.
Yeah. It's great.
April said, "Of course I want to." Awesome. And we're going to do it. I'm going to try to put bet the money. So. Bradley saying, "What? Oh, I'm talking about for my APA league that I do. We have a doubles tournament coming up in Jacksonville for the
See,
APA league.
now he jumps.
Yeah, he definitely there's that little
Wow,
extra
look at this.
oomph into it.
Table 9. Jordan Pierce versus
Ooh.
He's out
J.R.
again.
Rossman.
You think so? Even with the 3-5 situation in the
Maybe.
bottom right.
Well,
J.R. Rossman. Table
he's
9.
in good line here. He could break the 3 out. He's a magician now.
Ash says she'll jumped over Facebook, try to make it official. Yeah, with the little bet. Got to play this guitar, guaranteed money there. There you go, Randy. Hey, I don't blame you on that, man. I don't blame you. I would definitely love to play in some more pool tournaments and stuff, but I enjoy doing commentary more. Ain't nothing against it. I just enjoy being behind the mic and hanging out with you guys.
Well, he's going to play the combo.
I was about to say, I'm assuming with where he's at with the 2, he doesn't have a way to really
Yeah.
break him apart.
Well, he shoots so straight. This is an easy combo for him. I mean, it's perfect. The 3 comes out near the pocket. If you make the 5, he's not going to miss this. This is an easy shot. Just a little low left, and just drag the cue ball and let the 3 kind of slide over.
Okay.
He could make the 3 at the same time, you know. He could make them both here.
Yeah, jerked it all the way to the bottom left-hand
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah. He might make them both because you got to hit it pretty good speed.
It's going to be pretty cool if he ends up making both in this instance.
He might do it. Because if he hits it right, the 3's dead off the 5.
There it goes.
Ah!
Oh, man.
He was trying to make it.
It was so close, too. I mean, he was
Yeah.
just above the top pocket point there on that bottom left-hand corner. Nice.
Man,
Good call there, Tommy. That went real smooth. It was very close.
that was a great shot.
Yes, it was.
Sorry, Jordan. Table 9. William Aguilar, Yolanda Duggar.
if he lets that cue ball come off this bottom short rail back to the top here and come back down, he may end up getting hooked up with this 9-8 situation.
I think he's going to miss the 8.
Think so, yeah.
Yeah. He's just going to go to the end rail and back up. See?
There it goes. You're going to bump into the 9, get off of it just a little bit. There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, I like that. And again, this still goes back to what I was talking about with you higher guys here. I mean, he moved the 9, but ever just so slightly. It's still center of the table.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's still not a problem. I'm just glad the cue ball didn't end up just snookering itself against the 9. It gets so much more difficult.
Yeah. Well, the speed was the whole thing. You know, he hit the speed right.
Yes, he did. What is table? Oh, table 1 is Rod Rentz and Chad Royal right now.
Wow.
Man.
That's the best match of the tournament.
They just got started. Guys, I'm going to try to give you the score update when I can.
Wow. Chad Royal.
Chad getting the first rack on that one. Did I just see
won
that
that
correctly?
game, yeah.
Yeah, he did. Guys, y'all can kind of see table 1, top left-hand corner of your screen right here. So Chad up 1-0. I'm going to try to keep track of both here. If I have my scoreboard.
Kim Davenport's just a phenomenal player.
Yeah, I'm very appreciative, by the way. Both you and him have been on stream with me. And even though my wife has no clue who you guys are, pool just isn't her thing. She's like, you're really excited to have them on stream with you. I was like, yeah. I was like, these guys are absolutely pros and legends, and you know, anybody that has been in the pool world for a moment knows who they are. Like, this is an honor and pleasure. So
Well, thank you.
yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Did you ever notice when I'm playing, I'm always sitting down?
You better cut it out.
Come on.
Oh, I
Hey,
love
come
it.
on.
Oh, come on. Forget
Come
about
on. Come on.
it. Come on.
Come on.
It's funny. I told my buddy Alden, because I was telling us you're going to be here. He's like, how I know who Tommy Kennedy is? I was like, his catchphrase. I was like, you'll know real quick which one in the room is Tommy Kennedy.
That's right. Ah, come on.
Come on.
That's from Ronnie Park years ago.
Yes, it is.
Ronnie Park. He's the U.S. amateur champion for APA. I think 1994.
There we go.
Yeah, he beat J.R. Rossman.
Man, those USAM matches, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is a blast. If you guys have never watched, I'm okay if you're not in APA and it's not your thing. Maybe league is not your deal. That's A-okay. There's a ton of footage for the USAMs via YouTube for you to take a look at.
Yeah, yeah.
Please go get a chance to go look at it. That is, yeah, that's a fun time.
Yeah.
Absolutely fun time. Kim, back to the break here.
Watch him jump forward when he hits it. Watch. See?
Yeah. He's really good at really just bearing his cue down on
Yeah,
I noticed on it. Yeah.
He's like Mike Siegel.
Yep.
He's a Mike Siegel clone.
There you go. I like that. I like that. Well, I guess the 6 would be potentially the issue in this rack. And
yeah,
with the
but
3,
the 5
4,
is right next to it.
yeah.
The 3 to the 4. The 3 is going to be the hard shot. He's got to come around the 9. He'd probably go across table and back out. And hit the 9 ball coming back out.
Joseph Tucker says, hey guys, tell Tommy Joey Tucker says hi.
Hey, from
Hey,
New
there.
York or the other Joey Tucker?
Table 10, Dustin Stapleton versus Mike Foskey. Table 10, Dustin Stapleton.
Because there's another
versus
Joe
Mike
Tucker up in
Foskey. Table 10.
the Northeast.
He says the other.
Wow.
Ooh, he's trying to get that 4 in the process.
He overcut it.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Which, in my opinion, was really tough to do there. So that was
real
wild.
Yeah. Well, here's Kelvin's chance.
Yeah, he's finally getting a shot back at the table here. I love to see him. Yeah.
Games,
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of, whenever you told me earlier that the other gentleman was on the hill, you were down 6-1
Yeah.
and still came back to win 7-6.
Yeah, he's so nice. He just let me win, you know.
It's so nice.
Yeah, what a great guy.
John Stuckey, I'm going to have to delete that comment. Nobody can know that Tommy Kennedy's in here still in the tournament again. Can't let them know.
John Stuckey.
I love it.
Yeah, me too. He's a nice guy.
Yes, he is. Ashton, I agree with you. I definitely want to see Kelvin make this interesting, and he has an opportunity here. That's all he's been asking for. He hasn't had too many opportunities at the table.
I know it. What a shot.
Nice little back and forth.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Good job letting your stroke through on that one.
Yeah, this is big here.
Time to walk the dog, take it on down.
Wow.
Nice.
What a
done.
great shot.
Yes. Oh, man, that was very, very picture perfect right there.
He's not playing bad, I'll tell you. He's playing pretty good here.
Interesting. He's got such a long bridge right there.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, Ashton, I do end up hitting that pocket point all the time on that type of shot for sure. It's something I gotta focus on. I psych myself out just knowing that I'm shooting over the side pocket.
Yeah.
And like the worst part is I've had some brilliant drains before. Like I've done really well. But yeah, the moment I see that side pocket comes into play, I'm like, oh man.
Yeah. Wow, what a great out he made. Wow.
Nicely done. There we go. Kelvin bringing it back a little bit.
Tell you, that's a big game there.
Yes, it is. A little momentum shift.
Hey.
Maybe he can let Kim Davenport rest up a little bit and enjoy the chair, just as he's had an opportunity to sit there and enjoy the chair for a moment.
Hey, John Stuckey's stealing the tournament.
And there we go.
He's not even here and he's stealing it.
He's still in it regardless, right?
He's the best player in the world, John Stuckey.
I love it. I love it. And I can't really tell the score from here. I do apologize. I was going to try to keep up with it, but table 6 has been so interesting. I know Chad at least had the first one. I don't know how many racks in we are for this this matchup right now.
Yeah.
But that is Mr. Chad at the table. That was Rod that was up there just a second ago.
Well, it looks like the one goes.
Right in that side pocket. Oop. Sorry, guys. Drift back over here with the break.
Look at this break. Ah.
John said, only because I've known you for 30 years, I used to be good like you. There we go. Ooh, Smitty says Rod Rentz is stealing on this one. There we go.
He is stealing.
Oh, missed that side pocket shot, by the way.
Did he?
Yes. I was surprised. It wasn't a gimme, but I was a little surprised on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ashton, that was unlucky roll on the one. Yep. Guys, by the way, I just want to give you a huge shout-out of appreciation as well. There's a lot of y'all here in the stream tonight. We've had a really good amount pretty much almost the entire time. And I definitely appreciate you guys. Make sure you show Bulldogs love and support on Facebook for me. Make sure you're following their page. I know most of y'all are on that side. For the ones that are on my YouTube side, go over there and take care of business. For the ones from Bulldog side, hop on YouTube, look up Voice of Jack's Pool, and make sure you give me a follow there as well. I'd appreciate it.
I think we need to take a vote on barring Kim Davenport from these tournaments.
That would that'd be an interesting vote real quick. That'd be very interesting. I think Kelvin would agree with that vote right there.
That's right.
Oh, Ashton, amazing question. How does the push work? So the nice thing about a push is you're going to tell your opponent you're pushing. And then from there, everything's legal. You can hit a ball out of turn. Y'all saw one earlier, actually, on your match, Tommy. Your opponent knocked the 5-9, knocked the 9 in.
Yeah.
Mr. Levine there, and which was a smart play, so that way the 9 got spotted back up.
Yeah.
But the cool thing is with the push is after you've done whatever you've done, your opponent can treat it like a bad Christmas gift and re-gift it and say, actually, it's still your shot. Enjoy whatever it is you just left yourself with.
Right, yeah.
So it really, there's a lot of strategy in pushing, and to the point that, like, I'll be honest with you guys, when people are pushing, with the exception of some of the obvious ones that, like dropping the 9 early, so combo isn't an option.
Yeah.
I'm not good at calling them at all. I'm not there yet on it. It's a tough one to play, but
it is.
It's nice to have the option. It's nice not to be stuck just because of a break.
Yeah.
Yes, Ashton, you get one push per rack, and it's just for the person that broke.
Did you see that shot that I had when I had the? I cut the 6 in, and then the 9 ball hooked me.
Oh yes, yes, absolutely. And actually, I just misspoke. It is not just for the person that broke. Forgive me. It's for both players. Both players can push. Sorry.
Well, it looks like he's out from here.
I definitely say the odds are greatly in his favor.
I would say so too. This is a little testy. It's missable.
It is.
Ooh.
You used a little bit of that pocket right there.
They used the whole pocket.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Oh man, I can't believe it's over. It was like 15 minutes. Now 41 minutes?
41 minutes. I don't know if it's quite that long.
Oh, okay. I saw that thing in the middle there.
Oh yeah, no, that's actually no, it hasn't been that long. My bad. No, you're right. It might be a few minutes over because I think the moment that the match got called, it started up. But well,
Unbelievable.
good win. Kim Davenport got the win right there, 7-3 against Kelvin.
He's really dabbing it today.
He is dabbing it today here. We are going to switch back over to table 1 here.
All right.
And then I'm going to see if we can maybe get a score update. Tommy, may I leave you here for just a moment? You good for a second here?
Well,
I'm going to look
okay,
at
I was going to go too.
you can go if you need to.
Sure?
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm going to
Okay.
look at the score regardless.
All right,
so.
go ahead.
All right,
All
be
right,
right back,
thank you,
guys.
everybody.
Tommy, appreciate you, brother.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you, sir.
Yes.
Ashton, I don't know what you're talking about. No, nobody's over here trying to commentate, curse it. I'm making a joke, by the way. I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, Mr. Chad Royal getting that rack right there, up 3-0 right now. Let me get it refreshed on the stream's end. It should show up in just a moment for you guys. Also, guys, if y'all are enjoying the stream, as always, the streams are free. Donations are not expected, but greatly appreciated. There is 2 options right there for you. Both Cash App and Venmo will be showing here in just a second. There you go. And both can be easily found. Voice of Jax Pool. That's voice of JAX Pool. If you wish to donate here. If you don't want it shouted out on stream, feel free to leave me a note. Please feel free to leave me a note right there, and I will not give you a shout out. But if you do not, I'm going to tell you thank you personally on stream and give you a shout, guys. It means a lot to me. So appreciate you guys. Great matchup going on right now. I'm very excited to get to this one. I'm not to say that I didn't want red to win, but I was hoping that match wasn't going to take too long, so that way we could swap on over and get over to this one. I'm very happy to see this happening.
Jordan Pierce versus J.R. Rossman, table 6. Jordan Pierce.
Pierce versus
J.R. Rossman, table 6.
versus J.R. Rossman coming up on table 6 here.
Table 6.
Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, we're going to stay on table 1 here with Mr. Chad and Rod Rentz here. I'm trying to think. I don't remember if I got to see if Chad was in the last tournament or if I got to see him. I don't feel like I recognize him from the last one. I remember Mr. Rod. I'm like 99% sure about that. But I don't think I really got to see Chad play, so I'm actually excited to see how this plays out and how he does. Right now, he is up 3-0. This is on the winner's side, by the way, guys. Let me get you the link to the bracket again. I'm going to link 3 things in chat for you guys as well here. And that way you'll be able to see the digital pool bracket, You'll be able to see the YouTube channel for those that are already on there. Make sure and go hit the subscribe button for me. And you'll also be able to see the donations option as well. Again, guys, if you wish to do so.
Jeff Lamont, you're on table 2, sir.
All right.
Table 2.
Let's double check here, make sure everything's good on the Facebook side. Looking good right now. There we go. Ash said, wish we had tournaments like this around here. Never anything this big. Ashton, forgive me if you told me before. Where are you located at? What are you near? You don't have to give an exact location. If you don't want to give that information out. But where are you near? Wow, what a shot on the one ball. North Carolina, yeah, there we go. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to think, you'd probably have to head a little bit further south for the ones that I'm aware of. If you're actually wanting to look for some tournaments, what I would honestly do is I would try to find, maybe a couple weekends where you can do a little simple traveling, nothing too wild, and be able to try to hit up maybe a couple of bigger events between weekends or on weekends and be able to hit up to them. First place usually like 400 to 600. No actual no names. Yeah. William says Lucky Break Grill and Billiards the Cook. What do you mean by that, William? Sorry. And welcome. Appreciate you being here. One second here, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. I think I just slow roll this up a little bit, take the 4 in that right-hand side pocket. Oh, you're one of the cooks here. What's up, sir? Welcome in, brother. Appreciate y'all so much, seriously. Definitely appreciate y'all so much, man. The food is has been phenomenal and is always phenomenal. So, oh, you're up in Albany right now? Okay. Well, I hope you're having a good time in Albany here. I know a couple 7s around here. Some tournaments I'd probably just go watch. That's a long drive for that. It definitely is. I get it. I definitely get it, Ashton. Yeah, this 4-hour drive is tough. How's Michael Rudd doing? I will relink you the bracket here for you to see. If I can get to it here. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay, William, I got you. So not here. You weren't talking about you were one of the cooks here. Please do forgive me. Let me do a little copy pasta here. There's the bracket right there for you, and then I am going to pull up on mine here. Michael Rudd, let's see. Now, I may not be able to give you current score updates here, but I can tell you how he's done in the tournament overall, just because not everybody is keeping track of their score. So let's see. Michael Rudd beat Randy Jordan 7-6, then also beat Lewis Martin 7-5. And the next matchup for Michael Rudd is to go against Monica Mills. It will be a 7-5 race because of Monica. Monica is a female and must mean she's under the 500 Fargo rating, which means she gets 2 on the wire. And this might be amazing here for Rod. Get Rod on the board here. Yeah, my pleasure, Brady. Thank you for being here. Appreciate the support on the stream. Nicely done. He's in great position for this 9 and gets it. Very well played. Be right back, guys. Give me 1 second here. All right, guys, I am back here. What y'all just saw happen a moment ago here. Rod getting one on the game here. And right now, Mr. Chad Royal still up 3-1 overall. Race to 7. Again, this is the winner side. Losers only race to 5 with the exception of women below the 500 Fargo. They race to 4. Winner side again, all men race to 7. And then women under the 500 Fargo race to 5 instead. Guys, while we're waiting on them to get started here and break, keep in mind this is the first Saturday of every month here. I'll be back actually in March as well for this tournament. Looking forward to giving you guys the coverage as well. But not only can you take advantage of the first Saturday, but, oh, yeah, there's a free Friday night tournament for you to go and take advantage of as well, guys. Definitely don't want y'all missing out on it. And the big tournament coming up here. Now, normally there's a tournament that is the third Saturday of every month that you're going to see right here on your screen. However, for this month, this tournament right here that is now on your screen is taking over. This is the Georgia 9-Ball State Championship, Bulldogs' first annual ever being done here between February 16th and 18th. $5,000 added for a full field, guys. Get in there, get signed up. Make sure you take advantage of it. And please, as always, for any of these events, guys, if you heard about it here on stream and you sign up, please do let them know that Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, sent you to go and sign up and enjoy it. So please, please, please let them know here, guys. Also, Mr. Tommy Kennedy was live on stream here with us, giving some wonderful commentary. Love having that gentleman around. Always appreciate seeing him, man. He's one of my faves, to say the least. For that. But on Saturday, April 27th, the event was moved to April the 27th. On Saturday, April 27th, there will be a one-day event. And then, oh, yeah, by the way, on Friday here, he'll be doing an exhibition match from 7 to 10. So make sure to come and show your love and support here. And definitely show love to the Bulldogs team and staff here as well, guys. Very much appreciate y'all. Ben up in there says, "Let's go, Rob." Let's go, Rob. Indeed, here. I want to see Rob kind of snap this off a little bit. Let's see if we can get it. Well, it ain't far off. It's only 2 racks off. Let's see if we can get a little bit closer. Hey, Alden, what's up, bud?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man, how'd it go? Oh, never mind. I should have asked.
Oh gosh, I actually did well. I did well. So
Okay.
I got 2 racks on a 625, and keep in mind my skill level's a 4. In APA at least. I don't even have a Fargo rating.
And you played against the 625.
And I played against the 625. Yeah. I mean, I made some crucial mistakes.
Yeah.
And I've learned a good bit.
There you go.
I tried to play a defense on the last rack, and it didn't work out for me, and it left the 9 basically straight shot into a pocket, and I just gave it to him. At that point, I was just done.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, I learned a lot. I need some practice. I'll come back next month, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm already put forth, so I'm going to be here.
And maybe do a little better next month. Yeah, but it was fun. It was fun. I got cold too, so
Yeah.
but
yeah, temp has dropped a little bit.
yes.
Dropped a little bit.
And he was just off a match.
Yeah.
So just off a loss match as well. So he was not in the greatest of moods either. So he was like, next person I'm playing, I'm going to whoop their butt. You know what I mean? So, but a 625 was fun. I mean, it was interesting to watch him play. He shoots very quick.
There we go.
And I was like, wow, this guy, I mean, but he makes his balls. So, he oversimplified it for me instead of thinking about it so much. He just got down, shot his shot, and he's like, all right, I know I need to do this for my next ball. And that was it. And it was quite interesting to play him.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, man. Glad you got to come out and participate in the tournament.
Oh,
sure.
yeah. I wish I would have gotten on the stream table, though.
There you go. Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah, it would have.
No, we've had some killer matches on the stream table. So.
Oh, I bet.
It's been really good.
Yeah. These guys are playing crazy.
Yeah, it's been nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. Which we got a killer one right here. Mr. Chad back up to the table right here, but Chad versus Rod. And the crowd is loving it for sure. So.
Oh, I bet. Well, another thing here too, man. We were playing too, and the guys across the bar, I don't know what they were yelling about. I think they were trying to bet or something.
These two right here.
It kind of. Oh, these two right here.
No. The two gentlemen in front of the booth. Well, one of them. The
oh
gentleman
yes. On the other side of the rail. Yes.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I'm trying to focus, and it was not very easy.
Yep.
But hopefully,
welcome.
I'll learn from that.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, welcome to pool.
Yep.
And hopefully that'll harden you down a little bit for the next time that a major distraction comes through. Because I'm with you. Like it definitely, like those distractions get me every single time. I get so annoyed by it and bothered by it. I mean, I even had one during league night where Like, I looked at both guys, and I was like, "Will y'all just shut up?" Like, I'm trying to shoot here. They're like, "Sorry, we didn't know we couldn't talk while you're shooting." I was like, "You're
That's
not
what-
talking, you're yelling."
Yeah,
There's
that's
a big
what
difference.
that's what my opponent said to one of the guys that was yelling. He was
Yeah.
like, "Can y'all shut the F up?" And I was like, "Oh Lord, like goodness gracious." I'm like, you know, it was crazy.
Oh, yeah, definitely was.
I was like, wow.
Well, it's not my crazy here. Chad trying to see, I guess, if that 3 sneaks by that 4 just fine. It looks like it does from this end. I mean, I know they're kind of close with each other, but I don't know, a little left here. I think to do the trick. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, Ashton, as a 4, I'm gonna make those mistakes, and I know that, and I'm trying to correct them. Is what I'm trying to do right now.
There we go. Yeah, didn't even have to use the left. Just pulled it back.
There we go. Yep.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Everything good?
I was looking at the battery percentages on the cameras.
Oh yeah, they're fine.
Yep,
The other one wasn't.
Wasn't plugged in?
Well, no, I had it plugged in. It just acted like it wasn't charging for a moment. So I went and
Gotcha.
unplugged it, replugged it. I was like, "You get your butt charging."
I was in the finals to go to Vegas back in 2013, a 4 playing against a 6. Needed one more game, and I was on the 8 for a break and run. When the league operator came over and stood right over the table, screwed me all up. Oh, no. Man. As a 4, I don't think I've ever had a break and run in 8 ball. I know I've had a break and run possibly in 9 ball. Maybe not in the APA format, but, you know, definitely in like a tournament or something like that. But, yeah, break and runs are far and few between for a 4.
Right. As they should be.
Yep, as they should be.
Nice job following through on that, getting back below the 7. Very well played.
My issue right now, especially with 8 ball, is that I'm good enough to make like 5 balls off of the break, and then my last 2 balls, it's like they're either tied up on an opponent's ball and I don't know how to break them out, or they're like at the other end of the table and it's like I'm straight on a shot and I can't get to the other end of the table, and that's my struggle right now. But yeah, it's fun though. I had a blast.
If you watch some of the good people play 8 ball, you'll figure out real quick that you got to know that you got to pump the brakes there and handle whatever that issue is. Immediately.
Yeah.
You just have to.
Even leaving balls on the table?
Yeah. So one of the greatest, if you ever watched, was it The Color of Money or was it Pool Hall Junkies? Which one did it? I'm trying to think which one, but one of the most simplistic hustles out there with the guy, I think it was Pool Hall Junkies. The guy was like, he's like, I'll give you 4 off the break or whatever. And the other person's like, like I'll definitely, bet you and stuff. And what the guy couldn't figure out was that like he was literally clearing up the entirety of the table for his opponent to then just have no problems running whatever in whichever way. So you gotta take those on right off the bat.
Yep. Got to take on those hard balls for sure. Get them broken out or something.
Ooh, Ashton, I hear you. A buddy of mine, Joe, who got me into pool. I was the 4th matchup, and I played a gentleman that's him and I were doing pretty well against each other for the most part, but I did a nice 1-rail kick. The 8 ball was actually sitting. Kind of show you here once he's done shooting. I'll show you on stream here. Give me 1 second. So the 8 ball was sitting almost dead center on this top rail. I had the 9 ball kind of like where it is right now, and I had the key ball here, and I did a nice little 1-rail kick and drained the 8 all the way into the top right-hand corner pocket over there. And because I won my match that way, my buddy Joe only had to win 1 rack out of 5 against his opponent who had to win all 5 racks, just based on how the score was.
Wow.
And the guy got 4 of his racks.
Wow.
So we all, like, had I not won in that means, very likely we would not have went to Vegas. And I even told Joe, I said, hey, just so you're aware, I don't know if I'd ever say this to anybody else, but our friendship was on the line, by the way. I was like, somehow or another, I not only do a 1-rail kick and not get ball in hand, but I did a 1-rail kick, mark the proper pocket, and somehow still drain the 8 ball in the process. And it was amazing. It was fun to get to go to Vegas with all of them and have a good time, but it was tough. It was tough. Rod getting that 2nd rack there, 2 to 3 overall in this battle to 7.
Man, I tell you, Rod's a good player.
Yeah.
I was watching him shoot earlier. He's a good shot.
Yeah, he's fun.
Yeah.
Very, very fun.
Yeah. I feel bad for the guy that bought me in the Calcutta.
Nah, don't feel bad.
I haven't even seen him around the pool hall. I don't know where he went. he might just be one of those guys that comes and buys Calcuttas and then goes home and watches digital pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's definitely that's the thing.
yeah. I was very surprised to hear about that because I had the only other tournament that I've played in with a Calcutta, most people are there to play, right?
Yeah.
You know, and they're the ones buying. And you know, I was surprised to see that from this community here, and it's a pretty cool aspect. I will say that.
Yeah, they come in to get their horse in the race, or
Yep,
a couple
yep.
horses in the race, if you want to consider it that way. And
Yep.
They,
and then they watch the stream, right?
Yep. They watch the stream, they relax, and
Yeah.
head on.
Yep. I mean, shoot, with the amount of money in the Calcutta in this tournament, I'd rather be sitting at home in my comfortable recliner watching this stream.
Oh, nicely done. Void
Oh,
before,
no.
but it's going to drift to that bottom left-hand corner.
Ah, dang. Bad rolls for Chad, or
Yes.
for Rod. Excuse
Rod,
me.
yep.
Yep.
Chad's going to have a great opportunity here. He's going to come off this 3 here, give himself a little angle, and let the cue ball drift right back up table. And that 4 will go in that right-hand side pocket. He still wants to be kind of lined up on it pretty well, so that way he can get back above to the 5.
Yep.
Well, guys, I hope you are enjoying the stream as much as we're enjoying putting the stream on for you. I definitely appreciate y'all, to say the least.
Oh, crap.
There we go.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Wonder what Chad's gonna do here on this 5 ball. You think he's gonna draw it straight back, or looks like a 3, or I don't know.
He could actually potentially
Maybe a 1.
drift that cue ball on over, but not 100% sure on this one. There we go. Oh, we got into the 9 though. That may have opened up just enough for him. There. It may not be
looks
bad.
like it did.
Been nice missing a tournament night because I'm sick. Ashton, I appreciate you so much for hanging out with us. Seriously, you've been here for a long time, hanging out and enjoying. Also, as a reminder as well, I try not to harp on it too much, guys, but we are about 4.5 hours into the overall stream itself. Keep in mind, when it gets close to the 8-hour mark here, I will have to kill the stream and reboot it in its entirety. Facebook will not allow us to stream past 8 hours, so we will have to do that. Please note, when we do so, any additional shares and likes, even if you've already done so, will be greatly appreciated and help out the stream a lot. So please don't forget that, guys, but just note that it is something that will be coming here. Again, we still have, 3.5 hours left, so we have till almost 10 o'clock, a little bit beforehand probably is when I'll have to do it. So, but just know that is an aspect of this here.
Chad taking another rack there, giving Rod a run for his money.
Yeah, I want to see Rod get back to the table a little bit here, but Chad's really done a great job shutting him down here.
Mm-hmm. He has.
And again, although I don't have any scores update, guys. If there is somebody that you want to know about, I have been linking the digital pool bracket for you. But feel free to ask as well. I'll be more than happy to kind of update you on the path a certain person has taken. I can give you at least the scores that they have completed, and that way you can know who they've already played against and all that kind of jazz. Speaking of, though, I have not given you guys an update here recently on how much longer into the tournament we have. Right now we are, if I can hit refresh here, 38% complete, 37 matches out of the 97 already done.
Man.
Yeah, we cruising. I'm happy about it though, because I want to say the last one was like 119 total matches that had to be completed. It was roughly, I know it was somewhere close to there.
Man. Yeah. It's a lot of matches.
Yeah,
119.
a lot of matches, yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah. So let's see here. In fact, I can tell you, because that tournament bracket's still up. Give me one second. I'm gonna tell you, but that at least bodes well on this not going till 6 a.m. here. I'm sorry, it was 113 matches.
113 matches.
113.
Man.
We only have 97
a lot
this
of
time,
matches.
so
Yeah.
16 less matches to go. All right, 2 to 4.
So it looks like we'll be 76 complete at about 10 o'clock. That's 76% complete about 10 o'clock.
Yeah, give or take. Luckily,
Yeah.
right now,
10:30 at least.
Yeah, luckily right now, we're in the kind of speed demon side of it here.
Yep.
We will get to that slower period where every match before after depends on the one before being completed before we can move forward and that slower pace, but it's all good.
I was very excited that my opponent played at a faster pace than my first opponent. It was very refreshing, I will say that. If he missed, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So that I would get a chance at the table.
I love that. Justin Pope, how you doing, bud? He says Rod needs more crown back end. Ain't straight enough.
Oh, hey, I just got, since I just got back, have we gotten any more messages from our little game buddy that we were playing with earlier?
No, we haven't. Castile, that was in chat.
Yeah, I think he's playing. Honestly, I still don't know who it is. I have an idea, but I think he's still playing.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty funny. I was talking with John about it, and he was like, "Is he being respectful?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it seems like so. Yeah, 100%."
We're having a blast with it for sure. We're having a blast. Good, just playing daddy. I won't even act like that I'm not jealous. My daughter, she's 5 now. For those that don't know, Luna's 5, and she is to the point now where, like, for instance, like I told her when I was leaving yesterday, I was like, "Yeah, Daddy's gotta go off for the weekend and go to work and stuff," and she's like, "No, Daddy, don't go to work. No, stay with Luna. Please stay with Luna."
That's hard.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh,
hard.
I'm like, I want to. I promise you, like, I love and adore you. So.
Has Mom been in chat, Miss Denise?
No, she has not yet today.
Oh,
not
man.
Yet today. She's probably been extremely busy with them kiddos.
With them kiddos?
Yeah.
Hopefully, when the kiddos get to sleep later this evening, maybe she'll hop in and we'll have some fun conversations with her.
Yeah, maybe so. I always love when she comes to chat, though, because she'll type out what the kids are saying and stuff.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
So my son, he's only 3, and still learning to talk and everything, but, like, he'll actually watch a little bit of pool with me.
Really?
And he loves calling out the different colors. So he'll be like red, yellow, orange.
Yeah.
Like he'll do that, or he'll just say balls, and then if he sees the numbers at all, he'll start just going on a number spree of counting 1 through 10, or like he likes a couple of videos that count by 2s and stuff, so he'll just go up by 2s and have a good time.
Yeah.
Going for a 2-rail kick here to get above that 1 ball. This is going to be really tough. Good speed. It's going the distance.
Oh. Did it hit the 3 first?
I don't know, but
Instant
we
replay,
might be
that
able to
one.
see it in
Yeah,
time. Oh, I might have double tapped it too much. Hold on. If it repeats itself, I'm sorry, guys. That was hard for me to tell, but I think he was good on it. I think it was just so close. He was definitely good on it. That 3 drifted down to the right, so.
Yep.
Yep, very well played. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Wow. Very
I think
cool.
Chad's going to play like the triple ball here, or like
just gonna go defense
just
again,
go
yep.
defensive. Yep.
Yep, no reason to knock this loose, and even that extra bump on the 3 was so nice.
Yep, 100%.
Man. I mean, the crazy thing, even with ball in hands, your opponent shouldn't be running out or doing anything. I don't think anybody's going to shoot for like the 1-3-2 combo out of nowhere. Unless the one, well, actually, I'm sorry, I lied. 1-5 should go just fine. So Rod has got to figure out something here. But that was a brilliant shot by Chad. I very much enjoyed that. Very much enjoyed that. That was a cool way to handle that situation.
It was. It really was. Oh.
No, that was definitely a 3-ball. But he messed up the 1-5 situation.
Does the 1 go in the center pocket there?
Well, you could go that way. 1-3 is an option, or potentially the 1-2. I think he's going to look at the 1-3, though. That 3's pretty set that bottom 1-10 corner pocket just fine. Yeah, he's just going to go 1-3. Probably give himself a little angle.
He's thinking about it, though, because it doesn't look like it goes very easily. I mean, but that
No, it definitely goes easily.
Yeah, you think
yeah.
so?
The one it's just about controlling afterwards.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he's looking at the 6 ball already. Yep. I'm assuming he's going to hit into this 1-3, let the 1 ball drift straight down into the bottom short rail, kind of where that first left-hand diamond is. And then the cue ball will probably on the right-hand side of it. Yeah. That's what I'm assuming. We'll see how he does it here.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Definitely.
He's definitely looking at the whole run out. And it looks like he's going for that
pocket,
side pocket, like I said.
He likes your option better.
I think so. He heard me talk about it.
He did. He did.
Oh, or is he?
Chad, do you have earmuffs on? Oh, no. Is he looking at the defense?
I don't know.
I take that back.
He is going for the defense.
Oh, the one slipped out,
Oh.
though. But, I mean, that cue ball and 3-ball are kind of tied up on each other.
That cue ball and 5-ball are tied up on each other, too. Not like they're not touching or anything,
Yeah,
but it
but-
looks like that angle that 5-ball is sitting at, he may not be able to hit that one without kicking it, of course.
I like the situation.
This is an interesting
I was
matchup right
sitting
here.
here playing like 8 different ways to do this here. And then
yeah. Oh, he's going to masse it. Okay. Oh, maybe not.
no matter what, I don't envy being in Rod's situation right here.
I don't envy it at all.
I was thinking the one may have leaked out a little too far, and that
Mhm.
Chad, may have sold out on that shot. And now I take that completely back. My very quick initial thought was that, but
Well, do you think he could go up into the long rail closer to the top center pocket, come off of there and come into the short rail, and then kind of 3-rail kick it?
his point, no.
No?
No, I was about to say his point for the one rail is kind of where the pocket is.
Mm.
If he goes with a one rail option.
He is really looking at this
think,
one
I
hard.
think he's looking at the carom between the 1 and the 9. I think he's looking at hitting the right-hand side of the 1.
That'd be quite interesting to see. If
Yeah.
that goes, that's the shot of the century right there.
No matter what, we've had a nice little situation between these two players.
Yeah,
so it's been
good
cool
good
to see.
defensive battle. Really
Yeah.
good defensive battle.
It's fun to see between these two. The crowd's actually gotten quiet around the table. By the way, you see that there's probably like 20 people looking at this shot right now. Oh, hits the cue ball off the table.
Man.
Good try. Good try.
Chad has a good look at a run out here. I don't see any problem balls other than possibly the 3.
Wilkes says it's a great match. 2 of the best players in South Georgia. Let's go, Wilkes. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm enjoying this. This is a good one. This is definitely a good one to see.
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
Question, where's TK from?
TK's a Florida boy.
Oh, he's a Florida boy. Okay. And the other really, really good player.
Mr. Davenport?
Yes, Mr. Davenport. Where's he from?
I don't know where Mr. Davenport's from.
Oh,
I'd have to cheat and look that up. I know he's around here now. Like, I don't think he's too far from here.
Okay.
Because he's not getting back into like the main game of it all. He's
Right.
just enjoying a little tournament here and there. But
Yeah, that's
he
what
was
he
talking
told
about
me.
last time.
That's exactly what he told me.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just he's I don't want to say he's retired because obviously he's here playing in a tournament, but he's just taking it easy.
Oh, Mr. Davenport's from the Atlanta area, Wilkes?
There you go. Using a little inside English there, come off that that short rail. It just didn't it straightened up completely, but didn't kick over any extra.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you should let this go between the 2 long rails though. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. It's funny whenever I used to look at these shots, I was like, yep, definitely scratch shot here. You know, that cue ball's going to definitely go in that side pocket.
Yeah,
and like you start shooting these shots and you're like, never mind.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I got to do something crazy weird to like pull it into that side pocket somehow.
You would. You definitely have to pull some crazy bottom on that ball just to get it to go into that pocket. I can say one thing about my match, though. I didn't scratch once. I lied. I table
lied. He
scratched.
scratched.
I table scratched.
He scratched,
I table
guys.
scratched. I lied. I table scratched one time in the 6th match.
Guys, press 1 in chat if Alden has to get off stream now because he lied about scratching one time.
Funny.
One in chat right there.
One in chat. One in chat. All
I
my
love
Jacksonville people would be like, one.
Right. By the way, Bobby Hicks was in chat.
Bobby Hicks?
Bobby Hicks was in
No
chat. Yes.
way.
Yep.
And I was just talking about
I
it.
literally told him, I was like, almost like you got summoned it to an extent.
Little Bird told him something. You
Right.
know what I mean? That's hilarious.
Very, very well done. It's going to be time for another energy drink here soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It If I had another one, I would drink probably another one. I'll probably end up having to get a nap here shortly
Yeah, go for it,
before
man.
we drive home. Are you
Am I what?
Are you gonna want me to drive any tonight?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Just try to
Okay,
stay up.
Just
Yeah.
stay up and keep you awake. There
Stay
we
up and keep
go.
me awake, yep.
All right.
Yep, that's
that works.
all that's necessary.
All right. Cool. Making sure. Tim and I rode up together so I could keep him awake.
He ain't wrong.
Table 10,
He ain't wrong. By the way, guys, we're very close to hitting the goal for the stream. We're up to 47 total viewers between Facebook and YouTube. Appreciate you. And, guys, again, I really hope you guys are enjoying YouTube a lot as well. Keep in mind that is a monthly cost to have Restream service to be able to stream to multiple platforms at once. And you guys have proven it a worthwhile endeavor, so I appreciate you guys.
Yes, it is. Chad
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Chad loves that bottom and inside English. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does really well with it. Yeah, John, I got the payouts here. Give me 1 second. I'll get it pulled back up for you. One moment here.
Table 8, Monica Phillips versus Michael Rudd. Table 8.
So right now for first place, the payout for the tournament is $11.50. The auction is $3,900. In fact, hold on real fast. I don't know why I'm saying this. Payouts.
I'll continue it. Payout for the first place is $11.50 for the tournament, and the auction is $3,900. Second place for the tournament is $600, and the payout for the Calcutta is $22.50 for second place. Third place, we got $360 for the tournament and $14.20 for the third place Calcutta. And then fourth place, we got $240 and $1,100. Fifth and sixth is $120 and $0 for the Calcutta. And seventh and eighth is $65 and $0 for the Calcutta. Chad hates one pocket. Why does Chad hate one pocket? It's a fun game.
Sorry, I'm typing up. Is that what
You're
Alden just said?
good. You're good, man. I figured I'd tell John there what the payouts were so that we could, he's just now getting into it. It's a fun game, man. It teaches you like really good cue control.
There you go, guys. Should be showing up on both Facebook and YouTube right now for you. But yeah, well over $10,000 total between both sides. So
Oh yeah.
it's fun to see. Absolutely fun to see.
I think total here we got quite $11,000.
Yes,
Yep.
Tim Arge is in the tournament. Absolutely, Harry.
So total payouts for this tournament is
Here you go. Hold on here.
I'll tell you in just a second here.
8670.
8670 and
Plus
2720. 8670 plus 2720. You're talking $11,390. And this is just a $50 tournament, y'all. Like you could walk in here with $50, pay it down, and make $1,100, even if you didn't, go into the Calcutta or anything. Well, no, you have to. You have to.
Well, you got to pay your 20, but
you got to pay your 20, but yeah, it's crazy. The next open tournament is in a month. I'm going to run that flyer real quick for you. It's first Saturday of every month. It's the 9-ball open tournament. It's always at sign-ins at 11 and the auctions at 12. Doors open at 10. Let's get back to
also as well. There is a big tournament here, February 16th through the 18th. That one's taking over the normal third weekend of the month here, but we'll go through that a little bit further here. Get back to the action. Tim Arge, let's see, had a bye at first, won 7-1 against Stephen Thomas, and next is up to play Gage Hears.
Man, I played. That's the guy I was playing in practice beforehand. He's a good
Gage?
shot. Gage is a
Tim?
great
Yeah.
shot. Yeah. Yeah, he's one of those you don't expect, to be.
Oh, trying to fire for the bank.
Man.
Good attempt.
Yeah. Yeah, Gage, I was playing him. Like I said, he was a good shot. Didn't expect it from him, but, like, man, he was great.
Table 4, Jeff Crawford, Mike Lowry. Table 4, Jeff Crawford, Mike Lowry. Table 4.
Mike Lowry back up.
How much did Chad pay Rod?
Harry, I can neither confirm nor deny that Chad paid Rod anything. But I did see potentially some Monopoly money being exchanged. I'll just leave it at that.
Man, it looks like he's going to jump with his playing cue here.
He is about to jump this shot.
Well, I know he's going to jump, but most players jump with a jump cue, right?
I definitely agree, but some know how to jump otherwise and feel comfortable.
I have tried
It's
jumping.
very, very unique.
I've tried jumping with my jump cue. I mean, with my playing cue in APA, and it just doesn't work out for me. The tip's too soft.
I love that. That's funny.
They make some hybrid tips though that I thought about getting, and it's a soft. Oh, there he goes. He pulled out the jump cue.
Yeah, he was just looking at the shot. That's all he was
I
doing.
gotcha.
I was just leaving you in suspense for a moment. By the way, big shout out. We hit the big 5-0. We got 50 viewers total between both sides. Let's go. 50 viewers on the live stream right now. Appreciate you guys. John over there giving us some fist pumps here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Man, we got to get John in on this stream.
I know what that deserves.
We
by the
got to
way.
get John in on the stream. Come on, John. He's just shaking his head no.
No, you got to watch out though. Jim's notorious. He wants Tasha on the stream so badly, so he'll sit there and try to get Miss Tasha on the stream the entire time. I had the pulled pork. It was amazing. Tasha over there saying, "Oh my God," to the pulled pork sandwich. It was delicious.
Yes, it was.
It was a melt in your mouth, not in your hand kind of scenario.
And when you've got a pool hall as clean as this, and they've got good food,
Yes, they do.
man,
Yes, they do.
that's a great pool hall.
It's the kind that will get you in trouble with your mama because you're gonna slap her after you eat it.
Yeah, it will.
Yep. He's really determined here. He's thinking of the one rail potentially, but
Straightest shooting player in the house. Yes, he is.
Harry. Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
It was fun, actually. Alden here can tell you a little about, but Alden was getting to play against him some. Him and Mr. Billy were in here, and they were having some good times.
I tell you what, if I ever wanted to learn anything about pool, I could probably ask John, and he might be willing to teach me a little bit. He's a good shot. Oh,
He went for the one railer instead of jumping it. I mean, great try.
yeah, it was a good attempt. Definitely a good attempt.
I tell you, I'm no stranger to kicking in the rail and really letting the English take over, and it was great the other night. My my captain, took a timeout with me. He's like, you can fling it over. He's like, I promise you. I was like, I know how to do those shots. I was like, I don't feel confident.
Yeah.
I was like, I trust you though. I was like, I know you're way better than me. I was like, if you tell me I can go for it, he's like, yeah. He's like, I promise you. He's like, you can kick it over there. He's like, you got to do it nice and smooth. Let the English take. I'm like, trust me. I was like, I'm with you. I'm on it. Like, I just needed to hear you tell me that it was possible, because in my eyes right off the bat, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
And it's really fun whenever you really let the English just take over, and it just.
It's one of those shots I had
It's
earlier where you've got the 7 or any ball that's so close to the rail you can't really tell if you can make it through there, but it looks like the cue ball fits through there. You know what I mean? And you can use that English to get it around that ball. And I did that earlier. It was actually a really nice shot, and I ended up potting the ball. It was pretty cool.
I love it. Rod making it a little more interesting here. 3-5, still in favor of Mr. Chad here.
3-5, man.
We'll get this update on our end.
Who are we rooting for in chat, Rod or Chad? I think I like Rod.
Yeah, I definitely
like
want to
Rod.
know.
And I'm not biased. Because I don't know either of these gentlemen. But
No, he's definitely not. He's not even lying about that one here. But let's talk about it here. So, amazing tournament coming up here. You guys were asking about it. This is going to be the first annual Georgia 9-Ball State Championships here. And it's $5,000 total added if it is a full field. By the way, it is limited to the first 96 players. Player auction, you got to have $20 minimum on yourself here. That is something that John does here in-house. Males are $120 entry. Females are $60. That does include automatically the $20 green fee for that. Play starts at 6 p.m. on Friday. And you can actually cash that right away to John. But what's also awesome is Rosner Key Repair is going to be on site as well, which I love whenever pool halls get key repair people here on site and everything. Yeah, it's good. Even if it isn't something that you're, maybe you're playing with your main cue and you need it repaired, but it's still nice to kind of have that option in case you're not, or you just want to stop by. We already talked about it a lot, talking about some good food and stuff. Why not come up, get to watch some games, get your queue repaired, get eat some good food? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hard to not like that 731 Fargo, Harry. Who's got the 731? Is Rod or Chad that got the 731? I'm not sure who.
Let me see if we actually have it on the sheet here. Rod does.
Rod's got the 731. Oh, of course, that's why I like that 731 Fargo. I didn't even know he was. Both my buddies, whoever plays the best wins 2 great people.
Right.
Rod, my pool dad. You know what's funny? He actually looks like he could be a good pool dad.
I like that. That's funny.
That's hilarious.
That is good. Oh, man. I absolutely love that. Rod, my pool dad. I got to remember that one. That was good. That was good.
Got
Sticks
chilly
that
just
defense.
a second there.
Oh, yeah. Sticks that defense. Yeah, that front door was open for a hot moment. There was like 7 people walked in.
Woo.
That was
Sticks,
a brilliant.
yeah, he does stick that defense. I always want to try and jump these balls right here, but I know it's not possible because you cannot make it over that ball without some crazy stuff going on. You know what I mean? What's a Calcutta, Ashton? So, Ashton, there's a auction where you can actually purchase players beforehand, and it's a bet, basically. You're betting on who's going to make it the furthest. So if you purchase a player, like let's say you purchased Rod here, and Rod made it all the way, and he made first place, and he didn't want to split the pot with you or anything like that. Now, don't get me wrong. I think Rod went for like $800, right?
I don't remember.
Something like that.
But he was up there.
But he was up there. You know, if you decided to buy Rod and he placed first, you would win the first place Calcutta payout, which is $3,900. And that's what a Calcutta is.
Just an additional way to bet.
Yeah. Yep.
Easiest way. Like I remember the first time someone was trying to explain it to me, and I'm like, "You're buying players? Why are you buying players? I don't understand." It's just a side bet. Easiest way to think of it.
My wife was the same way. She was like, "Why are you?
Yeah.
Why are you what?"
I bet my quarterback's going to beat your quarterback.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to do it. But all the money goes in one singular pot, and then depending on there are other choices for how the payout gets done.
Yep.
But some places do more players, some players do less, etc. But
100%.
did Big Guy Rob buy everyone to Calcutta again? Sorry I couldn't be there for this. So I know who you're talking about. Who did it last time, Harry? He was here last night. I was speaking to him. I was like, hey, I'm looking forward to seeing who all you're going to buy. And he's like, hey, I got my APA event today. My team is in the finals, so we will not be there in it. So unfortunately, he was not here. I know he mentioned about sending his son up here, but no, there was some different faces this time around.
Yeah, there were
with it. So I apologize about the camera getting knocked around a little bit, but people keep bumping into it. But you're good. You're good for right this second.
Okay.
I'll get him here in a moment if so.
All right.
But, yeah, no, Big Rob was a lot of fun, Harry. I was laughing my butt off. The only thing that he didn't do, I told him he had to pick up Shannon Fitch, and he didn't pick up Shannon Fitch last time, and Shannon took home the win.
Shannon took home the win?
Yeah, Shannon was first place winner.
Man.
Yeah, and it was
That's
good.
why I sold for $80 in the Calcutta, because Shannon Fitch came up here from Jacksonville. They saw another Jacksonville player, and they were like, oh, yeah, let's buy him.
Well, you heard somebody say, too, they're like, oh, down there with Shannon and David.
And David.
Yeah,
Ben Billy.
Billy, yeah. People know what's up.
Oh, yeah. People know a lot of people from Jacksonville.
Jacksonville has some good players.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I'm hoping.
Even Jeremy Jones lived in Jacksonville at one point.
He did.
Yep,
His family lived in Jacksonville for sure.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah, that's. I'm hoping to, especially with us not getting the tournament filled up, I'm hoping to get some more Jacksonville people up here.
Oh yeah,
I think that'd be really, really fun.
Yeah.
So
I'd like to see Billy and Lauren and some of those strong hitters come up here.
Yep.
It would be fun to see them.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. And a good out by Rod here, getting it close to tying it up here, 4-5. Still in favor of Mr. Chad.
2-3 race, man.
Yeah, not much left in this battle, but you think it's gonna go hill? No,
I don't think so.
You think Chad's still the favorite, huh?
I'm still betting on Rod.
Oh,
I'm
still betting on Rod. Okay.
I'm liking Rod. Yep. I said that from the beginning. I liked Rod, even though he was down. I'm an underdog kind of guy. I like rooting for the underdog.
All right, let me adjust this back real fast. Give me 1 second here. There we go. Oh, Alden yawned on stream, guys. Somebody get him. One's
I
in-
didn't
one-
do that. I didn't do that.
One's in chat.
One's in chat. One's in chat. It's gonna be an inside joke now.
It is. It is. I love it. But seriously, guys, I appreciate y'all so much from the bottom of my heart. We're having a great, successful stream again. I know we've had a couple of the internet blimps and lag and stuff. And I do apologize. Some of those things are outside of my realm of control. I know the computer's running smooth as can be because we just had this new upgraded computer and upgraded tablet as well to run everything. And the cameras have been reset and re-updated and rocking and rolling, and everything's looking good in the neighborhood. So
Here's somebody's iPhone going up, and I'm singing it. I'm boom, 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 boom.
everybody goes and checks their phone here.
Yep. Good break.
I thought it was gonna. I thought for a moment there it looked like the one and the cue ball were about to drift very close to each other. I was a little worried.
Internet sucks, and bars weren't built for Wi-Fi or 5G at all.
Yeah, right.
And
Ashton.
this one is one of the better ones, though. I would say that.
Yeah.
It seems like they've got a better download and better upload speed than most. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I've had a couple that would be cutting it super close, and
Oh yeah.
even to the point like I even told one of the ladies, I was like, hey, you got 3 other people on their phones uploading to Facebook right now. I was like, if they don't have to,
Yeah.
please don't.
Yep.
I was like, we're drowning over here.
Rod's never an underdog, bro. He's just having lunch. I love that. I love that. Well, when
I
I
love it,
walked into
Justin.
the stream, he was down. What was he down? I think it was 3-1.
3-1, yeah.
It was 3-1 when I got in the stream. So that's where I'm saying he's my personal underdog, you know. But no, I know he's a 731. He's no underdog.
Hope, I
He's
don't
a-
even think I asked you earlier, by the way, when you were saying playing dad here. Were you? How's the family been, by the way? How's everybody doing? Yeah, Ashton confirming 3-1. Yep.
3-1 when I got in.
Good defense.
Oh yeah. Playing defenses on these 7-foots is a little harder than playing them on the 8-foots.
It definitely can be.
Yep.
I
You can't
definitely
put
agree.
as much distance in between the balls.
Guys, I'm gonna leave y'all in Alden's hands for just a quick moment here. I'm gonna run over and grab me a quick drink. I'll be right back, guys.
All right, we got to get all those 1-in chats now for Alden to leave the stream, right? Oh, goodness. Chad looking to see if he can hit this 1 ball here. Never count a big boy out. Listen, I'm a big boy myself. I don't count no big boys out. Rod here, he's not an underdog. You're right. He's a bulldog. Yeah, I do too. I enjoy that, Ashton. I like playing 1s and 2s. Oh, looks like he hit it. Oh, but did he hit that 5 first? I think he hit the 5 first. Yep. It looked like it was a clean hit, I guess. I guess Rod here is just kind of looking for the run out. Doesn't look like too terrible of a spread. Man, watching these these higher skill level players is like they take their time in between their shot to run the run out, to look for the run out. You know what I mean? And it's definitely teaching me and teaching Tim, because we're both skill level 4s. I think Tim's going to go up to a 5 here soon, but yeah, it's teaching me you should really take your time between the shots, not just get down on the ball and shoot. You know what I mean? This is a difference between a 625 and a 731, and Rod sticks the defense. Man, I thought he was going to go for the ball. Harry, I'm not sure who Justin is. I'm not. I'm thinking that Justin's from this area, but I'm like Tim and I are from Jacksonville. Tim might know who Justin is, but I don't know who Justin is. Justin from Dublin, Georgia. Justin's a strong player. Oh, Mr. Bobby Hicks, how are you, sir? Good to see you in. Dublin, Georgia. I haven't been there in a while. Justin Pope, a strong player. Can't be too strong if I've never heard of him. Come on now, Harry. A little bit of. They're cousins. Okay. Trapper. Seems like Harry wants some of the smoke from Justin then, huh? Maybe a good little bet going there, Harry, huh? Old loudmouth. Yeah, I forgot. I always get confused. Clayton, you are his uncle, correct?
And I'm back. I see y'all been trying to behave.
They've
But
been
somebody's
trying
been
to
trolling trolling Alden since I've been gone.
Trolling me? No, they're trolling Justin Pope, man. They're trying to figure out who he is. Mr. Harry over there is calling him out, saying he can't be a good player if I've never heard of him.
Oh, I love it. Oh, we got the mama joke.
I can't gamble with my son.
I love it. Hey,
Funny.
Talking about jokes here. I got one for you here, and Alden,
Oh,
don't tell the answer. But I'm gonna get chat here.
Okay.
Where do you take a buddy that's been injured in a peekaboo accident?
Oh, my Lord. He loves this joke,
It was
guys.
good. Miss Tasha was laughing her butt off a second ago. By the way, I want it known. Miss Tasha pointed to her scooter and she said, "This is how I roll," and
how
pointed
I
to
roll?
it. And I laughed and I
There
looked
you
at her. I
go.
said, "I mean this in the most respectful way, but I hate you right now because I laughed at that." There you go.
Oh, goodness. Man, they are defensive battle in this one out,
As
man.
they should. I would scoot that one ball with that 8 and let that cue ball drift on down.
Cue ball drift on
Yeah.
down. Right in between the 3 and the 4.
Yeah,
Hopefully get down here.
Let it come right on down here.
Yeah, that'd
Middle
be
button.
nice.
There you
That'd
go.
be nice. Oh, but it hit the 4,
Ooh.
man.
It needed to graze the 4.
Yep.
I mean, he can just rinse, wash, repeat. Just again slice into that one ball. Let it come against the rail. This is a fun one though.
Put Justin up for 1K against you.
Oh, against who, Bobby?
Against who, Bobby? Let's do it. I'd like to see that.
Oh, against
Harry?
Harry?
Oh.
Oh,
Whoa.
Talk about get some sweaty action in stream.
Yeah. Bobby, run it.
There you go.
That'll be fun. Where y'all meeting? He's from Dublin, Georgia. And where's Harry? Harry, where are you out of? Where are you based out of?
This is fun.
Yeah, this is a blast.
Oh, he actually decided to go and break it free from that little mess.
Break it free. Let's see his leave here. He's shaking his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got eyes on it. And
He's got eyes on it, but it doesn't look like an easily makeable
dude,
shot.
It's not makeable at all. He's just going to get it up over here in this mess again.
Yeah.
He's just going to get it. Yep, go ahead. He should be able to hit the right-hand side of it here.
Harry
More
said,
likely,
we'll
put the cue
gladly
ball over
split your
here.
money right in front of you. Let's see, what's the race? Do a 9-9 race for $1,000? Whew. That'd be pretty interesting to watch. I'd like to see that.
Getting sweaty.
Yeah. And we're just egging it on.
Oh, yeah. There it goes. One ball's
Good
back
leaf,
in the
good
mess
leaf.
again, yeah.
Yep. I wonder if he's got to look at it from that angle. Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
it looked
even-
like the 2 ball was blocking it for a second there, but from this angle, you can clearly see he's definitely got to look at it.
There we go. Stay out of that pocket. Stay out of that pocket. Come on.
Aw, man, it was a good
Oh.
safety.
Man.
Your opponent forfeited.
Pope don't roll like that.
Table 9.
Well,
Kevin
this
West
this is
versus
now
Jake
greatly
Pitts.
changed, and
Table 9. Kevin
Chad may
West
get a
versus
full
Jake
run out
Pitts.
here.
Table 9.
You think so? You got to call Rod and see what he got paid. Justin Pope, shh. You better be quiet, Justin.
Just gonna get back below this 3. And got on the 7 essentially. I think it's enough in the way here where he's got to kind of be shooting over it. By the way, just a reminder for those that saw the linked post here about the Q giveaways for Sawdust here, that raffle is now filled. And with that raffle being filled, keep in mind that the drawing will be tonight with the Powerball, and it will be the first number in the Powerball. Bobby, you'll play him in Jacks? Let's go. Depending on if it's during like a weekday night or something like that, I may be able to stream it for you if you want to.
That'd be cool.
Might get a little action match happening here.
Get an action match. We gotta pay the stream man first time.
Pope's trying right now has me. Oh, there we go. Drive safe.
Table 7.
Hey, there we go.
Versus Lonnie Wilson.
Yeah, Harry, y'all should make something happen. That'd be an interesting matchup. I'd like to see that. Ooh,
Flirting with that side pocket, yeah.
Stay away from that side pocket.
Yeah, that was what I was afraid of when that scratch happened. This table became, I don't want to say a full-on run out. Nothing was a gimme. Chad's having to still work on it, but I mean, just he had a good land of opportunity. I'll say that.
That's for sure.
I'll say that. And if so, that'll put Chad on the hill and puts extra pressure here on Rod. It'll be a 3-1 race if this ends up completing in favor of Chad.
Bobby said $1,000 race to 11 anytime. Bobby will take the nope. That's not what I was trying to say. Bobby, you're not going to take the smoke, but y'all gonna cook it up over there for sure.
Yeah, they are. That'd be fun.
That'd be fun to watch.
Yeah, I feel like several people would come around to watch that stream without a doubt.
Oh yeah.
Off the rail here.
In
And
the
gets
pocket.
it. Very nicely done. All right.
It's a 2-1 race. Here we go. Nope, 3-1 race.
Yep.
3-1 race. Man, this match has been going on for an hour and 30 minutes. They're really playing defensive.
Yep.
Yeah.
It has been it's been a moment.
Bobby, can we play for retirement?
Oh Lord.
Play for the whole retirement check?
I don't know if I can handle watching another match where I watch so many thousands of dollars exchange hands. I watched that once here. I won't say who the battle was and stuff like that. Some of y'all know it, but I think it was like a battle for like over $200,000.
Holy cow.
And like I had no dog in the fight. I had no skin in the game, no money, no nothing. And like
And
the whole
you were
time
probably
I was
sweating
sweating bullets.
Yeah.
I'm like
Yeah.
I can't. I don't understand. Like I can't
Can't do it.
do it.
Couldn't
Like
do it.
I don't blame anybody for losing. I don't blame anybody for winning. Like I just can't
Some
do
of
it.
these guys can
Like-
just sweat 200K. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, there's some workhorses behind some people sometimes.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Some people
Oh,
like to have fun. I mean, shoot, like I've watched quarters get flipped for $100 bills back and forth. It's funny.
Sorry, guys. It looks like we're dropping a couple of frames here.
Yep, we definitely are. Internet around again on us. Sorry, guys.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah, I do apologize, guys. Nothing we can do about it here. Internet's slowing up for us here.
Bobby said I only get $450 a month retirement.
Again, very decent break here by Chad. Has great eyes on the one ball sitting towards the bottom short rail, guys. I'm just going to try to talk you through it as much as I can. If you guys can hear it.
And you said it's based off the Powerball numbers?
It's
The first Powerball.
Powerball numbers. I'll step away from it.
All right. Chad wrecked that one ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Has eyes on the 2 top left-hand corner. Got a little bit of a distance shot. He is shooting right over the rail here with the cue ball. 4 ball sitting kind of center table, a little bit to the right of that left-hand side pocket. He got a little bump off of it here. And now the cue ball is just above top left of the 4 ball here. 4 ball, he'll be aiming for the bottom right-hand corner pocket, I'm assuming. 5 ball sitting close to the top short rail, though. A little over 1 diamond from left to right here. And again, guys, I do apologize. I have no control over these frames dropping right now. I am so sorry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not anything on your end, I promise you. And as soon as it comes back, it'll just course correct itself just fine. And he drew back into that here, got back to the right-hand side of the 5 ball. Has good eyes on the 5 top left-hand corner pocket. And looks like he's got just enough of an angle. Possibly he may actually be straight on it. No, I think he's got enough enough of angle here to get back around for the 6. Oh, there's something about it he doesn't like. Like I said, it looked like right off the bat when I first looked at it here that he's semi kind of straight on. The cue ball might be a little further down based on this camera angle from what I can tell than the 5. All right, Chad made the 5 ball just fine, and looks like cue ball is back on the left-hand side of the table, close to that left-hand side pocket. Has great eyes on that 6. Should be able to roll up on the 6, 6, 7 in the top right-hand corner pocket here. Again, don't fret if you guys are seeing the major drop in frames here. I do apologize, guys. As soon as it works its way back out, it will switch back over just fine. It's the internet. I'm dropping frames. It's the internet, yeah. Are they? Perfect. So we got a quick call to move the magic rack here, guys, which I don't blame him because it looks like it's touching potentially the 8 and the 9 looks like at almost the top of the magic rack here. That's John, the owner, by the way, of Bulldogs on stream here. If you guys can see it, I know it's dropping frames. Again, I apologize. It should correct itself. It hasn't been taking too long. There we go. Everything's moved over. Hey, Terry, how you doing, bud? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a blessed and wonderful day. Appreciate you hanging out with us. There we go, guys. We should be back just fine on the frames now. Again, I do apologize. Just a little glimpse in the internet. It happens. It happens. I believe he's going to try to get back around. Looks like he's looking to take that 8 in top right-hand corner pocket. What is it? Oh, we got around the 8. Nicely done. Nice smooth stroke here. Drain that 8 in the top right-hand corner pocket, and he'll have eyes on the 9 in the same pocket. Come off that top rail here. Oh, no, he hung it up, but he didn't leave Rod good. Rod can jump it, though. Yeah, he can hop right over that. Got a little bit of distance, but, I mean, this is a doable jump. It's just a question if he flings the cue ball off the table or not. That's the tough part here is a little cue ball control on this one. Yeah, that's my fear is he's going to jump it off the table, and he's already done it once in this matchup. That cue ball went flying. Plus, he's got the pressure, Chad, of knowing that only one more rack's necessary. Yep. He's definitely having to take this into great consideration. He's not sure which way he's wanting to go with it. Looks like he's going to opt maybe just for the one rail kick instead. I definitely like this. One rail kick it is. Nicely done. 9 ball on the left-hand side pocket is a go. Very well played. Way to get out of that situation here. Could have jumped. Didn't feel comfortable with the jump here. I like the fact he kind of looked at all of his options. That's a true player right there, guys. That's a great way to kind of go through the whole situation and make a determination. Justin, please continue to drive safe, buddy. Y'all be blessed, okay? Appreciate you being here. Smooth stroke this right on in that left-hand side pocket here. And he does. Nicely done. Nicely done here. 5-6. It is a 2-on race left in this. All right, guys. Again, this is Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live in Macon, Georgia. Away from my little home area, about 4 hours here, give or take, at the wonderful, beautiful Bulldogs Bar and Grill here. John and team have been doing a great job here. Great tournament being ran. In fact, I don't think I've updated you guys in a moment here as for where we're at overall. Let me pull it back up. We are up to, hey, we're about to be at the halfway point. 47 out of 97 matches will be complete here in just a moment. So 47 out of 97, we're about to be at that 50% mark. Also, guys, I've been linking the bracket, but if anybody needs me to relink it, let me know. I just don't want to spam you guys in chat on it. And then last but not least, if you have somebody that you are wanting to know how they're doing in the tournament, if they're currently up playing, I don't have a way to give you their score. Some people are not, actually I'd say majority are not keeping up with their score via digital pool. However, I can tell you their progress so far and or whoever their next opponent is. I don't know exact times on when their match will start because, you got to go through digital pool and let the matches play out the way they're supposed to, but I'll definitely hook you up with whatever information I can. For those local here or not too far away, don't miss out on the opportunity here. Come on by, get some good food, come join in on the tournament, and get to enjoy the stream here if you can't be local, but definitely appreciate everybody that has shown support, guys. We had a lot of y'all come through, like the stream. We've had quite a few shares on the stream as well today. We've hit over the 50 mark multiple times now as well, which I don't know if y'all heard me talking about John doing some fist pumping there earlier. He was very excited about that, and that meant a lot to him, so I appreciate you guys. And last request here is just make sure to follow both my Facebook and my YouTube, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. And then I know there's quite a few of y'all on the Bulldogs side, but in case you're not following, please follow their Facebook page, Bulldogs Bar and Grill here. John and the team are, again, they're doing it right. John cares about this whole pool world. He wants to continue pumping out tournaments and making things happen, and has already hired me on for the one in March. He would have hired me on in April, but I already have a tournament in April that I'm already booked for. And he's already hired me on for sure in May and possibly June here. We got to double check June's schedule here, maybe later this month. But he is trying to make sure that you guys have access to this content and bring me on back for more commentary. And I want to make sure you guys are able to enjoy it as much as possible. So I do appreciate y'all. But just know that he has a goal to start getting these tournaments filled up to the point where, there's going to be a wait list, right? There's going to be some of you wanting to come on in and enjoy it, and it's people are going to have to wait. So. Come on by. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, that was a, oh my gosh, that was a sawdust jump cue? That's the jump break cue combo, right? Yeah. Our man, Mr. Sawyer right over here coming on by stream now. He's about to have to play, but he was saying that is I keep wanting to say sawgrass because I was dealing with sawgrass printers earlier this week. But that is a sawdust jump break cue, by the way, that Mr. Chad Royal was using. And he's right, too. Chad jumped that fairly easily. By the way, guys, let me know as well here. I've kind of been in talks with Mr. Sawyer about potentially working on a raffle of a sawdust cue here to raise some funds for my Montreal trip coming up at the end of March. So if that's something you guys are interested in, kind of let me know that that's something that you maybe want to see happen. And I may work with him here in the very near future about it and pick out one that I really like for you guys to go after, and then hopefully somebody win a nice kick butt custom cue. Rod's in stroke here. This should be a normal run here. He's feeling really comfortable with it. Nicely done. Gets the cue ball back above the 8. And he has just a nice angle here to get back up for the 9. Very well done here. Nicely done. Pulls up to the bottom right of that 9 ball. Nice kick, big boy. Jimmy, how's it going on the YouTube side? Welcome to the stream. And a great out, guys. We got a hill-hill matchup after an hour and a half of gameplay. 1 rack to roll them all. Who's going in the 1 loss side? Is it going to be Rod or is it going to be Chad? Chat, you got to let me know. Who are we rooting for here? Who's going to take the win right here and continue down the winner's side? And who is going to go kick it in the 1 loss side and go try and cause some good havoc over there? Let me know what you think. Seriously. I love the fact that that Rod has really brought this back. Chad has had a little bit of a being ahead for majority. Well, yeah, actually majority of this he has been ahead. So Rod has done a great job coming back. Yeah, he may not get a chance at the table. You're right. Ben's Team Rod. Bobby Hicks for Team Rod. Ashton on the YouTube side for Team Rod. Guys, we got a whole bunch of Rod fans in chat. Let's go. I love seeing this. I love seeing this. This is really cool. Really, really cool. I have enjoyed seeing Mr. Chad on stream because, again, unless I'm wrong, I hate to say it because he may have been on here last time, but I don't remember seeing him at the last tournament or getting to watch him play. But, huh? Oh, was he? Ah. Well, he succeeded then because I don't remember seeing him. But I liked Rod and I like him for this one as well. So we'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens. I got no skin in the game, so not biased about these guys, but I like the fact Rod has really brought it back. 1 ball on the break here. He's got eyes on the 1. Probably will play safe here. He's got a great job or great opportunity here to kind of split the ways and let the 1 ball come back towards this bottom half and let the cue ball drift on up table. Yep, send that 1 ball right up top to that top rail. There he goes. Splits the Red Sea right there and lets every bit of that's in between just act as a blocker. There's not enough room between that 5-7 to do anything. 1 rail kick off the right-hand long rail he can definitely go for if you want to. Oh, he was trying to let it drift over. Uh-oh. Nope. He ain't going to get anything. You're good, Mr. Becca. You all right? Good.
I clocked out. I'm about to
Heard, heard.
She should be on the stream.
I'll let Rebecca on the stream. I love it. Miss Rebecca is one of the sweet bartenders here. She's so awesome. Absolutely so awesome. Man, this is exciting. I'm so stoked to see this come to fruition here and figure out who's gonna take this on and keep on pushing through. This may be the difference also between one of these gentlemen being in the top 4 and getting in the Calcutta money or not. That one loss side bracket, man, it adds some matches to you. It definitely adds some matches to you. Makes it tougher, so got to have a little bit more stamina to be able to handle running through and having to break through more opponents. It's going to be real interesting to see how this ends up playing out.
Table 8, Sawyer Hines versus Jeff Levine.
Hey, there we go. Be blessed, Sawyer. Good luck to you, sir.
Versus Jeff Levine. Table
Jeff
8.
Levine versus Sawyer Hines on table 8 right now. Just got called. That'd be a good one. That will be a good one. I like the fact Rod's really taking his time on this. This is so serious, guys. I mean, it's awesome. You got to see all the spectators right now really watching this match, paying attention to what's going on. Luckily, you know, I know some people are probably sitting there like an hour and 40 minutes for this match. That's too long and this, that, and the other, but luckily it's still early enough in the tournament here where that doesn't really matter at this point. They're not really preventing many things going on. Jimmy says, thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you too, Jimmy. Thank you for the support. Glad you're here. Also, guys, talking about support, if anybody wishes to support the stream in a monetary way and also get a proper shout-out on stream and a thank you here from me, don't hesitate to donate. Both the Venmo and Cash App are right there on your stream for you guys to donate to if you wish to do so. Never expected, but always appreciated. And like I said, guys, I'll definitely be back for the next regular first Saturday monthly open in March. I'll be back in the one in May and very likely in June. April, unfortunately, again, guys, I'm already booked for. And as much as I'm sad about that, I'm also just thankful to have this business and be able to run around and do this. So I appreciate you guys so much for the love and support. He's looking at the 2-9 combo. This might end it right here. This might end it right here. Man, you can cut some of the tension right over here on some of the sidelines just watching this matchup. And then right above them, Tommy Kennedy's playing right now as well. This is too awesome. This is too awesome. Yeah, two-way shot. Bobby, I'm sorry, I just said Robert. Bobby, I actually like playing, I think, defensive here. I like sending that to in that left-hand long rail. Kind of look at it from the different point of view here. My camera's got moved since I had it over there. I'll get it moved back here in a moment in between this. Oh, no, not in the side pocket. The unfortunate scratch again. That haunted him earlier, and Chad ran out from it. If history is going to repeat itself, this bodes extremely well for Chad. Leave the 9 sitting, give it the match, absolutely play defense. Yeah, Ashton, I like playing defense. Just says cross bank and run out. If you miss it, it's a hook. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I like just going defensive on that one here. Oh, that is so unfortunate for the scratch. So unfortunate for the scratch. I don't know. Yes, Ronald, this is still the winner. So just in case, for guys that don't know, by the way, just in case if you see it later on, you're not 100% sure. If it has in parentheses the number 7, it means they're in the winner's side. If it has in parentheses 5, They're on the one-loss side. The only exception to that rule is the women. They're a 500 or less Fargo. They only go to 5 in the winner's side. They go to 4 in the loser side. So that's the exception to the rule here. But for any of the guys here, no matter what, automatically, if it is a 7 next to their name, it is a race to 7, so they're in the winner's side. Oh, man, I think oh, yeah, Chad has stepped away for just a second. That's him coming back in view here. And I don't think the matchup that's going on table 6 right now. I'm not going to switch over because he's coming on back over here. It's funny, y'all can't see it off stream, but they're kind of chit-chatting for a second here. Yeah, Ronald, not a problem, bud. Not a problem. I mean, no matter what, a really strong player gets put in the one-loss side. A really strong player continues on through the winner's side. So, I mean, they're still all in the race, and everything's still just fine. Now, let me see. Let's see here. This is only a round 2 winner's side match. So this gets them from the 33 through 48 bracket to the 17 through 24th bracket. Now this match right here is the winner of this one goes on to play Ben Smith. The winner of the matchup between the winner here and Ben Smith goes on to play Clayton Dixon. Right now, also you have Tommy Kennedy versus Jay Peak. The winner of that goes on to play Mike Rudd. And then nobody after that for right now. Yeah, we're cruising along a little bit here. Cruising along right now. This one I would say is one that's kind of holding up the winner's side bracket to an extent. I mean, again, we're still early enough that other matches can be easily called. So it's not a big deal. I know it's taking a moment, but it can be easily called. I tell you, one of my favorite things as well, by the way, guys, is when anybody comes through and checks in on me when they're physically here in the building. They're like, Tim, do you need anything? You need me to order some food for you, something like that? And I've had that multiple times a day, and I just appreciate everybody here for showing the love. Ash says, never understand the difference between a man and woman on a pool table. Yeah, there's definitely, I've seen major fights about that question, to say the least. Definitely not one I want to go in and start hitting against. However, you know, there does seem to be sometimes a difference in playing style and stuff like that. Not always. Everybody plays a little different from time to time, but you know, I've seen some women that would absolutely just crush my ever-loving soul, and I would just be sitting there being a bench warmer. So, but I think more so like John keeps it fair because of the fact of it being a under 500 Fargo rated player, which there really isn't that many in this tournament. There's some, but there's not that many underneath this tournament, and it's nice to see as well there being a little extra prize pool for the best female, which was additional $100 if I remember correctly for this one. So. Three balls remain in this matchup here, and Mr. Rod is back to the table. This is such a good matchup. Goodness gracious. He needs to get back above that 8. He's going to come up short on it. It looks like the bank is there, but the question is about getting back with the 9. I think I kind of like maybe going to, well, no, he can cut it. He can cut it and get back up. I'm sorry. Cut it bottom left, get it back upfield. There's enough room. That side pocket's not going to come in play. Yeah, stay out of that corner pocket. And he scratches again for the loss. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. He just had to hit that just a little less. I think he's going to make, I don't know if he's going to make Chad shoot it or not. He is not. That's going to be it. Chad takes home the win from that one. Sends Mr. Rod into the one-loss side. A good matchup between these two gentlemen. Very, very unfortunate there. There we go. Same. There you go. That's funny, Ashton. What an unfortunate way for this one to end, guys. Very, very unfortunate. Oh, man. That absolutely hurts my soul here.
Table 1, Scott Hart.
Ooh, Scott Hardy versus Randy Jordan. Just says very uncharacteristic for Rod. Good play in Chad. Yes. Yep. Very uncharacteristic indeed, I would say. I agree with that. He hit that 8 just a little too hard. A little too hard here. Hate when it ends on a scratch when the cue ball runs away. Yeah. Yeah, and it was happy as could be to go to that top left-hand corner here. So this is a one-loss side matchup coming up on table 1 here. Let me get this refreshed. So we got Mr. Scott Hardy versus Randy Jordan here. Again, keep in mind with this being the one-loss side matchup, one of these two gentlemen going home now after this is said and done. While we're waiting on them to get started, for those that do not know what event we're doing, this is the first Saturday of every month, 9-ball open tournament, and max field of 64 players. Guys, it is a $50 buy-in. That's it, $50. That's. I mean, I've seen tournaments go $200, $300, $400 for buy-in. Out of nowhere, $50 buy-in here, a lot of fun, open tournament, and such a great venue to have and be a part of. You do have to buy yourself at least in the Calcutta, so keep in mind you're going to spend at least another $20 for yourself on the Calcutta, but regardless of everything else. So from there, in case you want to join in, you can actually get into the free Friday 8-ball tournament here. There's still money added into it as well. Free Friday tournament, money added. There's optional side pots, so you can come in here Friday, and from there, you can actually come on over and, enjoy the Saturday event that we're enjoying right there too. $20 here. What do you mean, Ashton? Let's see here. Talk about the big one coming up here, February 16th through the 18th tournament. You got that going on, the first annual Bulldogs first annual Georgia 9-ball state championship. They'll be starting on Friday here, go through Saturday and Sunday, and there's some little extras up in there as well. There will be a $300 entry, 8-player winner-take-all mini 9-ball single elimination going on as well. $20 here for the tournament. Ashton, I'm not sure what you mean by 20. You mean like there's a tournament near you that's only $20? Is that what you're talking about? Normally as well, if that tournament right here in February 16th to 18th wasn't going on, we would have a third Saturday of every month split bracket 9-ball tournament going on as well. $2,000 added again if there is a full field, only $1,000 added, guaranteed no matter what. I said only $1,000. $1,000 added guaranteed no matter what here with it. And we had the one and only Mr. TK, Tommy Kennedy himself, for a very special 9-ball open classic here. That's going to be coming up April 27th, in which Tommy Kennedy will be here the Friday of that and enjoying a nice little exhibition matchup from 7 to 10. So come on out, show your support and love, and yeah, let's have a good time with that. All right, guys, I'm going to mute up for just a moment here while we're getting started. Bear with me for just a second. Y'all haven't lost me. I'll be right back. Stay tuned for more action here. All right, I am back here. Scott winning the lag there against Mr. Randy. So that's Scott Hardy. You see at the top of your screen here. Again, for anybody just joining us, this is Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from Bulldogs Bar and Grill here in Macon, Georgia, where I'm very blessed by John and team here for inviting me back out for round 2 of this monthly tournament. $1,000 added into this entry, guys. We didn't get the full field, just under 50 players. It was 48 total. However, don't let that fool you. $10,000, over $10,000 in prize packages here for everybody. Not for everybody, I'm sorry, for the top players here involved, and for everybody to have a chance at just like that. Again, guys, also as well on the right-hand side of your screen is the donation. You'll see both Cash App and Venmo here. You can actually get them via Voice of Jack's Pool for both of them. But in case you have it up on your big screen there, you can just scan it with your phone in case you want to go that route. Donations are never expected but always appreciated. And I will be more than happy to give you a personal shout-out on stream and tell you thank you as well. Unless you send a note with it. If you send a note saying, hey, don't shout me out, this is yours, then feel free to let me know. I know some people do not want those thank yous live on stream. And, again, I appreciate everything that you guys do for me. This whole stream and what I do would not be possible without you guys. I have to be able to show value every time that I stream for somebody and show them what I have going on and stuff. Do have Mr. Frankie earlier today, by the way, with the donation to stream here. He gave $20 to stream. Very much appreciate you, Frankie. Thank you for that earlier today. All right, we're underway here, Scott, with a great break right off the bat here. Sending the 9-ball flying to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, but is going to get snookered up with that 3-ball. Man, 3 on the break here, and not a chance to be able to see that 2-ball. It just always, time and time again, bows the same way. He might have a 1-rail kick towards the 2, but could also just go with a push option here. I'm not sure quite what he's going to do here, or he's going to look at the 2-railer, I think. Very interested to see what he decides to do on this one. Tough break situation, though, especially what's already cleared off the table. 2-ball sitting as a nice little goose, and you do have a 3-9 combo option right over there, too. But yeah, guys, make sure to let Mr. John know via the Bulldogs Bar and Grill Facebook page. Let him know how much you guys appreciate the stream. Definitely appreciate him again inviting me out. And then I will be live streaming. What a shot right there! Very well played with the nice 2-railer here. That deserves a quick instant replay. Top right-hand corner of your screen. Take a look at that again. Goodness gracious, he handled that like a champ. He didn't push out of that or play defensive. He said go for the win or go home. And, yeah, that was brilliant, to say the least. Nicely done. He does have that 3-9 combo here. I wouldn't say it's dead set, but it's not too far off. And he hangs it up in the pocket. Cue ball's going to drift close to the bottom left. Tough roll right there. Tough roll. Good attempt, though. He should be able to drift that 3 into the right-hand side pocket, take the 5 top left, and then likely hit the 6 into the 9 to finish off the rack if I had to take a guess here. There we go. Nicely done. And a good out right there by Mr. Randy here. Randy up 1-0, race to 5 in the 1-loss side. And guys, I'm going to give y'all a quick link to everything again. Although the Q raffle is already closed, all spots have been filled. I'm still going to link you to it so that way you guys can be able to take advantage. Add Sawyer as a friend in case you're interested in any Sawdust Qs and be able to take a look at that. The raffle, again, is already closed off, though. All spots have been filled. Also, as well, I didn't hear any talk about it in chat, but if you guys are interested in it, I may be working with Mr. Sawyer here in the very near future about potentially raffling one of those off to try and raise a little bit of money for my trip to Montreal coming up at the end of March. Voice of Jacksonville Pool is going international here, guys. What a wild first rack right off the bat here. All right, decent break. Has eyes on the one ball towards the right-hand side pocket. Let's see, 3 towards the top left, I'm assuming. A little tougher to pull back down on that cue ball, though. It is up against the rail. And hopefully he doesn't roll too far forward if he's going to try to do that, but he may be forced to. This is a tough situation. He's jacking up on it. He knows he's got to pull back on it. Oh, just a near miss because of trying to keep the cue ball in view for that 3 to top left. Good try, though. Also, let me take a look here, guys, where we're at for overall shares on the stream. Let's see. Hey, look at that, guys. Over 243 comments on the stream, 18 shares, and 27 likes. Go hit that like button for me right now, guys. Let's see if we can get over 50 likes and 50 shares for the stream. Would be greatly appreciated. Nice bank on the 3 ball. Very well played. Got back around the 9. Still has eyes on the 5 there. A little bit of a longer shot here, but he has got himself within a window of opportunity here. Oh, very, very unfortunate miss there. Going for the 1 railer here, getting back above that 5 ball. Small miss, gets hooked on the pocket point. And the cue ball ends up leaving the table exactly as it was because of that. Scott's going to have a good opportunity here. 6 ball's a little problematic, though. Little problematic. He's going to opt for the 5, top right-hand corner pocket. And he's going to try to get in the window in between that 7 and 9 to take 6 in the bottom right. Oh, ends up hanging it up in the process. He does get in the window for the 7 and 9. So yeah, taking on that 6 in the bottom right. Very good try. Actually not sure why he slammed that 5, half the speed. He's fine on 6. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Good opportunity here for Randy. Does he get in the same window? He absolutely does. Very well done. Yeah, I think if he can take care of the 6, he should be fine. It's all about getting 6 to the 7. I think the rest of it he'll be okay with. Yep, gets back above the 7, taking the 7 in the same bottom right-hand corner pocket. It's going to bring the pool cue ball over left of the 8 there. We have to take 8 in bottom left-hand corner pocket. And now they can gently let this in, take 9 in the bottom right. Let it hit the rail. He lets it hit the rail instead, taking the 9 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Easy like Sunday morning right there. Mr. Randy up 2-0 against Scott Hardy here. Very, very good run. Very, very good run. And guys, again, I hope y'all have enjoyed this tournament as much as I have. This has been just a fan-freaking-tastic day. Like I said, it's great to see some of these guys just really get to play their heart and soul out. Like, I love it. Absolutely love it. I love the passion and commitment that's in this room right now. And the thing I love the most about it is I love the fact that we have John and his wife Tasha here who are dedicated to this sport, guys. Dedicated to the overall growth of the sport. As you can see, John called me up right away and was like, hey, please, can I have you back out? If that ain't dedication, of keeping this pool hall running clean, looking good, keeping tables well maintained. Jim does a great job on it. He was here this morning as of, I think he said 7:30, 8 o'clock, working on the tables, getting everything ready for the day. If that ain't dedication, I don't know what is, guys. But they love really pushing the sport forward, and I appreciate them for it. Love getting to do this. Not a bad break, but not the greatest leave here. 3 ball blocking the cue ball there. 2 sitting right there, dead center, almost where the 1 would be. Looks like it may be just below the magic rack by the look of it. I can't fully tell from this point. Let's see. Yeah, it definitely is. And the 9 still sitting on the magic rack over here. Randy says, I'm just going to leave you with maybe a little sliver of it, do a little push. Keep in mind with pushes, Scott can hand it right on back like a bad Christmas present here, guys. He can re-gift that sucker and hand it right back to him if he wishes to do so. I'll tell you, for when somebody pushes, it's hard for me to want to hand stuff back, to be honest with you. Really, really hard. I don't like handing shots back to somebody. Even if it is the right call, it's tough.
Table 4, Jamie McCauley.
Nice shot on that 2 ball. Fired it really well.
Table 4, Jamie McCauley.
Yeah, my reason for it being tough to hand somebody back a shot after they do a push is because I always want to bet on myself versus my opponent, not bet on somebody else. So it's really, really tough for me to want to leave them with the option. Very tough for me to do that. Good try. It's going to get it hung up. And the cue ball scoots over. Looks like the 8 ball's playing blocker here. Jump shot is possible. They'll still drain that 3, but unless they jump and hit and allow the cue ball to really hit the right-hand side of it here. No, he's trying for the almost 2-railer. 1 into the long rail, come across and come back out. Good attempt. Tell you, I've been noticing some of these 1 and 2 rail kicks. People have been hitting a little hard instead of letting them open up more. Hey, I see Big Rob back in the house here. I wonder if he had a good day with his league here. I got to ask him when I see him come walking by here in a little bit. Total players, 49 players left in the tournament right now. 31, 18 have been eliminated at this point. And speaking of 18, we're about to add 1 to our list here in a moment. Will it be Scott? Will it be Randy? Whose team are you on, guys? I want to know. Who do we want to see continue on in this tournament here? Who do we think can cause more havoc? Who can keep pushing things forward? Nice job getting back above the 6 ball here. Let that drift in the right-hand side pocket. Take the 7 in the top right. You go a couple different ways for the 8, but I kind of like being right where the 6 ball is to an extent with the cue here. And then be able to take the 8 maybe in the same right-hand side pocket you take the 6 in. And the 9 ball top left. I think you had to cut that a little more than what I was thinking. Mr. Scott trying to get on the board here. Nicely done. Good out right there. Scott getting on the board with his first rack. It is a 4-3 race left in this. Again, guys, Tim Jones' voice, Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys so much for being here. Hope you guys are enjoying the live stream. And I think I just saw Tommy Kennedy get his next win. Looking for the thumbs up from him. Waiting to see what he says here. See if he got it. Tommy Kennedy got the win on that one. As he's over here laughing and smiling. Was it a good one? Was it a good one? Yeah, good. Good, good. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Oh, goodness. I will say Tommy's having some very interesting matches. Oh, man. Very interesting matches. Do you? That's who you play next? I hope he's not either. So it'd be, yes. Yeah. So Tommy Kennedy will be playing Michael Rudd in the next one. Tommy got some jokes here. I don't know why my score is not refreshing when I hit refresh on it. 1 second, guys. Should be 1-2. Let's see if I can get it refreshed here on the stream. There it goes. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. All right, Mr. Scott has good eyes on the 1 here. But I think the 7's blocking that top left-hand corner pocket. Yes. Looks like it is here. Top right-hand corner's open up, though, for him. Just don't know if he's going to be able to make something with the 3 ball here. He kind of needs to be up past that 7. And, yeah, he's got to be up there with the cue ball there to make something with the 3. And unfortunately here, as much as he made a phenomenal shot on that 1 ball, 5 ball gets hold of the cue ball on the way up and ends up locking the 5-9 together and leaves that 3 off that top short rail. There we go, going defensive. Yeah, cue ball definitely leaked out a little bit there. Randy can go defensive here as well, still use the 9-5 situation. Ashton, this is where in APA I just bang the 3 and hope it sends the 9 somewhere. I like calling that rocket ball mode. Sometimes when in doubt, rocket it out. Hey, it does work from time to time now. If we're being honest, it does work from time to time. Gets the break up here a little bit. 8 looks like it's blocking bottom right-hand corner pocket here. Got a couple defensive options, depending on which way he wants to go, if he chooses to do so. He said, no shot on 3. I'm not feeling my defenses for that day, so just going to send it. Full sail it right on down, right, Ashton? Hey, again, I can't blame you on that. I've been in a couple of defensive battles where, like, finally I just get to the point where I'm just like, you know what? It's time to hit this, let some things break up and move along and finally progress this match. And, like, my patience goes down just I'd say just a little bit. Just a little bit. Great shot in the side pocket here. Fairly good control. Got just a little above that 6. But honestly, not a bad shot at all there on the 5. Yeah, Ashton, are you the same way sometimes about the patience part of this game? I mean, I have to work on it, man. I really have to work on it. Hangs up the 6. Gonna bury the cue ball a little bit off that top rail, but not enough to make a big enough difference here. I don't think that 8's doing any disservice here against the cue ball. And even if it was, I think he can still get to the rail and get a chunk of that 6 anyways. We'll see, though. If he's really hooked, it may take a moment on this. Nicely done. There we go. Gets back over to the right-hand side of the table a little bit. And there's a little bit of a gap in between the 7-9, but the 7 is above the 9. And I don't think he's in the proper window for it, but we'll see here in just a second when he goes to take on this shot. Nah, he had more than enough window. Took care of business on that one. Very nicely done. Scott with the chance here to tie it up 2-2 potentially. And unfortunately, ends up hitting the rail first into that with the 8 ball. Hands back the shot right over to Randy. He definitely had an opportunity there. That was not commentary curse, by the way, before anybody calls it. So all I said is he has the opportunity. I didn't say he was out. So. Randy with a little distance here and a little cut on the 9 towards the top left-hand corner pocket. Nothing wild. Going to use the rail here with his bridge. And bangs it on out of the park there, bringing it 3-1 for Randy versus Scott. Right now, overall 4-1 race, guys. This is the first Saturday of every month 9-ball open tournament here at Bulldogs Bar and Grill in Macon, Georgia. Only $50 for the buying, guys. Nothing crazy here. Women's entry is only $30. Keep in mind, this is a rack your own. This is a template rack as well. And then Mr. John adds $2,000 total into the pot here versus $1,000 if we get into the full 64-man field here. Also as well, you got the Monday night. What is it? What'd you win? 5-0. Levine? What's Levine? I'm sorry. I kept doing that on stream. I'm sorry. It's Levine, right? 5-0 against your opponent. I got you. I'm sorry. I literally had his family in here, and I just called Mr. Levine again. That was my fault. Sorry about that, guys. I feel bad on that one. Let me pull him back up. Mr. Levine making his way through that one-loss side. He's doing good. Let me find the matchup. And Mr. Levine won 5-0 against Kenneth Hines. Good old Jeff, yep. Yep, I just feel bad that I mispronounced the name, even though I had his family here and told me how to pronounce it. I actually enjoyed getting to see him on stream here. He was fun to watch for his matchup. Really fun to watch for his matchup. All right, back to the action here. Again, Randy up 3-1 against Mr. Scott. That's Scott on the table right now. Good hit on the 1, unfortunate scratch on the left-hand side pocket. And the 1 and the 2, yep, are tied up with each other. That is not a set combo at all. 1 is on the right-hand side of the 2 a little bit. I think just go a little defensive here maybe if he needs to. I kind of like setting right where he is and kind of just hitting the far left-hand side of that 1 ball. Letting the cue ball travel a little bit. But yeah, Mr. Harry, that was Jeff Levine right there. That was near stream. I was just punching it into good old digital pool for Mr. John here because he was busy with some people. There we go. Nice defense right there. I like that option. I don't know if he can safely get into that rail. I'll probably have this watched. John, they're calling for a shot to be watched. Table 1. John, did you hear me about the shot watch on table 1? All right, Mr. John going to come to the table here. Watch this shot. This is a tough one. This is a tough one here. There's not a lot of room for error on this, and I don't want to say there's a exact precise point, but you just gotta be careful here. He called it as a good hit. There we go. Not a bad leave at all. One ball is tied up with the 8 a little bit. The cue ball is tied up with 8. Forgive me. One ball sitting center of the table there. Very nicely done. And a nice little one rail. See where this ends here. Nice little one rail kick at that. Very well played again. I don't think there's a window there between the 9, 8, and 5 ball there, kind of blocking the top right-hand corner. Might see the use of the 9-8 as a way to block up the 1 ball.
Table 6, Chad Royal versus Ben Smith. Table 6.
Chad versus
Chad
Ben
Royal
Smith.
versus Ben Smith. Table 6.
Table 6, and that looks like a winner side match. That is. Guys, I will be switching to that here afterwards on it. I'm going to try to keep track of the score as best I can for Chad versus Ben, and then we'll switch on over to that table as soon as this matchup is done. Again, that is a winner side match here.
Table 8, Kelvin Holloman versus JP. Table 8, Kelvin Holloman versus JP. Table 8. Table 9.
There we go. All right, I'm sorry, guys. I thought I had this pop up on my tablet real quick here.
Michael Rudd versus Tommy Kennedy. Table 9.
Let me see. All right, I'm gonna again try to keep track of the score. That way I can bring you guys right back to the action for Chad versus Ben Smith on table 6 here. We're gonna get started here in just a moment. Right now, Randy in great position here to potentially get his 4th right. Maybe get on the hill here against Scott and put all the pressure back to Scott. No guarantee. We've already seen a good reversal already, not on stream, but it was Tommy Kennedy's match. He was down 1-6 here and still won 7-6 overall. So if that can happen, then it can definitely happen here. We'll see. Nice little roll on the 8 ball. Gets good shape for the 9. He can go side pocket or all the way down, depending on which way he wants to. I'm assuming he's probably going to go all the way down on this shot. Bottom right-hand corner pocket, and he gets it. Randy up 4-1. One more rack for Mr. Randy here. Give me just 1 second, guys. All right. Guys, we might be dipping a little bit on the internet side for just a moment. I do apologize. There we go. I think might have blipped. Might be back. No, it's trying to blip right now. I do want to still give you the action here as I can. Don't have to refresh on your end. It will come. Promise. Guys, we got 43 viewers right now between both YouTube and Facebook. Chad versus Ben Smith is going to get kicked off here in just our practicing, so it's perfect for us to finish this matchup. Randy looks like he has a good opportunity on the one top right-hand corner pocket and pulls it down. And looks like he ended up hitting the 7 in the process here. That was not with his cue, that was with the cue ball. So as a foul, it is ball on hand to Mr. Scott. Scott's got to take good advantage of this. 6 balls left on the 10. Start pausing Howell and against him. Does so weird. He trains that 3-ball top left-hand corner pocket, gets back below the 5. And he's actually in a little bit of an angle here to get back up and over for the 6-ball here. He actually pull down on it and actually just drift the cue ball over. Looks like that's what he's going to do. Cue ball is going to drift past the 9 in the process here. He has eyes on that 6 in the left-hand side pocket. 7 should go just fine in the bottom right. Should have a nice little angle here and get back up table for the 9. Ben and Chad have not started just yet here. Looks like some more practice is still going on. Perfect shot on the 6-ball here. Cue ball's going to come off that rail just a hair of a bit, not much. I like seeing it off the rail just a little further. And again, he'll have eyes on the 7 bottom right-hand corner, but he's not going to have a lot of extra control against this cue ball. Top spin it is. He's forced into it. Gets it just fine here. Cue ball's going to end up left-hand side of the table here near the left-hand side pocket. He'll have eyes on the top right-hand corner pocket. Best opportunity here to make it 2-4 here. He's got to sink this 9 though. If not, Mr. Randy will have the chance to pull out the win here against him. And he does so. Very nicely done. Top right-hand corner pocket. Very well played. Scott 2 against Randy 4. Overall race to 5 in that matchup. Again, they have not they've not started over there on table 6 just yet. But once they do officially here, we'll get the live stream on over there to table 6 for you guys. All right, Mr. Scott to rack here. Also, I had a question about it earlier, by the way. 2-ball has to be behind the 9, but anywhere. It doesn't have to be behind the 9 touching, just so long as it's behind the 9 overall for the rack. And yes, it is rack your own winner racks / breaks. And it is template rack as well. So that's kind of the little extra nuances about what's going on with that part of it. And again, sorry about the little internet blimp. As soon as it gets done, we'll be right back to the stream just fine for you guys. But just know the overall score is 2-4. Still in favor of Mr. Randy Jordan here.
Table 7, Jeff Levine versus Lonnie Wilson. Table 7, Jeff Levine. Lonnie Wilson, table 7.
Jeff Levine versus Lonnie Wilson just got called here. Over on table 7. And I do see Chad starting to rack here, so it looks like he, I'm assuming, won the lag. Nope, has not. Sorry, I think they're still pricing over there. All right, Mr. Scott on a shot off the rail here for a 3-ball top right-hand corner pocket. And ends up missing it just a tiny bit. And leave an option for maybe the right-hand side pocket here for Mr. Randy. 6 balls remain. 5 balls sitting very close to bottom right-hand corner pocket. 5 balls sitting close bottom right. 6 balls sitting close to the left-hand side pocket. Table kind of opens up from here. He's got to take out this 3, though, in the process. But if he's able to get in that side pocket, he should be just fine to continue the run. And he does so without an issue. Drains the 5 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Gets the 6 in the left-hand side pocket. Cue ball pops out a little bit, but maybe not as much as he was hoping for. Got to do a little back cut here on the 7, top left-hand corner. Tougher shot here, especially where the 9 is. And he avoids the 9. Gets the cue ball just top left of where the 8 is. Has an option back cut at bottom left or go for the bottom right. And drains it there in the bottom left-hand corner pocket with a nice little back cut here. Has eyes on the 9 in the top left-hand corner. And gets the out. Very well played.
Table 10, Jake Pitts versus Kip Davenport. Table 10.
All right, Mr. Randy Jordan knocking out Scott. Oh, sorry.
Table 10.
Why did... Where did my scoreboard go? Oh, man, where did it go? All right, guys, I'm going to get swapped over here. Let me type this out and stream here for it.
Table 1, Gage Hires versus Jeff Crawford. Table 1, Gage Hires versus Jeff Crawford. Table 1.
All right, I think Chad and Ben have officially started right now. This should be the first rack here. And looks like we might be fixing to settle out here on the stream. Again, I do apologize about the drop frames, guys. Sorry about that issue earlier. Hope you guys are sticking around with us. There we go. Ben taking that 6 bottom right-hand corner pocket. He has eyes on the 7, but the 7-8 are kind of tied up here. Went for a great little defensive shot here.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's weird.
Shouldn't be doing that.
Just hang tight. Look like we got a technical glitch.
Nice little defensive battle going back and forth for that 7-ball situation. Neither player wants to mess with that too much and break it out, but that 7 does drain toughly, but does drain in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Guys, again, this is Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys sticking around. Don't fret. We were having just a little internet blippage here. We are almost up to the 6.5 hour mark. Keep in mind, close to 8 hours, we will have to reboot stream. And again, my one ask and the appreciation here is when we have to reboot, guys, that you guys come on back in here, hang out with us, hit the like, hit the share button for us, and show the love and support. And he drains it just fine all the way down bottom left. Gets a bump onto date, though. Might be able to do the bank shot in the right-hand side pocket. Uh-oh. Z making back and forth. No go. Chad's going to have a great opportunity here. There we go. Nicely done on that 8-ball, top left-hand corner pocket. Drug the cue ball over to the right just a little bit.
Some kind of technical glitch that was showing 10 as open, but I know they were still playing, so I don't know what was going on there. We're correct.
What's he talking about? Yeah. All right, nice out right there. Chad had a little bit of a tougher cut there on the bottom left hand for the 9-ball, but still ends up succeeding with it. And again, this still is the winner's side. Both these gentlemen will be in it afterwards, but this is a huge leap forward on this bracket here. Let me pull it back up and tell you guys properly. Let's see. Michael versus Tom McKennedy. Where is this one at? So this matchup right here is to go from the 17th to 24th place up to the 9 through 12. So 2 more wins takes them from the 17-24 bracket up to the 5th through 6th bracket, which is where payouts start happening for them right there. The winner of this matchup between Chad and Ben go on to play Clayton. And the winner of that matchup against Clayton goes on to play the winner of Mike Rudd versus Tommy Kennedy right now, which that matchup is happening on table 9, and they have definitely started. I don't know what the score is of it, but they've definitely started. Go. Castillo, what's up, bud? How's your matches been going? Has that been you this entire time? You biscuit. Oh my gosh. Finally, I figured out who the infamous Castillo of Leon has been. That's hilarious. It's not you? No? Oh, yeah? Well, I thought I had it figured out. Here. Let's see. Coming up here soon. Matchup waiting to start. Jake Pitts versus Kim Davenport. Still says you can't find me. I feel like you're John Cena for a moment. You can't see me type situation. Little dun 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 dun. Oh man, welcome back everybody that's coming back into the stream here. I know we were having a little bit of an internet blip / outage. Once I end stream here closer to let's see, we got almost an hour and a half left. Once we get closer to the 8-hour mark here, again, keep in mind I'll reboot stream, but I'll reboot all the streaming equipment as well, including the wireless router, just in case. But I think we've just been having some internet blips. It happens. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. But I do apologize for interrupting some of the coverage that you guys have been enjoying. And for those that didn't see, Randy did get the win 5-2 against Mr. Scott Hardy, knocking Scott out of the tournament. It was a good matchup though. It was fun. And now we're watching a winner side match here of Chad Royal versus Ben Smith. And that's Mr. Chad that you're seeing there on the left-hand side of the screen in the orange. It's like bringing out the jump cue here. Going to get over that 7 ball. Still hit that 4. Chad making his determination here. Looking through the key ball right there, and it's going to do a jump shot here over the 7. Gets a great hit off of it. 4 ball's going to rotate close that left-hand side pocket and stop. But I don't think he has a bad leave in the process of this. Welcome back and see more of y'all coming on back in on the Bulldogs side. I appreciate y'all and the YouTube side. Thank you guys so much again. I know, like I said, we had that internet issue. I appreciate y'all. Not to sound like broken record. 64% of the way done. There we go. Not too shabby. Right now we have, let's see if it still says, what was it at? 26 players left in the overall tournament out of 49. 23 have been eliminated. Almost at the halfway point for the elimination side of it here, but that elimination side is fixing to start pumping forward real fast. All it takes is for us to load up all 9 of these tables with the one-loss side brackets, and we'll start pushing that forward pretty fast. Yeah. You're all right, brother. You're fine. Nice shot by Chad here. He's got a bit of a run out. Actually just saw that scratch coming. Yeah. Actually, like I saw from a mile away. Kim's next match is coming up here soon. They were waiting for the table to be called, but it's Jake Pitts versus Kim Davenport. In fact, it just got called. Just got called here. Kim won his last one. 7-5 against Lonnie is what Kim did for his last matchup. And for Kim's bracket right now, with where he's at in the tournament, again, he's in the 9th through 12th place, trying to jump to 5th or 6th. So the matches right now, Mike Rudd versus Tommy Kennedy is to get into the money. Gage, forgive me, Hires versus Jeff Crawford, again, to get into the money. And then Jake Pitts versus Kim Davenport to get into the money. So if you look at the top left-hand side of your screen here, let me actually update the score real fast for Mr. Chad. Up 2-0 against Ben Smith. But if you look at the kind of top left-hand corner of your screen, that is table 1, and table 1 is Gage versus Jeff. And I think they're still on the first rack here. In fact, I'm going to switch on over for just a moment while we're waiting on this matchup to continue here. Nice smooth shot. That 4 and 5 sitting oh so beautiful. Got to stop touching that camera. I got it, brother. You're good. Don't touch it. I got it right here. You're good. You're good. Get that scoot over in just a moment, guys. Sorry. Made that scratch plenty of time. Yeah, Ashton's like, I know what that scratch looks like. I'm used to that.
So you give me the motherfucking 8, I'm gonna play your ass. True story. I got a pocket full.
Oh, that cue ball drifted to that top right-hand corner pocket, came close.
You get posted. I'll be all right if you post.
I don't think I can get him on the mic there, Nanjo. Don't think I can get him on the mic, unfortunately, brother. That's try to keep the stream at least a little PG-13 at worst here. And unfortunately, y'all are getting a little bit of him in the background, but maybe earlier on in the day I could have, but right now I don't think I can. I think he's looking for some action right now, to be honest with you. Nice shot there on the one. Very well played. I'm glad y'all are laughing at it. I mean, no offense to that, by the way. I literally mean no disrespect about that. So, but I do try to keep the stream as clean as possible. I've slipped up a couple times. Ben shooting really good here. Real question is about the 4 to the 5, though. I think rest of it he'll be fairly good on, but I believe this is going to be his potential tough situation here, just getting for the 5, and he drifts it on down perfectly. Yeah, some people just aren't stream friendly. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I hate doing it because I'll be honest with you, Ashton. Sometimes I have some people shy to be on stream at all that people don't join me, and then other times I have people that are too I'm gonna call it over eager to get on stream. And sometimes I just can't let them on here, unfortunately. You get enough Jaeger and you'd have to be pushed away too, yeah. Yep. All right, he's gonna let this cue ball drift on down just a little bit. Nicely done, taking the 9 bottom right-hand corner pocket. If so, Ben is on the board. And he is. Very nicely done. Good out right there. Back over to table 1 here of Gage versus Jeff. And again, guys, I'll flip back over to table 6. I do not have the proper score update as for where Gage versus Jeff is at right this second. Yeah, you're 100% right, Ashton. 100% right, bud. Yep, you are absolutely right, my friend. Yeah, Nan. So they do the monthly tournament like this every single month, just first Saturday every single month. I'll actually be back here for the one in March. I'll be back for the one in May. I have to skip April. I'm already booked up for that. But also there is a bigger tournament, the 16th through the 18th, that is coming up here in February. Show you guys real quick for just a brief second here. And this is the first annual Georgia 9-ball state championship they're having here at Bulldogs. Limited to first 96-player double elimination races to 9 and 7. Final one race to 11 here at the end, but that one will be an open one coming up here just in a couple weeks. And it will be a 3-day event, the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Justin says, thanks for the stream. Can you get the score for Rudd versus Kennedy? Let me see if I can get somebody over there real fast for me and find out the score for me real quick. On table 7, 8, 9. Should be table 9. Rudd versus Kennedy. I can't even see the little bobbles, but I don't know whose bobbles is who. 3-1. Yeah, I don't know whose it is. Just 3-1. I'll try to find out for you, Justin, if somebody can get over there, bud. And my pleasure for the stream, man. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, Ashton, that's wild right there. That is definitely wild. Trying to keep eyes for who moves the rack next over there. Oh man. I do see Rudd is up shooting right now and having to do a almost a 2-rail kick. Ends up giving Kennedy a ball in hand on that rack. But I'll try to keep eyes out real fast here as much as I can and see who moves what to hopefully be able to tell you here in just a moment. Hey, Alden. Justin, you got Rudd? Did you purchase him in the Calcutta? Hey, Alden. Alden, will you keep eyes on that matchup, see who moves the bobble so I can tell them who's got what once it gets done? Sorry, guys. I'm getting Alden's help a little bit for it. Oh, is it 4-0? I thought you said it's 3-1. 4-0? Oh, man, somebody's got a significant lead over there. Oh. No, they're playing. Table 9 is playing. Table 9. Okay. So is it 3-1 then? Sorry, Justin, I'll get you. It is 3-1, sorry. I'm supposed to come over, but I'm sick with the flu. Justin, I hope you get to feeling better, bud. And Chad got that one. Let me update this one right here. Yeah. Kennedy versus Rudd. Feel like I have to go with Kim to win any tournament if I see him beforehand. Yeah. Especially if I see him on his game. Yeah. Yeah, Justin, I do hope you get to feeling better, my friend. Sorry about you being sick with the flu. Definitely please be careful and take care of yourself. Let me get this one updated here. And then here in just a moment, I'll see who moves the bobble. Looks like I think the 7, 8, and 9 are the last ones left. I will say I just saw Rudd do a good drain on the 7. He has eyes on the 8 for sure. Let's see if it'll refresh for the score. Hello, refresh for me. There it goes, 3-1 right there. Chad is up 3-1 against Ben Smith right now. I do see Rudd on the 9 with good eyes on it. And he gets out and avoids the scratch. Tommy Kennedy's up 3-2 against Rudd right now, 3-2. That is the official score. I just watched him move the little bobble above it. So that is certified. Lock it in there, Justin, 3-2. My pleasure, brother. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for asking and caring, man. Appreciate you being a part of the stream, brother. I can't always do that, but luckily my boy Alden came up with me from Jacksonville, and he's helped me out a little bit. He unfortunately is out of the tournament, but had a good time, and again, he's able to help me out some. So. Ashton, thanks for the sub on YouTube, by the way. Appreciate you, my friend. Just got that email come through. Said you subscribed about an hour ago. Appreciate you so much. Also, guys, if you wish to do so, donations are always appreciated but never expected here. But if you wish to do so, you have both Cash App and Venmo. Voice of Jax Pool. That is Voice of JAX Pool for either of those donation options that you wish to do so. All donations go directly to me as the streamer and commentator. Again, I appreciate you guys for the love of being here, though. Let's see what we got going on for this rack. 9-ball sitting over there. Still says, is there a YouTuber in chat? Yeah, Ashton's been in chat with us on the YouTube side. Yep. Joe's been on there as well with us. Nice little combo off the 5. One ball's going to rotate back up table just a little bit. Don't know if he's just going to go defensive here instead. Nah, I think he was going for the combo, but now he's opened it up. However, the plus side is that one ball is sitting a little close to that 3. All right, looks like table 6 is taking a quick break here. We're going to switch back over to table 1. Billy, what's going on, sir? He says, love the stream. Did Davenport win last month? I saw stream but didn't see who ended up winning. Shannon Fitch ended up winning. I forgot the open tournament was today. Thank you. Yeah, Billy, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support on the stream on the YouTube side. Appreciate you. But, yeah, no, Shannon Fitch took home the win last month. Now, Kim is back in it on this one, though, and doing a great job, so. And I do apologize, guys. This is table 1. I do not have the score update proper for this one, though. And I will switch right back over to table 6 in just a moment. Cho says we're here. I'll be in these live stream matches soon. What do you mean? Thank you. I'm just starting to play again. Bad rate back in December 22. Billy, I'm very sorry to hear that, sir. But glad things are progressing along for you. Hope you continue progressing forward and getting better with whatever's going on with you, my friend, with it. Bill says haven't heard Fitch's name in a long time. He's not in this one. So he did not come to this tournament here. Out of town, but you'll be back next month. Let's go. Well, I'll see you in the March one. Like I said, I'll be here for March. Won't be here for April. We'll be here for May and very likely be here for June as long as everything goes well. I got a lot going on in April, though. End of March, I'll be gone and out of town to Montreal, Canada. Very much looking forward to that. And then also in April, I got another large-size tournament I'll be working with. Close to my birthday, so looking forward to that as well. All right. Chad is back here to the table. Hey, Lisa, appreciate you, my dear. Says, great job, Tim. I appreciate you so much, Miss Lisa. Thank you for the support earlier as well. Appreciate you looking out for me. Got a tough cut shot if he's going to drain this to the top left-hand corner. Might go for the bank here, though. I guess this is where Clayton Dixon is. He told me last night that he was going to make him, but didn't say where, of course. Clayton Dixon. Yes, sir. He's in this tournament. I can tell you how he's been doing for the day. Give me one moment. I'll get the bracket pulled up. I'll let you know. Give me just a moment here. Let's see. Clayton. I'm looking for him right now. Why am I overlooking him so badly? All right, Clayton won 7-5 against Will. Also won 7-1 against Mike Bottoms. He won 7-4 against Miss Lisa, and is waiting for the winner between this match that we're watching right here. Clayton plays the winner of this match right here. So whoever takes home this win knocks the guy into the one-loss side bracket and goes and plays Mr. Clayton. You're all right with me? Hey, Billy, you're all right with me as well. I appreciate you, sir. Seriously. Thank you for the support. Thank you. I got you back when I can. I can't always, but when I can support you guys, I got y'all for sure. I promise. I'll try to. If we just get the players to update their scores via digital poll on their phones, I could give you better updates, guys, in the moment, but it's just hard. I'm the only one that's updating any scores. It's for the match that I'm watching, but it's tough to keep up with the others. One second. Sorry, guys. I'm sitting over here talking to Mike Lowry over here. He's cracking me up right now. All right, Chad up 4 to Lisa said clearly clearly Mike Lowry is still in the room. He is. Chad's always been a solid player. I'm actually enjoying watching Chad shoot, to be honest with you. Nothing against Mr. Ben Smith. I do want to see him shoot some as well. But Chad's got a very interesting gameplay here, and he's shooting really good tonight for sure. I agree with Ash on that. Billy said, you're doing just fine. I didn't expect to get all 3 of his matches. Hey, my pleasure, Billy. Oh, hey. Careful. Yeah, we could hear him. I know you could, Lisa. I was about to ask him to just simmer down a little bit with the language, but I decided to pick on him for a moment because he kept saying something wrong. He said, if I come back and double dip this, I will be the voice of Jacksonville Pool. And I said, you can't take my throne. He's like, I don't want your throne. I was like, if you become the voice of Jacksonville Pool, you're taking my throne. I said, I took a bullet for this job. You can't have my throne. And they're like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah. I was like, I got a 9mm slug in my face. I'm not kidding. I went from getting shot to calling the shots. Well, he says Chad's been remarkable this evening. He has. He really has. Might scratch here. Oh! Come real close right there. Come real close, but he's got a nice little back cut here for the bottom right-hand corner pocket on that 2 ball if he decides to go for it, but this is crazy. Only part of Bad Boys I remember is how Martin would say, Mike Lowry. Ashton. I have to laugh every time you mention that, Ashton. Because we bad boys for life. Oh, I love it. Oh, Lisa, Mike's one of the ones I look forward to seeing when I come here. I like him. He may be a little loud, but he's harmless. Going for the defense. 2-ball gets to the rail. I like the option. He didn't mean for the 2-ball to really make contact with the 9 in the process. Had it not, I think that cue ball would have been locked up a little bit. Billy says because I'm Mike Lowry. You good? Come on by. I hear it that way every time I see him chatter, hear his name. There you go. You good?
No, I was limited.
Oh, you good? Yes, ma'am. No, you're okay. You good, Mr. Becker? You good, peeps? You good with me? What did he? That's the 5-ball. I'm sorry, guys. I was sitting there looking for a moment. I was like, what did he just tie up with that 7? That's the 5-ball. This rack's going to be a long one here. This is going to take a moment to get through. Even if he cuts this, that cue ball is going to go all around the table. Yep. There it goes. Drifting up. It's going to get a piece of the 8, and 2 ball hangs right in that pocket. But the 5 looks like it's tied up just a little bit. So not too big of an issue. I don't have, so tough for me to see it from here. I don't have a matchup date for Kennedy versus Rudd, just as a heads up. I'll try to see if I can get one here in a moment for you guys. This one is table 6.
Got it.
Yes, ma'am. Little robbery there, yeah, a little highway robbery, right? Tell Chad to check for his wallet because he just got stole from on that one. I say that just whenever Ben is what looks to be hooked a little bit because he ate. No, Chad. Oh. And that cue ball is drifting down in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I think Mike just asked if he has a Fargo rating. He does. He's 534. Mike's cracking me up over here, though. He's trying to get the breakout. Doesn't get it. Yeah, that's tough right there. That is tough. He can thin this, though. Just play defensive here instead. Goes for the crossbank, actually. Woo. That's just, I'm not sure why he played that shot so hard before. I think some people are not taking into account these being 7-foot tables. I feel like some of these guys are kind of used to the 9-foot tables, and they're letting things fly a little more than what they have to. I just feel like that's what it is. I feel like if I asked a couple of guys that have hit things just way too hard, that if I asked them, like, they'd be like, yeah, I just got done playing on 9-foots for the past month. Chad's like, I want to see this see this shot. Y'all aren't allowed to. I love it. Guys, give me just a moment here. My wife is putting the kids down. Give me just a second. I need to FaceTime with her. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, wifey and kiddos. Well, kiddos are going to bed. Wifey ain't going to be going to bed, but she tugging the kiddos in. I had to do a quick little FaceTime. They already had the lights out and had to tell my daughter and son good night and sweet dreams and have a good day at church tomorrow. So we're back with it. Score should be properly updated for you. Chad's still in the lead 4-3, but Ben Smith making a comeback. But don't call it a comeback because he's always been here. And I do see Rudd is racking over there, but I don't know what the score is between him and Tommy Kennedy. But I see him racking right now. I don't think I have any other updates for you guys for right this second. Let me do a quick refresh on the overall brackets. See if anything else has come through. Again, this matchup's waiting to go play Clayton. Yep, Mike Rudd, Tommy Kennedy still going on. Table 1, which you see at the top of your screen, is Gage versus Jeff. That matchup's still going on as well. Jake Pitts versus Kim Davenport on table 2 still happening. We got some real heavy hitter winner side matches here happening right this second. We're about to be in the, I was about to say final 8 of the winner side, but realistically, probably by the time this matchup here that you see gets done, we'll actually be probably down to the final 5 on the winner side, if I'm being honest here. So we're definitely winding down on that part of it here. We're gonna have to get through quite a few of the one-loss side brackets here very soon. Do you know what Davenport sold for in the Calcutta? I mean, was it in the blind bid? I'm fairly certain Davenport was in the blind bid, and I think Davenport was still in the almost 1,000 range if I remember correctly. The highest blind bid was 1050, and Davenport was very quickly snatched up. Jim's in there, 800, 900. There you go. Thank you, Jim. What's up, sir? How was your nap? Hope you enjoyed it here. Davenport was 800. 800 confirmed. Thank you, Jim. It was one of the blind bids, yeah. So the first one was 1050. I think next one was 900. I think Davenport was the 850. I think he was third. But yeah, slept great. See you soon. See you soon, Jim. I had one of the delicious pulled pork sandwiches today, and that was amazing, sir. Such good food. Such good food. And guys, again, I do apologize for being away for a moment, but I could not FaceTime with wife and kiddos. I talked to them this morning before I got here and got everything started, and then wanted to FaceTime and just wish them a good night here. Rod Rent's probably sold first blind bid, or TK. I think TK was the very first blind bid, if I remember correctly. Rod was definitely up there as well. But I believe it was TK was the first blind bid. Because him, Kim Davenport, and, was it Rod? I'm drawing a blank now during the Calcutta. 3 to heavy, I mean, obviously, right, it is a Calcutta. You are wanting to try to get the big dogs. But 3 of the heavy hitters went out super fast, so. Ben is really doing a great job here. Chad had such a good lead against him, but Ben now with a driver's seat opportunity here to possibly make it 4-4. He's got to get through these last 3 balls. But I think he's got a great chance here. Great chance. You're what guy?
I'm that guy.
You're that guy?
Yeah, let's see.
Lisa, by the way, if I didn't tell you, thank you again. I definitely appreciate you asking earlier if I needed any food or anything.
Did Stream hear that? I am that guy. I am him.
You are him?
You are not him.
You better cut it out. No, did you hear Lowry earlier when he was like, hey, if I double dip, he's like, I'll be the voice Jacksonville Pool. I was like, you ain't taking this throne. You don't want the smoke.
You don't want the
I was
smoke.
like, you ain't taking this throne. And he's like, no, he's like, I'll be the voice. I'm like, that's what I'm saying. You can't be. I'm the voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Yep.
And he was there laughing. He's like, no, that's not what I mean. And I was like, what do you mean? I was like, I took a bullet for this job. I went from getting shot to calling the shots. So I just want to know approximately how much that way touch my.
Hold on. I'm trying
touch
to
my
see
chain.
who's up in
That way I
here.
know how much to bring with me. LOL, I know TK doesn't buy half of himself back. That's too funny, Billy.
I was trying to see who was up in here. Who's all in here? Oh, Ashton.
Oh, yeah, Ashton's
Ashton's
still hanging.
still hanging.
Yeah, still hanging. Miss Lisa, who was was in here for a while. Miss Lisa was one that asked me if I needed food earlier.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I tried to get a nap in the car. It didn't work out too well. I got like 30 minutes.
What's up, Chris Brown? How you doing, brother? Says glad to see you back, Mr. Jones. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for having me. John and team, call me back.
Anyways.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
So you said you got yourself a little bit of a nap?
A little bit.
A little bit,
Yeah. It just the light outside. If I want to go get another nap, like which I probably will around midnight.
Yeah.
I'll probably end up moving the car to one end of the parking lot and into the dark side. You know what I mean?
All you gotta do is just put one of the piece of clothing on your face.
Well, I tried. It didn't work.
All you
It
do
didn't
is
work
take
too
one of your
well.
shirts, roll it up,
Yeah.
and just sit on the top half of your face. And
Yeah,
you'll
you
sleep like a baby.
You know what happened?
Hmm.
It fell off.
Well, that's a personal problem.
I'll probably end up moving the car to the dark side of the parking lot. Oh, okay. All right. Fine.
This guy Ben can play too was down 4-1 now 4-4. Billy, you're not kidding. Like I said, I've been enjoying it here. Uh-oh. I don't think the two got moved at all.
No, sir. It sure didn't. Is this table 6 or table 1?
Table 6.
Man, table 1's been a great game. I've been watching it.
Yeah, I would love to get the updated score, and I think I just did 5-5 actually.
Wow.
They are both 1 away from being on the hill, 2 away from winning.
Yep, it's been a great match to watch.
Well, and the cool thing is, so table 1, so both table 1 and table 6 are important matches. Table 6 is waiting to go play Clayton Dixon, and it's a difference from being 17th through 24th to getting to 9th through 12th place.
Okay.
From there, table 1 we were talking about here, which is Gage versus Jeff, and that will throw them from the 9 through 12th place instantly into the money and put them in 5th through 6th.
So this is for the money right here. And this is the guy that came from Tennessee.
Table 1?
Yep. So not Greg, but the other gentleman that's playing. He's the guy that came from Tennessee.
The 2 men that I know from Tennessee is not either of those men. Not to say there isn't a guy from Tennessee on that table, but the 2 I know that came from Tennessee are not them.
Well, that's what
Sorry?
Sawyer just said. Yep.
Chris, I know that way of sleeping because I've had to sleep that way a couple of times, but I've never heard it called the prison way to sleep, though. All right. Ben taking the lead for the first time here.
Man.
5-4 right now.
And this puts them in this 12th.
Yeah, so they're in the 9 through 12, or I'm sorry, forgive me, not this one. Table 6 is in the 17 through 24th. This would put them in the 9 through 12 bracket from there. So, which means there will be one more opponent away. Top female was who? Sorry. Monica Mill is top female, getting to take home, I think, $100 for the prize pool of that one.
There we go.
Yeah, that's nice.
Ashton definitely making this game interesting.
It's a very nice game. Had to FaceTime wifey and kiddos for a moment. They were just going to bed.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
The wifey coming to the stream?
She actually said she's been here off and on. She just hasn't mentioned anything.
Hasn't mentioned anything?
But she said everything was sounding clear and looking good earlier.
That's great.
I was like, thank you very much.
67% through the tournament, man.
That may not be accurate. Did you refresh it? Just refresh the page just in case, yeah. Sometimes it gets locked up on a certain number out of nowhere.
68%.
Aha!
Man,
percentage.
1%.
That means another match is finished, is what that means.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost one match to 1%.
Almost one match to 1%.
Yeah, it's 97 total matches have to get through in order to finish. Which is a nice thing, and this is the part of the tournament that I actually really enjoy because this is where the amount of people out start dipping real fast, to say the least. So they start dipping extremely fast. Which let's see, John doesn't have it pulled up. I can actually get it pulled up on my end. That's not what I want. I think it's the dashboard. Tails, panels, confirm. That is not it. One of these views he has tells us.
What are you looking
There
for?
we go. So 27 have been eliminated. 22 players are left in the overall
Nice.
tournament. Yeah, that's what I
Oh,
was looking
look,
for.
I placed 33 through 48.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Double check here. It is, yeah, it's definitely 5-4.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just make sure I didn't miss anything on this one here. Yeah, this has been a great one, guys. Really, really good one so far. Like I said, I've enjoyed watching Mr. Chad shoot. I didn't, like I said, I didn't get to see him last time that I was here, and again, I wasn't even sure, but I think Sawyer said for sure he was here part of the one in January. But Ben has done a great job, really commanding this back and just taking it one shot at a time. Nothing too wild and crazy overall. A couple mistakes definitely gave Chad the advantage in the beginning, but I feel like all this has shifted. A little worried about where that 5 is. There are some blockers in the way, but he does have a pretty good window of opportunity, and looks like he's going to get right into it perfectly. Just get right past that 7 ball. Well played.
Now, I know we were talking about Chad Royal earlier, but I'm not seeing him on the list of,
He
do we
was
know his
the-
Fargo?
He was the one added, but no, I don't. We can find out, though.
Yeah.
Watch
Be
this.
quite interesting.
Chris Brown want to know who the second voice is. It's my buddy Alden from Jacksonville. He came up here to help me be safe on the ride home, and yeah, came up here to be a part of the tournament. So
Heck yeah. It was fun.
so I'm looking up. One of these I can do a search for.
There's an app for it, but I'm not sure. The devil is watching. I think there might be a way for you to do it in digital pool, but it looks like Ben Smith got another rack there. Yep.
Yeah, he's on the hill now.
Oh,
He
yeah.
might send Chad over the one-loss side.
Wow. And Chad beat the 731 earlier, didn't he?
Mhm.
Mr. Rod. Yep.
Where is? I'm drawing a blank here and trying to look it up. If somebody else can look it up, that'd be nice.
It would be nice.
Oh, there we go. Search for. I was looking
Search
for that.
player ratings.
Search
just look
player.
for
There
player.
we go. Got it. Hold on here.
Chad Royal. 669.
Yep. With a 420 robustness, he's almost really up there with
Oh,
the
yeah.
robustness too.
Yep. So it's
Doing good.
629 to 622. This is actually a good matchup for them.
Yeah.
Only a difference of four points.
Just FYI, Chris Brown is Bulldogs Bar and Grill Media Wizard. Yes, he is. He is. He's good peeps. Me and Chris have been having some combos before. And anyway, we get some of those 31 watching to hit that like button. Tell him, Chris.
Heck yeah.
Tell him. Let him know what's up, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
And I
Yeah.
don't know
From
who
Chris
won.
Brown. I'm just thinking of the song right now.
Better stop it. I don't know who won on table one. I'm waiting to see. Both are packing up
Oh.
their cues, but table one is done.
Oh, look at that one. Digital poll.
No, they still got to run over here and tell the score here in a second. Nope. Jeff Crawford got it 7-5 against Gage. So Jeff Crawford
Gage.
has secured his place in the money round.
Wow.
And that means he'll be one more win away from getting into the Calcutta money, which would be huge because right now he's in the 5th through 6th place, and he'll jump from that
I
if
think
he
he bought
wins.
himself, too, if I'm not mistaken.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be really huge.
Yeah, I think he bought himself for like $60 or $70. I'm not, 60 or 80.
Ben is, oh my gosh, this bodes really well for Ben. Smooth stroke there on the 8.
Look at that.
Great position for the 9. Ben has the chance to knock out Chad into the one-loss side, and he does
And it
so.
does it. Mm-hmm.
Nicely done.
Wow. Wow. Man, Greg was playing really strong on table 1.
Who was?
Greg,
Gage?
Gage. I
Gage?
keep wanting to call him Greg. Gage was playing really well on table 1. He was when I was watching. He had run 2 racks on who was he playing? What was his name again?
For table 1 matchup,
Yeah.
that was, oh my gosh, I just had it pulled up. It was Gage versus Jeff.
Jeff, yeah. He was playing really well. He had run 2 racks on Jeff and then missed one of the 9 balls, and I think that's what sent him over the edge there.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Jeff probably ran out the next couple of racks.
Also, Chris, we are live on the YouTube side via the Voice Jacksonville Pool YouTube channel, too. Maybe want to keep an eye on tonight, clearly staying in his game and not letting going down early phase him. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right here. Yeah, we got a lot of one-loss side matches happening right now.
Mm-hmm, we sure do.
Yep. Let's see. Kevin versus Chad is set to come up here soon. Maybe right away, actually. We may actually see that and be able to watch that if it actually gets assigned to table 1. We'll see.
I was trying to find Gage to see where he got sent to on the one-loss side.
Nope. Hold on here.
Table 1,
Oh.
Ben Smith versus Clayton Dixon. Table 1, Ben
So
Smith
he should
versus
be,
Clayton Dixon.
I think, in this side. I may be telling you wrong here. Oh, wait. It's still got to get approved is why.
Search
It's
for a
still gotta
player
get
name.
approved.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, that's right.
Chad didn't really make a mistake. He let the guy a shot up 4-1. Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Yep, Billy, you're absolutely right. Sorry, I was brain dead for just a second there reading that sentence. And I don't know how the matchup with Kim's going. And I'm pretty sure Kevin and Chad are getting called to table 1. If so, we're going to switch on over that one. Yeah.
This is the part of the tournament where it just fires off real quick, doesn't it?
Some of it starts to, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to get to the part here where it's going to just literally come to a standstill and a slowdown. But right now, people are going to start dropping like flies. It's going to start clearing out a little bit off and on. So.
Table 6, Kevin P versus Chad Royal. Table 6, Kevin P versus Chad Royal.
There we go. Oh, Chad right back on table 6 again.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Kevin P is going to have to take him on. Chad's not shooting bad at all, so.
He is not.
Ooh. Guys, we're going to see if we can get one more matchup into the stream here for you. It is 7 hours, 16 minutes into it. Trying to see if this table 1 is going to kick off here. Let me do a little refresh on. Yeah, Ben Smith versus Clayton Dixon. It's another winner side match here. Well, I tell you, I don't know if this is going to take. This was probably going to take one moment, guys. Let's Oh shoot. Yeah, we're going to have time, guys. I am going to have to end stream here. I'm going to go and end stream for right this second. I'll get it rebooted within probably 5 minutes or less. So y'all make sure and tune back in. It's going to be on the same 2 avenues again for you, with Bulldogs Bar and Grill Facebook page and with Voice Jacksonville Pool's YouTube page. But the reason we have to do this, by the way, guys, at the 8-hour mark, no matter what, Facebook is going to kick us off. It'll let YouTube still keep on going, but Facebook will just literally drop off as if you guys just all disappeared or the page disappeared. And I mean, even if this match goes 0-7 somehow, it's probably still going to take majority of that 42 minutes that are going to be left in it. So I don't want you guys to miss out. Bear with me, guys. Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool will be right